piękny świat. Przemierzasz pomaleńku. Nagle stop, jakiś mur, groźny cień. Ach, to strach, to wielka góra lęku. Ale ty nie bój się, tylko wiesz. Jeśli takich gór nie da się przeskoczyć, jeśli takich gór obejść nie da się, no to góry, do góry, dziecięca wiara. Może, nie w morze, porzucać zaraz. Góry, do góry, może, nie może się doczekać na wielkie plum. Piękny świat, przemierzasz pomalutku. Nagle stop, znowu mur i ten cień. Ach, to żal, to wielka góra smutku. Ale ty oczy łzy mocno wiesz. Jeśli takich gór nie da się przeskoczyć, jeśli takich gór obejść nie da się, no to góry, do góry, dziecięca wiara. Może, nie w morze, porzucać zaraz. Góry, do góry, może, nie może się doczekać, nie może się doczekać. No to góry, do góry, dziecięca wiara. Może, nie w morze, porzucać zaraz. Góry, do góry, może, nie może się doczekać na wielkie plum. Tam wielka góra złości, tam wielki ból, tam góra wątpliwości, wystarczy już. Na góry już się nie gap, powyżej spójrz, pomoc pochodzi z nieba. No to góry, do góry, dziecięca wiara. Może, nie może, porzucać zaraz. Rzucać góry, do góry, może, nie może się doczekać, nie może się doczekać. No to góry, do góry, dziecięca wiara. Może, nie może, porzucać zaraz. Góry, do góry, może, nie może się doczekać na wielkie plum.
Okay. Hello. What's up?
Hello, hello.
How's everyone doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. I'm excited. Oh, I didn't change this scene yet. Wait, what the hell's this? Hold on. What is this straw poll? Before we even start this, let's see what this is.
Okay.
No, he fucked it up. Okay, anyway.
What is
Click the link. He's missing one. All right, anyway.
Most surprising.
No. Shh. All right, anyway. It's
Yeah,
private channel, bro. Okay.
I know.
All right, anyway.
I know the answer to it, too.
Yeah, I know the answer to it. All right, everybody, welcome to the third, it's not annual, just the third Starforge draft race event sponsored by TeamSantos.com. If you're looking for tryouts, please feel free to go to that website. Anyway, my name is Yolo, if you don't know who I am. I suck at this fucking video game. I used to be good 10 years ago. With me, we have Laet. Not in the same boat yet, but he's catching up on my age there. And we also have Zin, who still plays and is probably better than both of us because of that.
Yeah, washed up over here.
Gentlemen, how we feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, I'm excited to see what these teams have in store for us tonight. It's going to be a large event, maybe the largest that we've had, and so I think that we're going to see a lot of good stuff tonight. I'm looking forward to it.
I think you're right. I don't know what the count is right now for people that have signed up, but prior to sign up, at least for check-ins, we had close to 120. I don't know if I have the ability to see what the total's at right now. I think it's close to, it's a little over 80, so it's looking pretty good. With that count, we have at least enough for 10 teams. I think the previous number we were looking at was roughly 13, which is still staggering. 10 is insane. If we can actually maintain that number, that'd be really cool. It's a pretty diverse turnout too. Like I going into this, I felt like I saw more of people from EU talking than anything else. So it seems like we're almost doing a Darth Malgus race 2 already before it's a Starforge race 3. But you know, that's just my opinion on the matter. And it looks like it's a pretty diverse turnout in terms of also the tiers going into this. I know tiers are a little difficult, at least with a new expansion. It's kind of hard to really define, what a player's tier is. I'm like air quoting, like because people use that term in relative to their skill and everything. So for this, I think we went something all the lines of looking at your experience in 6.0 and current 7.0 going into it. Nothing further. So if you look at me for example, where I only spiked back in 3.0, I'd have nothing there. So yeah. But regardless, I think what's going to happen, my point of view, just looking at this really quickly, just browsing through, I think the draft's going to be starting momentarily. People are lining up in there. But just looking at this, there's a lot of names that I know who I know are like pretty freaking good, who are on like some of these mid tiers. So I'm just curious, Zin, what do you think? I don't know if you've looked at like anywhere between like the tiers 3 and 4, but there's a lot of like pretty significant names in there that I feel like would have been like a tier 5 or 6, and because of with this new expansion, they're a little bit lower now. So what do you think about this? Anyone you see here that is catching your eye?
Yeah, I'm scrolling through now, and I'm seeing like Buddha hanging out in tier 3, and we got a couple in tier 4, a couple names that I recognize in here, and then there are people that I met at the beginning of 7.0, and the tiering got a little weird because it's difficult. At the beginning of the expansion, there wasn't a lot to retain the player base, so a lot of people ended up taking a break and they decided to gear later, and that meant that they didn't re-clear any content. And the unfortunate thing is that did end up affecting the tier system, where you have somebody like Buddha, who is, I know from experience, he raids on my team, he's not a tier 3, right? This guy, he's cleared everything, he would be at least tier 4, probably tier 5. So I think it's going to fall on the captains a little bit to really look this list over and just be really careful about who they're selecting early on, because there are some people hidden in these lower tiers that are going to be pretty impactful.
That's pretty astute. Laet, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think the one thing that I want to bring up is I think that these captains really do have to be very careful with who they're picking. And, I am a little bit out of the scene, so while I recognize a lot of the names, I'm not quite up to date with their current experience with the game. But what I would like to say about these events throughout the history of them is that while you are trying to race to do these the fastest, most times the teams that win are just the most consistent teams. And so I think that, captains are really going to have to maybe look for those hidden picks like Buddha, who might be a really good player but might be ranked a little lower because, captains who might not know him aren't going to pick them, right? They might go and pick the S tier players, the players they know. But these hidden gems, right, towards the bottom of tier 3 might help to round out a more consistent team. If there's 3 things that are certain in life, right, it's death, taxes, and Dongo losing the SFRC.
Amen.
Right?
Amen.
Right, and so we've all seen the tier list, though. We know that he is regarded as one of the best, if not the best players in the game currently, right? And that's why he's always picked first, right? He's always one of the
I want to correct you though. It's not just the times of this draft. He's like the 7-time draft loser. He's lost
drafts,
every draft he's done. He's lost. DM Darth Malgus also.
Right, but he's always this first pick, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone wants him on his team. But, it's these more consistent teams, the teams that are looking for the hidden gems, that might be able to get a more rounded out and balanced team that we could be looking out for a win today.
He has an advantage, though. He claimed that he has 340 gear for heals and DPS also. So, I think, maybe that's the edge he needs. Maybe he actually needs more gear to win. Who knows? Maybe this will be the case.
That could be the interesting thing too. Is we did just see a new raid drop, which means new gear, and we'll probably want to see those players who have cleared this new raid and have farmed out this new gear, right? Because that'll give them an inherent advantage over players who are typically good, but they might not be as geared, right?
Yeah, I don't think obviously gear matters to some degree. In terms of a race like this, in my humble opinion, I think it matters more than like people usually meme saying like, you know, oh, gear's like, yeah, gear really doesn't matter in terms of that's all relative to like your team though. You're thinking of a team that is like cohesive, that has like maybe had things on farm already. This is like an instance where you're playing with people you don't know, and this little extra bit of gear is probably going to help immensely,
Right.
in my opinion at least. But
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
especially too when you're looking out for these consistent teams, you know, these middle of the road kind of, you know, mid-tier with maybe a couple of high-tier players. You know, this gear is really going to come down to these DPS checks.
yeah, I couldn't agree more. That's really what's going to be. I mean, I've only done like my only experience with this expansion has been since they nerfed these legacy contents by like what was it, like 9 or 10% for HP, I think.
I
And
think like 10 to
10%.
15, right?
I don't think
It's about 10%.
I think it was like I think it was more for Gods and Duxon, but I think it was basically 10 across the board for the legacy.
Yeah. That's right.
And my experience is still like, even though it's like, you know, even if you do like, you know, like Potter does his own pugs or whatever, you do those and it's like you pretty much one shot everything. It's still like it still feels tighter than it was in 6.0 regardless. And this is from someone who did not play 7.0 in launch and just goes for reference from 6.0. It still feels tighter. It's not like so most likely you will probably see a couple enrages on at least end bosses going into this. With this group, with these teams at least most likely. But we'll see. That's just my point of view. And I'm curious to see how this translates. Actually, going into this, just looking really quick as well too. If we look at the teams, I think the drafting will start momentarily. We'll be notified and we'll be watching it live on our end too. Hopefully, they let us know when they start drafting as well. The actual captains, there's a mix of all roles, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Where it's going to be like you have a few captains who are tanks, some are healers, some are DPS, and they all have to view their drafting differently depending on their role. It is very, very easy to say that those who are either a tank or a healer, especially if you're competent in that role and you think you can potentially even carry whoever you may draft, they might be an advantage comparative to where if you're a DPS captain, you want to try and find a carrier, tank, and healer, to anchor you in those roles already. I'm just curious what you guys think. Like, for example, someone like Roscoe or Duffy or Alejandre, like, what is it going to be like for them? Who do you think they should either look out for? Would you go, if you were a DPS only as a captain, would you go for a tank first? Would you go for a heal first? Would you go for whatever the best available player is first? It also depends on the pick order, of course, too, but just curious what your thoughts would be.
If I am a DPS captain, right, I'm very confident in my own abilities to hypothetically, right, if you're the captain, you should be confident in your abilities to kind of be that carry DPS, right, to lead the team. And so what I'm really looking for there is a solid tank, because a tank at the end of the day, you need at least one, if not two, really solid tanks who are going to be able to streamline your run, make it go smoothly. I really don't want to see healers being picked first, to be honest. I think healer, while it's a very important role, I think it's the least important one in terms of draft order. I've been picked first as a healer before in drafts, and the problem with that, right, is, when you're a healer, you have a limited kind of ceiling on how much you're actually able to carry the group, whereas DPS and tanks really have that higher ceiling. And so there is something to be said for picking the player as well, but I think typically, the players you want to look out for anyway are probably willing or able to tank or be that carry DPS anyway.
Yeah, no, well said. I mean, I definitely agree. And I mean, looking at we have 4 DPS right now that are listed as captains, and to my knowledge, all 4 of them, the other thing we have to remember is that they all play off-taunting DPS, and depending on how the draft plays out and how the pick order turns out, these players might only get, a chance to pick one high-rated tank, and then their second tank might be more inexperienced, and then, that sometimes can cause problems. But if these players are playing certain classes, Roscoe might play Jug, we might see power techs. If they're experienced enough with the content, they can work with that experienced tank and kind of help guide whoever else they have in their raid to hopefully get it clear.
So
something to be said too, I'm sorry to cut you off,
You're good.
is, thinking back to previous events, you also kind of want to look out for people who you kind of vibe with. You know, like there is something to be said about like stacking the teams with players that you've played with before, especially, you know, getting tank duos who have tanked these raids together is just such a huge advantage for yourself because you know what they're going to do, you have roles already set, you know how each other play. And so I think that is something to look out for too, is kind of trying to create synergy in these teams.
I think you're absolutely right. I mean, I'm gonna just look at the Darth Malgus, or was it also on last Starforge race? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Tom won both of those, but regardless, what Tom did when he was captain is he looked out for a co-tank who he had that cohesion with, and that was like the main staple as to why they were able to like stabilize. I think I'm referring to Darth. Honestly, the races they kind of merged with me, so it's very difficult for me to differentiate. But that's what he did well. I remember when we interviewed him when he won the last race. That's what he said. That's what he looked out for. He looked out for a co-tank because obviously he was in the tank role as captain. He looked out for a co-tank that he knew worked well with him, and I think that's a great point. I think we just removed a captain. Sorry, I'll need to find out about this because
Yeah,
I'm
and,
pretty sure we're going to be down a couple.
Speaking of synergy, I mean, we know the extent to which certain teams and certain players really go for this synergy. I mean, we had, you know, the whole EU scandal in that one race where they all made new accounts just to be able to play with each other. I mean, there really is something to be said for, you know, legally trying to get as many people that you know are capable and that you've played with on that same team with each other. I mean, you know, subbing to the game on a second account just for this SFRC draft event to win it, I mean, just shows really, you know, how much these teams want to win it and what they're willing to do for it.
Sorry for my typing. I have to edit my bot live because I knew this was going to happen. I knew we were going to lose because I said we had less. Sorry, I can't do this. I'm so bad at multitasking because we have less sign-ups than was originally there. I want to make sure that I have the correct script working. It should be good. I won't be able to know until we go to that thing, but that's okay. All right. Anyway, so I believe we're doing the last call for check-ins. So if anyone's watching who hasn't checked in yet, please do so. We're just finishing up that now. I do believe, how many captains do we have? If we have 10 captains, I think we have a total of like 84 people who are checked in. That does mean, unfortunately, unless 4 more people sign up and we can add another captain, like 4 people most likely won't get picked. If you are not picked, apologize. That is the nature of it. It's unfortunately, we can only, unless you want to run a 4-man group, that's just the, you know, the nature of the game here. For those who don't know and are just tuning in, the race is going to actually be a 2 Nightmare Raid race. We're going to be starting in Dread Fortress first and then moving on to Terror from Beyond. To avoid what happened last time, I'm hoping Prez is saying something to them because I did not make a post about it. We're not going to have everyone walking in at the same time. I don't know if you guys remember that with DP. I don't know if we're gonna have. My personal opinion is that we don't have the trash cleared going to the boss. I want everyone to sit there waiting to pull the trash because the trash is part of the race, in my opinion. I guess that decision's on Prez, but then again, that only like 1 or 2 minutes max. It's not a big deal. But that's what's going to happen. So basically, once the teams are decided and the race begins, there's going to be a timer going on. They're going to run in the race, kill the boss as fast as possible. Any sort of like skipping ads is totally fine. You just need to, as long as you kill the bosses, you're good. That's it.
I do want to say Eglend said in the chat that the draft is starting
yes,
now.
The draft is starting
also
now.
to go on that point, you know, we're going to look for these transition times between these teams, right? You know, there's going to be time where they're able to set up, get their characters ready, and so I think that what I'm looking to see is every team kind of having an ult maybe parked outside of TFB to summon everybody and make that quickly, because every second is going to count.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and move this to the... Hello? Move this
It's funny too.
over
It's
to
something.
drafting.
It's something that a lot of people forget. Like, you know, it's easy to get lost in everything when you're just raiding and forget that you are actually racing. And
Right.
Last event, I mean, we were hopping between like 4 different streams of 4 teams that were on last boss in Brontes Burn at the same time. I mean, it literally could have been any one of those teams for second and third place. So yeah, it is very important. Time is of the essence.
Just doing a little bit of editing.
So just to tell everybody about how this draft is going to work, you know, you'll start to see the names of each individual posted on the spreadsheet here that have been drafted to each team. The roles posted here are approximate, right? We don't actually know what roles these players will be doing.
Wait.
We're just kind of guessing based on the
It's
pick and what we think they are.
it's been done. It's been
First
done.
pick is in.
Team
Dongo has been drafted to Team Jor. Dongo, typically a first-round pick, like I said before, but he has yet to win.
Oh god.
You know, I'm curious what's going through Jor's head. Dongo in the chat posting the Randy Orton meme. He is afraid for his life.
Oh no.
Markland is saying FF right now. I mean.
Oh.
Team Jor
Oh
could be
my
happy.
god.
We'll have to see how we go.
The
Look,
second
Yadix
pick.
being posted to, or being drafted to Team Zero. It looks
This is
like
what
that.
we expected.
It looks like that these teams are
Yadix
going for
second
tanks.
pick. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Zero does raid with Yadix, correct? At least on Starforge now.
They have raided together.
So,
I'm pretty sure.
so that's gonna go into that cohesion that we're talking about. I think that could be the reason. If Zero is tanking, which by the way, based on this list, I assumed he is. He might not be, but that could be a good a reason why he drafted him is just for the tanking cohesion if they tank together.
I mean, having two solid tanks really sets your team up for good success off the bat.
Following that, real quick, because I know this is gonna be flying by. Roscoe had Wait. What
Cola
happened?
has been drafted for Team Roscoe. Roscoe, like we said, going for that tank pick, and Cola is a really solid pick for Team Roscoe. So Team Roscoe is looking really good right now. They have one solid carry DPS so far, a carry tank. I'm really liking that pick from Roscoe.
What's funny is I don't know if you can if you have the captain's chat open, you can actually see that he tried to draft Guzor first, but Guzor's he didn't sign up or something. I forgot exactly what happened, but yeah, he actually tried to go for Guzor first. But we do have the
Henning
yeah
being drafted for Team Rennie.
That is a really good pick. I think Rendy is an insane spot with that pick.
I think that they do know each other, right?
Yeah. That's. I think Rendy. Oh, I wonder where Tom. Yeah, it's what Tom wanted most likely.
Yeah, Tom is unhappy about that.
I don't know when Tom's pick is.
They did the order up a little bit.
Okay, because I think Tom. If I'm gonna guess who he's gonna look for, I think he might go for Andy. I'm not sure. I was looking through the list, and I think that there was only 8 tier 5 captains available, for pick. So out of the 10 teams, they're gonna have to go if they want another tank. They're gonna have to go down to tier 4. So that'll be interesting.
And that's why I'm saying you really need at least one good tank because they're gonna go away quickly. They're in short supply.
Absolutely. So this.
We got another draft.
Andy.
Oh no!
Oh
no!
Andy, the first round
dude,
draft pick.
This is the time.
Alejandre.
Tom is in shambles. Tom is gonna be furious right now. Oh, I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't think. Did he get a bad pick? Did you figure that out, Zen?
You mean order-wise?
Yeah. Oh wait, I see it here. Tom got. He should be the next one, I think.
Tom is after Khayem will be picking now, and then Tom.
Wow, that's
a tank pick, I believe.
That's a good pick for Cam. Cam picked Orphe going in for his first pick. That's a good spot. Another a co-tank for him.
And it does look like they all are picking tanks, right? These tanks are going very quickly. These like we said before, these teams are really concerned about. And Team Lost, I mean, they don't have a single tank right now.
Bro, it happened. It happened. Oh, wait till you see the spelling is correct. I don't think the spelling worked, but
I'm not looking at the channel, so I'm in
suspense.
suspense. But
Yes.
Mythic,
all right.
Mythic Kuhn, right? Kuhn, drafted for Team Tom H52. He's coming off of a disappointing loss in the Race to World First for hard mode R4 Anomaly. We had some technical difficulties, but he is ready to compete today.
I think this is going to be Mythic's time to shine, if it ever was. This is going to be it right here. And Tom's helping them. So, my boy Tom, doing charity, love to see it. I think we do have the next pick coming in. It looks like it's Lord. Picking Yolas. That's an interesting pick. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he also is a tank.
I'm not sure. I don't actually know this player.
Let's find out. I'm gonna find.
I think he is.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. So that is someone that he's tanked with, if I can recall correctly. So that is a good pick also.
We also have Wahoo drafted for Team Brink.
I'm not familiar. I don't know who Wahoo is.
I'm not sure either.
So Wahoo is somebody that I've seen in a couple of Pug servers that I've been invited to.
It looks like they're putting him in the tank position.
Okay.
Yeah, he has tanked. I ran I want to say maybe a DF with him.
So
at
this
some
is
point.
this is kind of unlucky if we're looking at this. Lost was with
Yeah.
it looks like the last pick, and I think
I think so. Yeah.
yeah, as a DPS, that is one of the
That's
worst.
gonna hurt.
That
Yeah.
is really unfortunate. Wow. That's a. I mean, he was able to get a tank in a Farum, but I don't. This is still that's scary. That's a
It
very
is scary because if you think about it too, I mean, we still have about half the teams or so that still need a second tank, and
Right.
we're running out of the players who you'd consider or who would typically be S tier. I mean, maybe there are some that, like Zen was talking about before, those hidden gems in the lower tiers that they might have to kind of dig through and pick out still, but. Right now, looking at the first round picks, I mean, we have a couple solid teams. Team Tom, Team Zeroed, but I really like Team Roscoe right now. You have one solid carry tank, a really solid DPS. I mean, I think that's a fantastic draft round for that team.
I think Mitchy Man's putting in. I think Mitchy Man's last pick right now, and which means if we're doing snake style, he should be also the next subsequent pick as well.
And it looks like
Um,
Wishy Man
Determine
has
if that's-
drafted Lacoste as a tank,
Right.
right? And he's gonna have his pick as DPS. I mean, it looks
Right.
like all the
He is
tank
last pick,
players-
right? He's last, I think.
I believe.
Yeah,
So.
Yeah.
be.
So,
So-
if I was him, I would go for a nice healer here. There should be a lot of people open. I can't unfortunately open my
Yeah,
other tab to
I
see
would
it.
go
but...
for I would go for a DPS.
Yeah.
Really?
That's what I
To
was
be
about
honest
to
with
say.
you, I would
Yeah.
go for a
Really?
DPS.
The raids right now, in my
Oh
opinion,
shit!
they got way easier to
You
survive.
did it. Listen.
Yeah.
Laet knows. He's the all-knowing. He picked the DPS. He got Duffy. Duffy was slotted as a captain, but because we did have to chop it down, he was put back into the pool of the normies, and there he is. First pick, second round as a DPS. Wow.
Yeah, Duffy plays. Obviously, a lot of people know who he is. He's a very good power tech player, and that is going to be very, very, very significant, especially in DF for this team.
Oh, absolutely. Especially, I mean, even if you look into TFB, PTs just have so much value in that as well too. It's just
absolutely.
rebounders are just for any class that doesn't have some sort of immunity or cheese. Just rebounders just help immensely, especially
Monk
going.
Monk brings up a good point in the chat that Riku has not been picked yet, right? Riku is not a first round draft pick. What do we think about that?
I mean, listen, man. If you didn't sign up, you just can't get drafted. That's how it goes,
If
right?
you can't, yeah, exactly, right. But that means you're last, right? You're never picked.
If you're not first, you're last, though. So that's
Exactly.
which means Dongo's always last, unfortunately. So
Correct, which is true.
I think
We do have another pick coming in. Yui has been drafted for Team Lost.
That is a
looks like-
healer.
Looks like that's a healer. So
Yeah, first
he's
healer.
trying to go for a more balanced approach, right? He's saying I'm going to get a good tank, a decent healer, right? It's kind of interesting his approach compared to the other teams. The other teams seem to be stacking up roles where he is kind of going one at a time, which I think is really interesting. And we'll see how that plays out because maybe there is something to be said about getting a healer and one tank that you trust before filling the rest of it out. But I don't know. I feel like healers, as long as they've cleared it before, it's the easiest role to fill, in my opinion. I really think that you need DPS who are going to be able to carry, and I think you need tanks that are going to be able to carry.
So here's the question with this pick that Zin's about to say, which you can go ahead.
Yeah, I was just sorry to interrupt. I just saw that we have Team Brink has drafted Scooby.
But the question I have with this is, so Eglend's listing him as DPS, but Scooby can also heal. So wait, what's happening here?
I would imagine. I think
Yeah.
I think Eglend is kind of on track with what the
roles
captains
are.
thinking.
Yeah. Because this is the thing. So this list that we see in front of us isn't finite to the roles.
Right.
If people want to swap around, that's
Right,
totally
that's
fine.
totally fine.
This is us
Yep.
assuming what their roles are. Scooby primarily DPSs, but in the last Starforge race, he actually did heal, if I remember correctly.
I think he did, but I don't think he had a whole lot of healing experience before that. I really think if you're drafting Scooby this early, you're trying to get him to DPS. I think. I mean, I don't know. I really think there's something to be said about getting experienced DPS and tanks on your team before worrying about healers. I really do.
Especially post 7.1, the DTPS is really not as significant as it was at launch. And if you stack enough strong DPS and strong tanks, you can sometimes get away without having like a heal carry necessarily, but you'll still be able to beat those.
You're
rage
gonna need decent healers, obviously, but
Of course, right.
I want DPS and tanks who are competent.
You definitely need decent healers. The thing is, I think you really only need one decent healer.
Yeah.
The second one can just
Right.
provide the fluff, the what if. Because the thing is, the main thing that happens with these fights now, in my opinion, is just people being bad and getting one shot by stuff. That's
Right,
really what it is,
exactly.
because things
Yep,
just
right.
hurt
That's what I was about to say.
the one shot mechanics that didn't really one shot you with last expansion do now, and if they well, they most likely do now. They, you know what I mean? They come close to, at least. So the healers can't really out heal stupid.
Right.
So you just need to have a good healer that can stabilize, keep everything going, and more importantly, once we get to Dread Guards, not pop roaming mend or anything else to or have,
during-
you know, what do you call it? The
Whatever, we know what it is. We
yeah,
know what
yeah,
it is.
that I don't know the
That
names.
thing.
That thing, the thing. Well,
We
there's
do
only
have
one left.
Drafts coming in the wazoo here.
I was
Super
gonna say, we're
Tiger
falling behind.
drafted for Team Lord, Connor for Team Tom, Tatia for Team KM, and Nimi for Team Alejandre.
I like the Tatia pick by Team KM because I'm pretty sure those two raid together, so that's going to add to that cohesion as well.
Absolutely, I think so too. And if we look at this, there's a lot of DPS that are coming on this board now.
Yeah.
We still have some tank slots left open though for a couple teams, namely Brink, Jor, Lost, and Roscoe. And if you can tell, those are mainly people who are captains that were not tanks. So it's a little difficult for them to fill those spots now because they need to fill 2 tank slots drafting wise if they didn't start out as a tank captain. So can see where this comes into an issue, but
Oh,
You-
we got a big pick coming in for Team
Teams
Rendy.
coming out. Yep, TF Kale drafted
That's-
for Team Rendy,
that's
and
big.
Basti has been drafted for Team Roscoe.
wow. I'm kind of scared from Rendy's team just looking off the
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. I don't like how this is looking.
Eglend has been drafted onto Team Zero. Team Zero
That's
looking to fulfill that utility pick,
That
right?
team-
Getting that
That's
solid
good,
healer.
but it's gonna come down to, as you said,
DPS.
Laet not getting a DPS there. Like Zerod's team's gonna have 2 tanks, and oh my god, Jor is just drafting Emerald. What is happening? Oh my
Cliff
God.
drafted
He
Team
said there
Jor,
too, though.
right? If Dongo falls, Cliff will fall with him.
Loved it.
today,
I
right?
guarantee
Jor
you they're in
drafted
Discord
Team
together,
Emerald.
happy. Guarantee it.
I was just about to say, you know, we do have Cliff still in the picks. I was thinking Roscoe might have gone for him, but I think Roscoe was smart to go for a tank there. But
Yeah, that's
you know,
Roscoe.
Team Jor looking pretty good so far, but we'll see how the draft continues.
I did have
Jor
the.
actually just sent in his second pick too.
Oh my god, they're going fast. He got Daikon. Oh
Oh,
wow.
yeah, Daikon.
Woo!
Tanking with Dongo. Interesting.
Listen, that's not that bad. That's That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
right?
Could this
I
could
kinda
this
like that.
be could this be the end of the curse?
Man,
I don't know, dude. There's some stiff competition.
this is looking pretty good. I will
I
say.
mean, the draft isn't even halfway done. I mean, this you know,
Yeah.
who knows what could happen in the next 10 minutes or so.
And for Yadek saying jinxing it already, I don't think we ever said Dongo's team was like the best in when we looked at like the all the teams that when they were compiled before the race actually started. I don't think we ever picked them to win.
I don't know. There was one time.
Was
I
there
don't
one
remember if it
time?
was the last time, or I think it was the first time when Dongo's team was looking solid. And
Oh fuck.
The story arc there
Mhm.
was they were 30 minutes ahead on Terror, over other teams, and they lost due to disconnects. They had a player who was having internet troubles. They kept wiping on Terror, and they ended up coming in third.
There was
They
another
were
one.
30 minutes ahead.
There was another one. I think it was the last Starforge race where they had one of their people DC during Council for a while actually,
Yeah.
which also was Dongo's team, I think.
Ooh.
We do have
So,
huge picks coming
there-
out
there-
as well.
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
sorry.
there's so many
Alaziara,
picks.
The farming components marauder, right, for Team Zero. That is a
That's
solid
big.
pick. You know, Team Zero is looking good. 2 good tanks.
That's why I said I
solid
was
healer.
Zero
solid
looks good.
DPS. That's
Yeah.
looking like a good team.
The Laziara pickup
Adorbs
was good.
Roscoe.
drafted for Team Roscoe. Roscoe again going for that utility. He's getting a healer who he's played with for years at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm liking Team Jor. I'm liking Team Zeroed, and I'm liking Team Roscoe so far. Really.
I'm also, I mean, I want to see what the next pick's gonna be, but I'm kind of liking Team Rendy too.
You know what I want to say, just because I feel like it's great to say? Team Khayem looking good, and Team Khayem always does bad, so let's just go ahead and say Team Khayem looks good. Rendy, dude, no one is denying Rendy his picks. This is actually unreal. I don't even know if I want to commentate this race anymore. This is gonna be interesting.
I'm definitely worried about some of this. Like, there are going to be some stacked teams in here the way this draft is shaping up so far.
Oh God, the problem is, man, no one knows who to deny from EU really, only except for a
Right.
couple
Yeah.
people. That's
Exactly.
yeah.
Correct.
As Aliz, he just said right in chat, Rendy is free casting BIS EU picks. Like that's literally what's happening. It's
Yeah. 'Cause
kind
people
of
don't know,
insane.
like, I mean, thankfully, like, Team Zero picked up a Laziara. Like, Laziara is a really good Marauder. and they really needed to, pick a strong DPS after those first couple rounds of picks there. But I mean, yeah, look at just Team Rendy's like it's running away. I mean, you've got Henning, you've got Kale, where does it end?
But we also have to say that you're only as strong as your weakest link. So just because you have a pretty stacked roster in the front four, potentially, maybe you won't have as good on the latter end, because it's just now historically, if we look at other draft races as well too, we've had people who get first place in these races have people on their teams getting their first time killing the last bosses,
That's true.
as well as getting
runs.
the time runs.
Yeah.
So that doesn't necessarily matter, but it is something to keep in your head, something to think about. But the picks are still coming in. It does look like
slowed down for a moment here.
it's because the
Picks have
problem is
slowed down
because
because no one knows who to pick anymore.
Oh, we didn't get a DM for that one. Interesting.
Oh, we missed the DM. Oh,
it hasn't.
Sephiso.
It should go in now.
Yes, Sephiso has been picked for Team Rendy again, an EU pick.
That's what I was referring to.
EU healers, yeah.
Yeah, no, that Rendy team is very very stacked. It almost looks just like a pug that he would do so far. So
at this point, you have to wonder how many Emerald players are left, or how many hidden NA gems can
you
maybe
guys,
Team Jor or Team Roscoe pick.
You can look up at the. I just can't change my screen, but you can look up and see who is remaining.
Yeah, I'm gonna look now.
So I can't tell, unfortunately, but I can't imagine many tier 5s are left on this list.
There are 4. There are 4 tier 5s left.
Okay.
And a whole bunch of tier 4s, 3s, 2s. So
Okay.
I would imagine that we're gonna be moving down. A lot of 4s are gonna get picked, but I don't know. I mean, looking at this again, 2, 3, and 4, it's like I almost can't even tell the tiers apart because they don't seem super accurate.
That's what I was saying, right? It's a matter of because it's such a new expansion, it's so hard to really define tiers right now. It's not as cut and dry as it was last expansion, especially with a new raid being out as well too.
Absolutely.
It's so difficult to really define someone. It's tricky. So like there's going to be a lot of sleeper picks that are going to be lower in the tiers, especially if they haven't even touched. Like for example, I know. Just to use an example, I promise no flame, Potter's in tier 4, and that's because he hasn't done really that much in 7.0 like myself yet. So because he doesn't have that 7.0 experience, he's not up there in tier 5, even though in last expansion he cleared everything with all-timers. So, you know what I mean? There's going to be sleeper picks all around.
Absolutely.
We do have more picks coming in. We have a Twi'lek,
Oh my God,
the entire
Tom.
race drafted for Team Khayem,
Team
Flemon
Tom.
drafted for Team Tom, and Sarah for Team Lord. What do we think about those picks?
Tom got
It's
his.
starting to worry me.
Yeah, Tom's starting to worry me too. The picks
gotta
are flying
say,
in.
I do like Lord's pick too. Him and Sarah have raided with each other a lot. They're pretty good friends, and that I think is gonna lead to a really nice raid environment. And they're both very strong players, so that's definitely gonna be something to watch out for too.
I was just thinking the same thing. I know that they played together, and I'm pretty sure that they'll work well together as well too. So this is looking good. Looks like we have all the main. If you look at this real quick, Alejandre, with his first 3 picks, didn't touch the healing slot yet. He decided to go with 2 tanks and 1 DPS. So he's
taking my advice to heart.
Taking the
but
Laet approach,
he was a DPS himself, so you have to remember
Right.
that. But yes,
Right.
if I was him being the one DPS captain, I would have gone 3.
I would have probably, if I was a DPS captain, I probably would have taken a healer first, right? As long as you know that you have 2 good tanks and at least 1 really good DPS, getting a solid healer isn't a bad decision.
Agreed. And as Yadek said, and we touched on as well too, DPS captains is definitely the hardest captain role to be in. In my opinion, if it was a competitive race and not really like, as more just for fun as this is, if you're volunteering to be captain as a DPS, you should be probably priority in one of the you should have you should be allowed to either say you want to be one of the first picks or one of the last picks. Because if you're one of the last picks, at least on Snake Style, you can get a double. You know what I mean? That would make it a little fair. But, obviously this is just for fun. We made it all random. So,
We do have more picks coming in. Case has been drafted for Team Brink, Maz for Team Lost, Vinny for Team Mishiman, and Butta for Team Mishiman.
Oh, that's right. Mishy's he's last pick, so he gets the double. So that's good. Those are really good picks right there.
He snagged
Mishiman did
two
pretty
really
good
good
there,
ones
I
right
would
there.
say. He did pretty good there.
Yeah.
Very smart, very strong healer, very strong DPS. That is going to be something to watch out for.
Did TCO not sign up? Because Lost looked like he just tried to draft him, but I don't know if he
Did he not
signed.
check in?
Yeah,
Might not
checked
have
in.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm wondering what Alejandro's next pick is going to be.
It has to be. It has to be a healer.
It has
It's
to
got to
healer.
be at
It
this
has to
point,
be.
right? Because he's got
Yeah.
half his DPS roster filled out. I mean, he can't go that much longer without picking a healer.
If he honestly takes another DPS, I would be like
That would be
baffled.
questionable,
I would be
Yeah.
baffled. That's just very questionable.
Because again, at this point, it's like, you know, if there was a absolute super god DPS, you know, maybe. But with all of these top tier plays going, you know, you're gonna take a mid tier player either way. You might as well take a healer.
Oh, it looks like that he did draft TCO, so I guess he is signed up, but the bot didn't
Maybe
work.
the bot
We didn't get
just
the
didn't work.
DM,
That's
yeah.
fine. It'll probably be delayed.
The inside information from Jor saying first pick sucks dick. So apparently Jor didn't like his first pick. So Dongo
Well,
sucks to be
that's
you.
what happens every time is that Dongo gets
Yeah.
picked first.
Yeah.
And, you know, like I said it before on stream, you know, first round pick, you're so excited, right? But you get that first player, you get who you want, but then you start to realize that these teams who are in the middle are able to snag more people.
Exactly. It's if you look at this too, I think Potter's also going to be drafted by Brink. I don't know if this bot's working. I don't know if Toaster's having a little he got
So the toaster might be overheated.
it might be a little overheated.
But we'll just watch as they come in on the spreadsheet. We'll try to, and see if we can get the bot back up running.
This is looking very interesting though. I as you said before and touched on it, I'm really Potter was drafted as DPS.
I would have drafted him as a healer.
Yeah.
That is an interesting pick by Brink. I
It's
mean,
an interesting pick. I mean, Potter is you know, Potter will definitely get the job done as DPS. He will do just fine. But you know, I think I would like to see him in the healer role.
yeah, I think so too. I mean, again, this what we have on this draft board here isn't finite and it can change. So if
Really can change. Yep.
yeah, I would assume
It's
that
good
he
to
would
have
be
a
his
flex
healer.
option. It's good to. I mean, at that point, that team has two flex options, right? Because we said that
Right.
Scooby could heal and Potter could heal now, and I think over the two, you'd probably have
Exactly.
Potter heal.
I think yeah, agreed. Yeah, having both those two that could heal is also as you just said it. That's insane. That's actually really great to. What is happening right now? Oh, okay.
I was
Oh,
just about to say.
Oh.
I expected this. This
Yeah,
to happen.
Lord's not-
So
okay.
So Kiesel and Sarah do know each other. They raid on the same team. Kiesel tanks and Sarah heals, and Lord, I believe, is now DPSing for them. So now they are all on
So-
their respective roles.
so that is very interesting.
Okay.
So Lord, when he signed up,
Oh, the bot is working again.
okay, cool. When he signed up, he originally listed.
Oh, Tom.
Yeah,
I'm
that's.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That was a last minute addition too. So hold on, let me see. Here.
Tom drafting Shax, the German DPS.
Oh man.
Really good player for this event. I mean, you know, there is something to be said about having EU captains in an NA draft with a bunch
Yeah.
of all these EU players that people from NA are not gonna know,
They're
but
sleeping on. They're sleeping on.
they're
them.
sleeping on them, and it allows these EU teams to just rack up the players.
Yeah, and this is going to be a classic case of Rendy versus Tom, at least for I already see it happening. I don't know if anyone watched the Darth Malgus race, but it was basically a race between like three teams just sitting at Brontes being the last boss of everything. And they were just it was like neck and neck for the whole time, and I could see something like this happening again. This is going to be really interesting, in my humble opinion.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'm just reading chat here. Monk wrote something interesting. Tom drafting everyone with 340 gear already. That's
Yep.
the other thing to consider.
There you
These
go.
EU players, these are all the people from EU that have been clearing the raid.
Yeah.
And I think there are more of them here than there are NA. Clearing the raid.
The real winner here is BioWare Alston for gaining all of this revenue for these transfers. So congratulations
True.
to BioWare Alston on getting that free money.
Yep.
Claps all around.
Paying Musco's bills. Love to see it.
We do have more picks coming in. Alt has been drafted for Team Khayem, Linola for Team Alejandre, and Barris for Team Roscoe.
Very.
I really do think at this point, you know, I was really looking forward to seeing Team Roscoe before, but I think after how these picks have gone, it really is going to be a case of of Rendy and Tom. I think at this point.
I do think that Jor's team is also still in a very good spot.
Jor's team is in a good spot, but it depends on who's left for them.
Yeah,
I mean,
agreed. Agreed.
We have other teams with multiple good players in every role, and right now Team Jor is looking good from the tank and healer perspective.
Let me actually.
They do have Cliff, who's a really good DPS, but it's gonna just depend on how Team Jor is gonna be able to close out the draft.
I'm still keeping my eye on Team Zero, to be honest. That's
with their pick coming in right now as well.
Yeah. I'm very curious what he's gonna opt for here.
I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these teams look very good. Oh wow!
So they went for a healer, I believe.
Wow.
Wow.
That's an interesting pick.
They
I would
might
not have
know
done
each
that.
other.
I would not have done that.
I wouldn't have
done
either.
it either.
I would have. You
Because-
need the DPS at this point.
Yeah,
All
because
the
you can
DPS
trust
that
Eglend.
you can trust Eglend, and all the DPS that you want are probably almost gone or
Yeah.
already gone.
I
And you
100%
need to
agree.
Rack up these last couple DPS.
Yeah, I don't know Theo very well, but you already had Eglend on your team, who you know is going to be able to pump. But right now you've only got a Laziara, very strong DPS, but he's only one person. There's only so
Right.
much one person's really going to be able to do. As a
Yeah,
DPS.
that's. I mean, that's the first team that has 2 healers drafted. And again, I guess
True.
these are not finite. Things can get swapped around in terms of what roles people are on. But if we assume that this is correct, then that's the first 2 healer team drafted. That's kind of scary. As you can see, most teams look at this format. They're adopting the same format. They're picking their first main healer, unless they already started healer as a captain, and then they're going
Down the line. DPS.
down the line DPS. So Zero is the first team that doesn't. Wait, what's happening?
We do
Oh,
have
Team
a
Jor.
team.
Team Jor has a
Team
pick.
Jor has
Two
picked
picks, two
Galley.
picks.
It would seem Galley and Art Extreme. I don't know who either of those people.
We
are.
got another Mythico.
I believe one of them is from Mythic.
One of them's from. Okay, so then that's oh Galley. Yes.
I think Galley's German.
Galley
maybe.
is German. Galley is German, so that's a solid pick. And is Art Extreme from Mythic? Did they just
This
pick
is
up a German
yes.
and a
This
Mythic
we
team?
we have we
Yeah,
have
it's Mythic.
we have the coveted Emerald and Mythic collab happening
The Emerald
live
Mythic collab.
tonight.
Failure Mythic clean
Don-
ordinance.
I'm getting intel that Dongo is being flown to the Mythic Gaming House as we speak. Maybe the internet is.
Wait, 1 second. Once Dongo? Okay. Yeah. Okay, bye. Yeah, he's taking his flight right now. Hopefully he'll be there within time. Yeah.
Hopefully the France Gaming House has improved their internet greatly to be able to hold the LAN. But you know, I was talking about how I was almost counted that team out, but with those picks, I mean, they might not be as synergized, but you know, you have really good DPS. You have 3 solid DPS on that team now, which I think is going to greatly impact that team. And I think Team Jor has risen maybe to even.
Oh
number
wow,
1 or
he
so
got
in my
Delcran
pick,
as
but
well.
Team Zero has gotten Delcran. I mean, I can't count out Team Zero as well. I mean, these
Yeah, me
teams
neither.
are looking better than I probably thought that they were going to.
This is I mean, even though we think some teams are a little bit more stacked in terms of let's say player cohesion, for lack of a better term, the rosters themselves do look pretty strong. But as we've seen time and time again, it is the people who have played together that
Yes.
are more comfortable with each other. They know what they're gonna, what their partners and their teammates are gonna do, and it's just a little bit, it's a little bit better. I mean, we've just seen them perform better. That's just how it is. That's what we've seen time and time again. So. Maybe that is going to be the reason why, potentially like Rendy or like, Tom might be in better spots. But on the other hand, like, even though like, Dongo and Cliff, they've raided with Jor before. Like Jor, we've done sales with them other than Starforge or Satil. So like, it's not like they're strangers either. Even Daikono's into sales too.
If I read the chat, it does appear that Galley does appear to be a little, intoxicated. So I'm not sure how that will come into play. That could end up backfiring greatly for that team. So,
Listen, I can say from personal experience, I play better when intoxicated, but not everyone is me. So.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
think we had another pick come in, possibly for Team Rendy. Am I reading that right?
He took
He got
Soft,
healer.
which I believe is Roscoe's alt power tech.
I was gonna say Roscoe being drafted twice here.
We do have Team Roscoe also drafted Craig with 3 Gs. It would appear. I don't think I saw that before.
Oh, I didn't see that either.
No, I missed that. No.
Yeah, and then he's a DPS. It looks it as well.
Yeah, looking at the draft board again, just real quick, it's getting tough now because at least for me, now we're reaching people that for the most part, I don't really know too well. So it's, it's on the captains to see how well they know the community.
Right, and here's the tricky thing, as I said before, with what is that emote? What the hell is that? Okay, anyway, with with the tiers, you don't know really what people have done now and have done before. That's kind of the problem. So like it's a good thing if you can snipe people, but it's a bad thing potentially too, because you don't know exactly what the players have done clear wise. So for example, someone in like I forget what the exact requirements for tier 2 were, but you don't have to have everything cleared. Like let's say I was tier 2 and I had maybe DP and EC cleared. Maybe I never stepped foot into TFB or DF. You don't know that. We don't know what they've done.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is where things can get interesting.
And we do have Wiz being drafted for Team Khayem. I'm not quite familiar with him, but looks like he is going to fit into that DPS role potentially.
Yeah, no, and it's funny too because I was thinking the same thing. In fact, I had a conversation with somebody who had entered the race about this tier system, raising that exact concern. Like it seems just incomplete, and there's just data that we
don't have.
Weren't able to. We could not get it into that tier. Yeah, and it's then that's where it comes down to the captains. It's like, well, all right, maybe you knew this person in 6.0 or late 5.0, and that's. You can use that to your benefit.
And it's the same thing even with previous tiers as well though, to some degree, because like even if you don't know someone, and it's still a roll of the dice, no matter what. Yeah. It's I don't know how it's getting so much darker for you there, because we're all in the same state, and I still have a lot of sun by me.
I don't know. I don't have the light. I don't have the light on in here. I don't know if you do, but
no, I do.
I've
yeah.
got a lot of lights on.
Yeah, because I just see it progressively getting darker. You're turning orange.
Yeah, it is. I've noticed that as well. I don't feel like turning the light on.
That's okay.
I'm a DJ, so.
Oh God. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I think we had another heal pick.
Who we got? Hold on, I actually.
Buffs, low buffs, it would appear, for Team Alejandre.
And just to reiterate as well too, as the drafts, the drafting is still going on. Race-wise, we are going to be doing 2 Nightmare raids, just to go over, what's going to be happening in this race itself. We're going to be starting off with Dread Fortress on Nightmare mode. You got to clear all the bosses, obviously. Once that is cleared, you make your way over. You're doing Terra from Beyond, and the race is over from the first person who clears. Terror itself. So that's what we're looking at here. Laet, I don't know why you're quiet. You don't sound quiet to me, but I can gladly raise your volume up a tad.
All right. 147.
Listen, it's fine.
There you go.
You're even louder in my ears, but as long as they can hear you, that's fine.
Good.
But yeah, so we're just still watching the draft. Just gonna see what happens. I mean, one thing I will also say, because I haven't touched on it yet, at the end of the stream, and only at the end of the stream, we will be doing a giveaway for a couple of codes. I'm not going to announce exactly what they are yet, but that will happen once the race is finalized, so be sure to stick around for that, for a chance to win a code for something. And we have a few of them, so it's again, that'll happen at the end of the stream itself. So
I do want to point out that the hidden option to our secret poll from before might be coming into effect.
What do you mean?
Remember the poll?
Yeah.
The straw poll?
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like another option should have been used.
Oh, I told you that.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Very funny. Okay.
Very funny.
Let's see. Okay, so we do have some other second heals coming. We do have Lil Buffs drafted, ladies and gentlemen.
Lil Buffs is drafted. Saber is drafted for Team Lost. I think we already saw Soft. We do have a bunch of DPS picks, I think, coming in. Toaster 4 is probably died at this point, so we're unable to see. But we do have Didui on Team Brink. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Orif, Joshua for Team Lord. Thunder for Mishiman. Zashella for Tom. I'm not sure who Gisela is, if that's another EU sleeper pick, or if we're kind of digging deep for that one.
Nah, I think that's an EU pick.
Again, looking
like
a solid team.
I might be mistaken, but I thought that name. I thought I recognized that name.
Michiman opting for his last pick to be a
DPS.
Healer. Oh, no, a healer.
Oh, a healer?
Yeah, look. His last slot left is going to be a healer. Well, I guess he had
his last slot left is going to be a healer.
Slot left.
Yes, yeah. Which is very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. I really do like that. You have one good healer already. I fill out the DPS with the best players for that.
Absolutely. In that situation, you can trust Butter.
if we look real
That's
quick
okay.
too, no, I'm just looking to see what we have slot wise left. So let's look at who we thought could potentially be the front runners. Obviously, we don't want to jinx anything. Team Rendy still has 2 DPS slots left to be picked on. Tom, on the other hand, has 1 healer and 1 DPS slot left. Jor also with the 1 and 1. Brink with the 1 and 1. Alejandre with 2 DPS left. As you can see, it's a pretty even split across the board. Laet, what do you think if you're in a position where your last 2 picks and you already know you have 1 solid healer and 2 solid tanks? Do you just go the gusto of just finishing out your DPS and then just fill it with a healer that's just whatever's left?
You finish out the DPS. I mean, a lot of these fights are solo healable. You know, especially I know Operative is quite broken right now, and I'm sure very capable of doing that. You know, I really think you want DPS, because at the end of the day, the better DPS you have, right, the faster you're going to be killing these bosses. And so as long as you have 1 solid healer to kind of carry that HPS, your second healer, as long as they're not, you know, doing anything to actively throw your raid, you know, they're just kind of there to provide support. You really need the best DPS you can, especially if you're a team like Mishiman. Like I said, Operative, very broken class right now, probably capable of solo healing a lot, if not, I wouldn't say all the fights, because I don't know if I would solo heal Brontes. You probably could, but you know, with teams like this, you know, you're probably not looking to solo heal a lot of things just for that consistency aspect of it. But the fact that certain classes are broken enough to do it really means that is if you have 1 solid healer, you really want to get all of your DPS filled.
I'm pretty sure you could solo heal it. It's just in the context of being in a race with potentially newer players, it's harder.
If you had the right team, you definitely could solo heal it.
Agreed.
I don't know if it's something you would do in this event.
Yeah, agreed.
Unless you're like Team Tom, who, you know, is probably just drafting a raid team at this point, but
no one knows. He might as well be.
Yeah, I mean, Mishiman's but a heal pick. That is really good because you can almost certainly count on him to play Operative, and Brink and Jor being team captains,
if
they
you're
can both
Operative
do it
right
too.
now, all you have to do is you got to just put Colto Injection on your bar, every single keybind, and just click on the different ones of it. And that's all you have
make sure
to
you're
do.
positioned correctly. But yes.
Positioned correctly.
Right.
You don't even have to
In
probe. It's so
NB.
good, you know.
I don't know why they let that happen.
Maybe you
that
want
was such a
stim boost
mistake.
on the bar just to make those cast faster and get an instant one, you know, but
We got a
that's
couple
all you have
more
to do.
DPS picks coming in.
Dr.
as you
Ace for
expected.
Team Alejandre.
Yep.
Giotti for Team Brink, it looks like. Zahn for Team Khayem. Deravek for Team Lord.
Yeah, I mean the bots unfortunately worked overtime. It crashed. It hopped in that bathtub and killed itself. So in game, so it's kind of hard to really see exactly the picks that are happening besides when
I
they're
wish I
typed
was
on the
that
board
toaster.
itself. That's why we're on Toaster 4. So we're gonna be on 5 very shortly.
Toaster 5 coming soon, TM.
Yeah. So we do have a 809 drafted for Team Roscoe. Roscoe's team is also looking pretty freaking solid, honestly.
Yeah. I was talking with 809 recently. He I don't know him super well. I haven't really rated with him, but he seems like a pretty solid player. I think he plays Marauder too. And you know, having those extra anti-heals, that could help with some consistency.
Listen,
I'm not gonna lie though, you know, I don't know a lot of the players on Team Roscoe's team,
Right.
so I don't want to count them out. But you know, comparing to the players I do know and the teams that they are on, you know, it's gonna really take a lot to step up to the challenge here. I think for some of these teams.
The thing is, like, I feel like a couple teams will. Let's think of the rate. So let's as the draft's happening and we see the people are getting picked, let's stop and think for a second. So the raids that we have in order are going to be DF following to TFB. So a lot of players did. They posted what we made sure they can write what classes they're also playing, right? So as a captain, I wonder if you're also looking for the specific classes as opposed to necessarily the players. I know you're shaking your head, but in some instances where Annie is healing for as much as it is, and if you could have 2 Annie Mars on quite a few fights, Brontes in particular, Terror in particular, I think it's not too bad. I mean,
I think now at this point in the draft, you're probably looking for class. You know, if at this point, you know, you might not know a lot of the players, and so you're like, oh, I need a Marauder. Here's a Marauder.
yes,
Why not pick
that's
up a
more of what
player?
I'm referring to than the early on. Yeah,
Yeah, early on, I think you go player, but right now, I'll agree with that. Yeah.
sure.
That's
'cause-
sort of what I'm expecting out of Team Roscoe at this point. It's like you were just saying, like having the potential for double anti heals. to help just kind of provide some stability to the team there. I mean, I can almost guarantee Roscoe's going to be playing Juggernaut or Marauder, and I'm pretty sure their final DPS pick is playing Marauder too.
I also, I mean, most likely he will end up playing that. I wouldn't count him out of playing a PT if it like depended on it, because obviously he's done it. Yeah.
Yep.
It's not his best role per se, but obviously Warrior is his like bread and butter.
But also, would his, well, I guess gear is all the same now, but like, would one of his tunes be more, yeah, like one of his tunes may be more geared than the others, right? He might have been gearing up his Marauder or Jug already, and so that could.
Well,
play
the thing is, we know he has the 340s, but I don't know if his implants are. The thing is, the implants aren't as important. As long as you have them, you're good. Like, yes, you can upgrade them and get those a little bit more stats here and there, but really you're looking for those set bonuses more than anything. Those little stat incremental upgrades are just so negligible when it comes to this. It's going to give you only a little bit of DPS.
It does look like Krub has come in as a healer pick. I don't really know about Krub's PvE experience. I do know he's been queuing solo ranked on a commando since at least 2015. I remember him, and so I'm not quite sure his PvE capabilities or if he's ever even spec'd into healer.
We have from Dongo himself saying Team Jor #1. That's it. He called it. He called it.
There's potential there. I think the most obscure team in terms of like where everybody comes from is probably Team Jor, because it's like every single pick, it's like somebody from a totally different circle,
from a different
of
environment. Correct.
I mean, the only ones you got that are, like Dongo and Cliff, right, come from the same team, of course. But I mean, everybody else is like, it's kind of surprising to see, to be honest. Oh, we had a role swap. I believe.
Yes, we did. Barris swapped to heals, and Annabelle swapped to DPS.
I believe I was in a raid a couple days ago, a TFB actually, might have been practice for this event, and I think Annabelle Lee was playing Sork DPS.
Interesting. Okay. I mean,
it's a pretty good DPS pick, I think. Currently, it's Lightning is supposed to be pretty good, I believe.
Yeah, that's my
Magus
understanding.
Also got a slight buff, I believe. One of their talents in the tree received a buff on its
Lightning becomes Biss for the 2 expansions that Scion is no longer playing. So it's funny how that one works out.
That's pretty funny.
F in the chat for our boy.
I mean, I think we're coming close to the end of the draft here. I will say for anyone who's listening and will be participating and streaming, I know it was posted in the announcements, whatever team you're on, please make sure that you post your team name somewhere in like a text file on the screen, kind of like how I have my little live draft thing like right up here. See that little guy? You got to make sure you put what your team name is up top. Otherwise, I will not show your broadcast on the screen.
I'm gonna repost that in the Streamlinks channel as well.
I'm sure they'll, they're doing other stuff, but just want to, while that's on the top of my head. Well, yeah, we're just waiting for the final picks to come in. I don't know if they're done already or not. That's the problem here, because not everyone's input yet. Okay, we're getting more picks in. I think we're getting close to. There should only probably be tier 2s and tier 1s left, right? You guys either have that up there?
I do not. I can look. Yeah, I'm seeing tier 2s and 1s.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, at least everyone was drafted.
And the interesting thing that I'm looking at here is that there's only 3 people who signed up as healer. That's left. But it does look, and there's 4 spots for a healer.
Oh. Okay, that's.
So I don't know how these teams are gonna reconcile with that.
They're gonna. I mean, someone might have to tech swap in the thing. It looks like that's probably what's happening right now on this draft with Team Khayem. Do you see what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So that's what's going to be happening now. As you can tell, that might even happen with Team Brink, because as you said before, Scooby and Potter both could flex heals. So if there's only a person that's like maybe a DPS left, one of them will probably have to go to heals. I can see that definitely happening for sure.
Yep. Yeah, if I was Team Brink, I that's a good point. I mean, it might be worth it to send maybe Potter to heals, just because he's very capable of it and get another DPS. But at the same time, I mean, if you're getting a tier 1 or tier 2 player either way, if Brink's confident in his own healing ability, maybe he wants that better DPS.
Yeah. That's gonna very, very interesting. We're coming to the end of the line here.
I think we're having another player swap.
Do have another swap, yeah.
Yes, we
These teams
do.
are starting to realize that these last couple picks are a little scuffed.
That's the difficult part, as we said. Having maybe one more healer as the last thing is it's a little tricky. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and it looks like for most of the cases here, the captains were pretty smart about how they went about their picks, and I think they were aware of the fact that they had these flex players, because I see some pretty smart swaps happening here already. I mean, even starting all the way back to Team Roscoe, and like we said, I'm sure we're about to see something for Team Brink, almost certainly. So this is all good stuff. 3 spots left. 3 spots left.
3 spots left.
Mission Man, Team Lost, and Team Brink.
I'm pretty sure Mitchie Man's last pick, if I remember correctly. So, I forget.
I mean, that's not the worst spot for him though, because like we said, you know, Butta is a really good healer, so they might not be too worried about, you know, getting a person who's.
All right, look what's
less
happening
confident.
with what's happening with Brink right now. They're trying to figure out who the healer is going to be. It's most likely going to be. I'm gonna bet it's probably going to be Potter.
I would say it's Potter. It has to be
gotta
Potter.
Yeah,
It has to be Potter.
it has to
Scooby
be.
is, they can both DPS.
Yeah, that's what's
DPS
happening.
both
Potter's going heals.
Yeah.
That's a very good.
This is a classic Potter pug where he wants to DPS, but it's like, sorry man, you got to heal.
You have to heal.
You have to heal.
But, and it's really relevant. I mean, we were talking about like thinking about what type of raids we're about to go into, and Scooby, he's got the power tech ready to go, right? You know, and Potter would most likely be playing Sork. I'm pretty sure you're going to opt to have the power tech over the Sork in DF.
Sure.
That's just
Definitely. I think in both raids.
and in both, yeah. In both.
Scooby has been playing his PT, right? I'm pretty sure.
He does have his power tech geared as well as a sniper. Yes.
Wait, what just
And
happened?
he actually has been
what
playing
just
a
what
little
just
bit of
happened?
Marauder.
They opted to keep Potter as DPS.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay.
I don't know about the Dewey, but I mean, I don't hate that, right? I mean,
I don't hate it either.
I don't hate that.
The Dewey, I haven't raided with. I have a couple friends who know him. Apparently, he's like a DPS parse warrior. Like I've seen his parses up on his dummy parses up on the site. I don't know how well he heals, but he does play operative DPS, so there is a chance that he might be op healing, and that might have been why they chose that.
Wow.
So we're gonna have to see how that plays out once we start forming these.
And the
teams.
I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Team
I
don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what to
Well,
think.
the question is, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Dewey's DPS is pretty solid too. So then it becomes a question of,
Right.
well, who's going to do
Right.
better? Is it going to be Potter or is it going to be the Dewey?
Right.
So,
Well,
I
it does
don't
look
know.
like that the picks have been finalized. Again, roles could swap, but this is what the teams are looking like. And before we start to get the stream set up, which it looks like Yolo is already starting to do.
Yep, sorry, I forgot to have that tab open. Yep.
You know, do we have any predictions? What do we, you know,
here, let's
do
change
we
this
want to
up.
make do we want to make predictions for maybe who we think's going to win, and then maybe a dark horse pick?
That's a
I don't
good
know,
question.
man.
Here, let's let me pull this back up again so we could look at this on the stream too. I was just gonna go through and get the streams going. Yeah, I mean, okay.
I don't know, man. This is.
Okay, so
There's a
I
couple
mean,
I'm worried about.
we have 3 that we know we think are going to do well, right? We can all agree on the 3 that we think are going to do well,
Sure.
and which are
I would say probably Team Jor,
Yep.
Jor, Rendy, and Tom.
and probably.
Correct.
Well, I was- yeah.
You don't think
that's
Tom?
fair.
I think
No,
that's
I
fair.
do
fair,
think
fair.
Tom, but I forgot you said 3. The other one I wanted to watch out for was Zeroed. But yes, I agree. The top 3 that I would say, right? Yeah, Team Tom, Team Rendy, and Team Jor.
All right, so I think we have Prez coming in the booth here also. Hopefully this doesn't destroy.
I'm
Greg.
gonna throw my pick out. I think I'm gonna give it to Team Rendy. I would love to give it to Team Jor, and I'm gonna root for that team. But the Dongo curse, I don't want to bet against that. So I think my pick's gonna be Team Rendy. I think they'll take it out. Maybe for a dark horse pick. I'm not sure. Maybe Team Roscoe for a dark horse.
Team. I think Team Roscoe. I don't even think it's Dark Horse. All right, let me get Prez.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say they're dark. I'd say like
Hello.
they could be included in that set of teams where it's like, hello, Press.
All right, I'm gonna
Where
say
yeah,
this.
like they might just.
I
knock
don't
us
know,
out of the
man.
park.
I don't know.
It's hard to say.
If you look at the other teams, though, the other teams are just way more stacked, in my opinion. Maybe I'm not giving enough credit to some of the players on that team because I don't know them, and if I am, prove me wrong, right? But
Yeah.
I think that, you know, Rendy, Tom, and Team Jor are a clear top 3, and I think we're fighting for 4th, and I think Zeroed even might take 4th and kind of be in that upper echelon of picks. So, you know, we'll have to see, though. Anything could happen. Like we said, the most consistent team is likely going to take it home.
Apparently, I can't have the cams link on in the background. Unfortunately, that's so annoying.
I'm gonna start collecting streams, and I'm gonna make. Are you gonna stream on Discord, Yolo?
Oh,
Or
okay. So I mean, we didn't talk about that, but
because I'll make like a link for myself. And
worst
put
case
between
scenario,
them,
worst case scenario, I'll turn it on, and we'll see what happens. But
I'm
do you know what I mean?
gonna have all the streams up myself and
You're
kind of
gonna
go
make a multi-Twitch,
through them.
right?
I'm gonna make a multi-Twitch just to keep
Okay.
track of them, and that way like
Gotcha.
we can like kind of look between streams too.
Yeah.
You know, just so that I think that's.
So
How many teams are there? 1,
10,
2,
10, right?
4, 5, 6, 7,
Prez?
8. I have 8 streams.
There should be
10.
10.
No, there
Okay,
might be
so
11.
No, there should
Oh,
be
there,
10.
no, there are 11. There are 11 teams.
There's 11.
So 8.
Yes, there are 11.
Oh
teams.
fuck! I don't know if I have the bot correct. Okay, hold on.
So I have 8. I have 8 streams currently. I'm sure more people will get their stream set up, and we'll get that link. Do we know? Do we have any idea, Prez, when we're gonna see this stream, or
What, the stream?
see this competition start?
Well, once I see people join their channels, I go and check it. Actually, I'm
So,
gonna, like,
question.
I'm logging in.
Question while you do that. Do we know if they're going to be able to pull the trash in front of Nephra first, or are they going to wait in front of it?
No, they will literally stand in front of the instance.
Beautiful. No, in the instance.
In the instance.
Yes. Okay.
We gotta
okay.
make sure they can load.
Yes,
in there,
yes,
what happened
yes.
Last time.
Yep. We got to make
Yeah,
sure
we're
they're
not
all
gonna
in and ready.
try- We're not. I don't want to see 90 people in one instance of
There still could be issues, potentially if they all start pulling the boss at the same time or something like that. But at least they're not going to all run in at the same time.
This game has been pulling about was it about 30 consistent instances of R4 at a time? So
That's true.
surely it will be okay.
Yeah. I
Okay,
think it'll be fine.
we do have a lot of duplicate streams.
Yeah, so
being
I'm gonna-
posted as well, which is fine, but we just have to make sure that we're getting.
We'll get the ones with the
One
team names. I
from-
know there
one
are a
from
lot
each
that
team.
don't have the team names.
Well,
as
the thing
just
is,
for
Yadex
themselves.
said that he's going to be winning second. Okay, I just want to say I'm so proud of Yadex for it was no skill involved in it, but he was second overall pick. That's I can't believe it. I love to hear. I love to
Yeah.
see that. I'm so
That's-
happy.
Slightly unrelated, I'm just kind of tabbing through some of my friends' streams as they're getting ready for this event here, and I'm just looking at we're outside the gate of DF on Oregon, and my God, there are so many people.
The game is alive.
I want to know. I want to know what people are putting. Are people putting tunes outside of TFB? I mean, you're throwing if you don't, right?
Well, that's a question, right? Is how efficiently are you going to move from raid to raid? People might be swapping classes too, right? We don't
Yeah,
know.
that's true. That's
Oh
true.
boy, yeah. Who could this be? That was from Craig.
All right, so I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different teams. I believe.
Okay, let me see what I have. I have Mitchie. I have 2 Mitchies. Let's actually have that. Randy, Tom, Zeroed, Brink. Okay, who am I missing? Alejandre.
I'm hitting the tour right now. I want to see how this looks.
Are you telling me
It's pretty
Jor,
wild. man.
Mishiman,
there,
Tom,
there's gonna be
Roscoe, Zero,
who from
Brink.
Team Jor is streaming?
I actually only have 6. Jor is streaming. Galagone is streaming.
Jordan Linkett.
Is
He's the
Jor
very
streaming?
first one. He's the very first one before my message.
Oh, he is. You're right. Sorry.
Right.
You're
so
right.
I actually have 6. I actually have 6 teams because I had 2 for
4,
Team
5,
Zero.
6, 7. I have 7.
Well, I have 7 now with Alejandre.
Okay.
I have Jor, Mishiman, Tom, Roscoe.
Oh, here, hold on.
Zeroed.
Do I have
Brink.
do I have pull permissions? No, I don't. Can I get pull permissions for this channel?
I can, yeah.
Yeah, well,
Bring
I
it
want.
up here.
I want to have some fun. Oh wait, I can't see the channels. Oh, never mind. I can't see the channels anyway. Never mind. I was gonna have some fun. It's okay.
Also, again, to everybody watching, we just want to say, I know we touched on this before, there were a couple people who were not able to be drafted due to uneven team sizes. You know, we can only have 8 people per team, and there were a couple left over. We do apologize for that. There is not that much we can do about that.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate reality. If there's an odd number of people and an even number of teams, something like, for lack of a better term, that's just how it goes. Thank you for at least signing up. If you stick around, if you're watching at least until the end of the stream, you can participate in. There actually genuinely will be a giveaway, not including potential prizes. Yes, there actually are prizes.
This isn't like a mythic stream where they say they're gonna do a giveaway and they don't. There are giveaways.
Did that happen?
occurring.
That's.
Did it?
I had no idea. Yeah, I wasn't watching.
Yeah,
I was at work.
they've been giving away a hard mode
Oh,
R4 clear for a week now.
it's it is crazy out here right now.
It's pretty wild. I'm tapping
Is
into
it?
the streams, man. There are a lot of people on
Yeah.
that bridge.
Oh, who just ran into the face?
All right, Laet getting a lot of L's and a lot of W's for that take.
Listen.
Laet, what are your thoughts?
You know, all I'm saying is I'm speaking the truth. You know, France, I was really looking forward to a Race the World first stream. The LAN is a great idea, and they disappointed me. You know, we're really trying to get SWTOR into this esports position, and for such a competitive and professional team, I would hope that they keep to their word on giveaways, and that is all I will say on the matter.
You know, it's funny that you say that. Apparently, when I streamed however many fucking decades ago, Roscoe won a giveaway and I never gave him anything. I don't remember, but apparently that happened.
It's not
So,
good.
yeah, I should practice what I preach apparently. So, oh well. Okay, so let's see here.
I got yell chat going on right now.
Let me. Are you yelling to them? Okay. Everyone should be able to zone in, right? Zone in.
Tell them they can zone in, but
Do
they
not
can't
pull anything. Sit still.
You can
We
see all. You can see
We
all.
still
the teams,
need
though.
a bunch of streams as well. I mean, I think
Yeah. I mean, listen. Hey, if you're not streaming, we don't have your team.
we can't keep track of you.
Actually, we can't even keep track of you and know if you win. So
Right.
that's
So
actually kind of a big deal.
We need one streamer on each team. If they could.
Do we know who we are missing?
Let me see here. So I have.
We have Jor, Mishiman, Tom, Roscoe, Zeroed, Brink, Alejandre.
Here, you can
That's what
switch
I have.
back to the free person. Now.
And
I'm
Rendy.
gonna-
I have Team Rendy as well.
I'm gonna go and talk to all the teams.
Okay, I'm switching back to 3. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So that'll
I
be.
have 8 now, so I have Team Rendy as well. I missed that one.
Okay, wait. You have 8. Okay, I have Mitchie, Rendy, Tom, Zero, Brink, Alejandre, Jor. Who am I missing?
You have Roscoe?
Oh,
Well, Roscoe and Cola, I think. are
who's?
streaming for
Oh,
that.
okay.
Roscoe and Cola. Yeah, Cola just posted his.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and not seem biased. I am going to include Cola in this instead of Roscoe. Sorry, Roscoe. You might come in later. Oh, there we go. Okay.
We do have. It looks like Lost as well now.
Oh, he named it.
Streaming his own
Oh,
team.
he named it. He named his
5,
team
6,
Blue though.
7,
It's supposed to be
8,
Team
9.
Roscoe.
That's fine. We'll know.
It's alright, we'll know. Blues is dog.
Yep.
Oh yeah, why are they fucking Roscoe? Listen, I'm deducting a point from Roscoe. Listen, I understand that that's your dog, but like, come on, bro. Like, you know the rules.
Yolo, we do have a comment in the chat from Parkland, by the way. Who's
Oh, love
calling your
Parkland.
Plaque cringe.
He's just jealous. You see, the thing is, I got that before he was born, so he's just very jealous.
True. That's true. Okay. So what teams are we missing?
Do you have Team KM? KM just posted his.
I do not have
No,
Team
I didn't have Team
KM.
KM.
He's
Okay,
streaming his own
so
POV.
1,
his own
2,
raid.
3,
Oh, Lost
4,
also.
5,
Lost
6,
also.
7,
Lost, yes.
8, 9. I have 10.
Okay, I need
Alright, well,
I
let's
need KM then. Okay.
So who are we missing?
I think I need KM. I think I'm done.
Do we have
How many
anybody
teams
from
are there?
Brink?
What's KM switch?
I have Brink.
What's KM
It's
switch?
just Cam.
Cam?
Cam 448.
448?
No, 4483.
8-3. What?
Yeah.
Why those numbers?
I don't know.
Leia, can you read off your stream names and I'll just look at the list here?
Yeah, I have Rendy, Jor, Mishiman, Tom, Roscoe, Zeroed, Brink, Alejandre, Lost, and Cam. I believe we need Lord.
We need Lord.
Is that correct?
Yes, we need Lord.
So if we get Lord, then we're all good. I'm gonna open up multi-Twitch, and just get that ready.
Yes, I also just need Lord, and then we're done. So anyone from Team Lord, if they're watching and they're not streaming, please go ahead and give us a POV. Or multiple, obviously. Sarah is streaming Lord's team. Okay, cool. Hopefully she can post it, otherwise I can just find her stream fast. That's fine. So this is the intermission time. So basically all the teams are getting set up. We're just going to sit here and chill for a little bit. Wow, everyone's... Okay, I gotta find Sarah's stream. There she is. Got it. Did she put the title? Nope.
I don't think we have the title.
Kush, can you... Actually, I can type. What is team... Okay, I told her. Hopefully, she is on Team Lord, right?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, she is. Okay, cool. That's good.
So you've got your multi-Twitch set up now, Laet?
So what we're gonna have as well.
I'm in the process of it.
Okay, okay.
So what we're gonna have as well, for everyone who's curious, we're gonna have. I mean, actually, I'm pointing to this. This is the main screen. Our face cams are gonna go by once this gets ready to get going. We're gonna be. We obviously cannot have all of the streams on at once, so we will be cycling through teams and seeing where they're at progressively. We will do our best to showcase as evenly as possible. But, you know, sometimes you're in the middle of a poll, maybe something's happening with whatever we're watching at the time. It's going to be hard to really go back and forth. But we will have a tracker on the bottom left of the screen, which will be there, which will show, we'll be updating it, the progress of all the teams throughout the total of 10 bosses. So the first 1 through 5 being all of them in Dread Fortress, and then 6 through 10 being all of them in TFB. So that's how it'll be indicating their progress, and it will be updated as quickly and as efficiently as we can while casting at the same time. So if there's any delays, or if anyone wants to, like, if let's say we're not watching a stream and we didn't catch someone who cleared a boss, feel free to type it in the chat and let us know. We would love to update it, and if we did miss it, because we are only 3 people, or I guess 4 when Prez will be in here, trying to monitor it, so it is going to be a little, it's going to be a little tricky, but we'll do our best. So,
I do have an
I
update.
do have
about...
the link ready if we just get a Lord streamer.
Hold on.
I have
make a change.
What?
We need to make a change to it. I just got Sarah told me she's gonna have to turn her stream off. Her computer is not vibing right now.
Okay.
Yolaz will be streaming for that team, and I'm working on getting a link for that.
Okay, when you get it, just post it. I'll turn it off. Okay, let's see what we have going. I'm just cycling through this as we're all watching. It looks like Team Rendy is almost all in there. Team Tom, looks like Tom's getting all of his gear situated. They are in voice. They're ready to go. Team Zero's all in. They're good to go. They're just chilling. Team Brink is also almost all in. I think they're just waiting on Potter. You can't make it up. Alejandre's team, I believe, is basically all ready. Team Jor, ready to go. We can even take a look at some of the rosters that we have for people in their classes they're playing, which is always fun. But people run around too much that I can't fucking tell what they're playing.
Did you get that link yet, Zen?
No, I am working on it now. I'm not sure he's gone live yet because I think they were switching this and figuring out who was going to stream.
Right. It does look like, by the way, fun facts when we talked about it.
I did find it.
It does look like Roscoe will be playing Jug, at least starting off this. So, whose team is TCO on? Because he just went live. TCO, he's on Lost. Okay.
I put it in the stream links chat. That should be
Got it.
POV.
Thank you very much. Very helpful.
I don't know if he's got the. Well, it's in the stream title. It says Team Lord. I don't see it on the stream itself. But...
Okay, we need to tell him to put
You know, it does say that the instance says Lord of Transform, so we'll give him half credit.
True.
And I'm gonna give you this link. It should work.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. I will see how badly my computer blows up.
Yeah, I mean, I have all the. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna probably pause a lot of them.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to just pause and unpause. If it's too much, I will probably just watch the mainstream POV, and we can talk about whatever we're watching on there.
Right. Oh yeah, I'll basically just have my. I mean, you don't care if the sound will be on though, right? It doesn't matter.
No, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do. Actually, yeah. Because
anyway.
remember, I'm not gonna be able to full screen it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's open up this bad boy. Oh, baby, that's a multi.
Hell yeah,
Wait,
brother.
let me. Wait, you DM'd him it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want it? I'll send.
No. I mean, I'm just gonna be doing. I don't know if it'll mess up how I have my setup.
It probably will, but
It's
I'll
probably
send it to you
gonna-
anyway.
Oh Lord, have mercy! I just want to open up to look at
it's
this.
loading. Oh, baby.
Oh my.
I
Dude.
can't even render the streams.
I feel like I'm at, like, looking at this, I feel like I'm in, like, a Vegas where they just have all the monitors showing all the games happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm getting out of this. This is gonna blow my computer up. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
I'm not sure I can even watch that without streaming, let alone with.
Yeah, no way.
I think I'm gonna be watching mainstream POV.
Well, I don't want delay, you know.
Well, Laet, you're just. Oh wait, they're loading. Hold on.
Who's loading? Oh, all of them are loading
All
eventually?
of them.
Okay, yeah, they take a while.
Oh, I could leave them all minimized, and I'll just.
So what
It's-
how I do this is I just pause them all, and then I'll just watch like one at a time, and I'll periodically.
But it's
minimize.
hard to tell how the other teams are doing though. That's the problem.
That's
So
what-
we're gonna need to
Yeah,
watch.
I mean it is a little tough, but
I think
I just manage it myself.
So I think what's gonna happen is I'll have what I can have up. You guys, including Prez, will maybe have like 3 each up, just to kind of like roughly see what's happening while we're also watching the main one. I think that's probably fair. Does that make sense?
Sure.
I think that's the best thing to do. At least that way we can accurately track at least what the teams are doing.
Because we have to keep track of.
We have to keep track of the progress as well. Yeah, so that's going to be the issue going with this.
I am being added in the Mythic Discord. I guess Lai is not very pleased with me right now, so we do have that going for us.
Well, that's going for you. That's not really going for us. So you have I'm not worried about anything.
Right.
Unfortunate. You know what? Maybe if you were just a little nicer,
Right, my bad.
You could actually just do the giveaways for them.
I could. We could give it away on stream.
Well, actually, you know what? We will do giveaways, but we're not going to do it on half of them. We will do it on in behalf of TeamSantos.com, though, for sure. Hopefully, let's quickly browse through all these teams real quick, see how we're doing. I'm just seeing if anyone doesn't have their full team in there. I think there's no way that Potter is still not in. Dude, Potter. Okay. That team is, I think, so far, the only person I think that has not loaded into the instance is... Oh, except for one DC, which looks like it's on Team Lord. It's actually just Potter is, like, literally the last person who's not in the instance right now. And he's telling me to calm down. No, Potter, you can't make it up, man. You actually just can't make it up. I don't know why it's always you. It's just the reality that we live, unfortunately. Man, I really wish I could even see the channels of the teams. I would like to go in and just like say some things, but I can't do that.
Right.
That's I gotta get Prez once he's
Do we have any idea what the official start time will be looking like?
Once everyone is confirmed they're ready, then we can make an official start time. What I personally would like to do is do a countdown in one of the chats, like most likely the general chat. That way it's not done on stream. And we'll see what happens. Apparently the audio is not synced, but who cares? My friend just tried to tell me. That's okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to use this opportunity to use the restroom before we start the race, so I will be right back, gentlemen.
Oh yeah, go ahead. All right, let's see here. How about, okay, since we have 10 different teams we're starting with, do you have any guesses who I'm going to pick that we're going to start with?
You're starting with, I think.
And actually, you know what? No, wait. Okay, fuck, you already picked. I was going to say, let me actually decide first. But, yeah, okay, Rendy's your choice. Okay. I think historically, in the last SFRC race, I think I picked Zeri first to watch. So that's what.
I think you did, yeah.
It can't be Zeri this time, unfortunately. Very interesting. I love seeing people's their setup, their bars and everything. And everyone,
yeah, it is interesting to kind of see the UI comparison.
Quite a few people have the same UIs. Ironically enough, I think Zeri basically used. Oh, Prez is back. Hold on, I gotta change this.
Hey.
Hello. I think Zeri actually uses my old UI. For the most part.
Where'd Zen go? Did we lose one already?
He's taking a piss.
Yeah, he's here.
Nice.
Well, not at the desk, but.
So, I went and had a nice talk with every team.
Hmm?
One of them has nightmare crystals.
What?
Oh.
So we have a team where 2 players have Nim crystals available to them.
Yeah, they're not
They're
using
not
it,
gonna
right?
use it, obviously, right?
Yeah, they're not allowed to use it.
So I mean, we're gonna watch the health. So that's interesting.
What should their health be?
It should, so DPS it should be between, okay, actually. 'cause
Isn't it like
40
it's like what if it's it's over
So-
400.
I was gonna say about 400,
well,
right?
if they are in 330 gear, it will be like around between 300 or was it 390 and 400. Tanks will have like probably between 400 and 4. Actually, wait, no, tanks have more now, so they'll be like between 430, 450. If they have 340 gear, they'll probably have more HP. So.
Oh, you're gonna do a countdown in SF draft? Okay, I thought we were
Yeah,
doing Discord. Okay,
Yeah, I mean they can all see it like right in front of them, so
sure.
it'll be easier that way. Do we actually
And
want?
you also could just set like a time, like you could just say like when the clock hits.
No,
Yeah, but
I
they
prefer something tangible.
Okay. We're also having a problem over in Team Lord. Apparently, one of their DPS is
DC'd.
yeah.
That's interesting. They also have 3 juggernauts. That's also interesting.
Want to start tabbing through the streams now? You can see what they have.
Yeah, I have. I can move this on over to the stream POV.
Yeah, I'd say we do that.
All right, let's do that. I'll have to set this up most likely. So give me a minute. Hopefully it doesn't pull up anything weird. Okay, it pulled up nothing. Black screen. Cool. Okay, so let's do that. I'm gonna get rid of the cam thingy. So give me a second stream.
So are we going to report clears, or are the team captains going to report?
We are reporting it. They are.
It's probably better if we do it.
Yes, we
just
are
not
doing
to
it.
distract them. Although it would be cool, you know, if one event where you just have an outside the raid lead captain, that would be pretty cool. You know, they could report
You mean
stuff.
you mean something like coach?
Yeah,
Okay, what is
like, I think
what is Tom's chat cover? The hell is this?
I don't
Can we
know.
I don't know if this was touched upon while I was briefly AFK there. Can we talk about the Team Lord name on the one stream? I believe it's Yolaz's stream.
Yeah, I see it.
The style of that, like,
Yeah, he edited his original text
Yeah.
to show that.
that's not. I like that.
Okay. Team Lord, they were able to get
That's
super.
clean.
They were able to get super tiger back. Also, I can turn my camera off, right?
Oh yeah, you're good. We're done. He's back entering phase. Okay.
Cameras off.
So we will be starting this momentarily. Anyone? I already asked. Laet who he thinks I'm gonna start with. Zin, who do you think I'm gonna turn the stream on and start with?
Who do I think you're gonna start with? I would say maybe either Team Jor or possibly Team Rendy.
Team Jor or Team Rendy, huh?
Unless was there another.
That's no. That's what. No, I'm just asking. Hey, this is just opinionated questions. That is what. That's what Laet said. He also said Team Rendy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's going to be pretty boring to watch. The main thing we're going to see is how efficiently they're able to go through trash, because, like, quite honestly, it's really going to be a matter of, like, boss clear time is important, but also either avoiding ads and or clearing ads efficiently also adds up, because you have to remember this is a race going from point A to point B, or in this case just clearing the whole thing, and you have to do it as efficiently as possible. Actually, fun fact, looking at Team Jor, I'm just going to go through this, looking at the roster here. Cliff is opting to play PT, which is very smart of him. That is a very big team player move. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just looking to see Senjuk. Yeah, okay, a couple. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they got 2 PTs at least. Amara, maybe Jug. I can't tell. It's either Sin or Jug. It's hard to really tell. Let's just cycle through these. On Roscoe's end, because he doesn't have the icons on, I'm not going to even bother to tell. So sorry, Roscoe. Or should I say Team Blue? Team Khayem. Also with that's 3. Is that 3 PTs? Oh no, Khayem's tanking though, so it's at least 2 PT DPS.
I think it's 2 PTs.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's cycle on over to
So one
Rendy doesn't
question I have is, obviously I am washed up at this game. How powerful is the Jug in regards to single target these days? I know it's an absolute monster at AoE, and that's probably why it's being picked. But like, how is that going to hold up on fights like Brontes, where that single target burn is really important? Like, would you rather see Pyro for kind of the best of both worlds?
I mean, I think Pyro is like in the best spot for pretty much almost all fights right now. It's just a matter of really what a player's comfortable with too. So like if you were to ask me, let's say for example, I I'll just use Hateful Entity for example, because I literally just pulled that more than anything last expansion. It's pretty debatable that Pyro does better, but I was just like more comfortable with like playing AP, for example, and
Sure.
I always just did more damage on it, like while playing
Sure.
that. So
Yeah.
even though a spec they could be negligible in terms of maybe one does more than the other, it is also a matter of the person behind the monitor as well, and what they're used to and what they just have more experience with. More importantly, even though you're pressing different buttons, they still have different play styles. So
Sure. We do have another chat from Parkland, by the way, saying Yolo's so old he cannot play Pyro.
is that even true?
I feel like if that was going to apply to any spec, it would be Carnage. Carnage APM, I think, is off the roof. But
That was the first spec that I actually played, like, at least I don't want to say competitively, but like in Nightmare raids at least when I played this game.
Yeah.
Back with gore procs and or lack thereof sometimes. Back when
lack thereof, dude. That I hated when that used to be a thing. Because
Yeah.
you play a spec like Pyro and you would just do like 10
How-
flame bursts in a row. You
how-
just get screwed.
How about Arsenal? Arsenal not getting unload procs.
Arsenal not getting unload proc.
That was the worst.
That was not good.
Yeah, I mean everything had that shit, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean even then, AP and Pyro were actually inverted.
They were inverted.
before
Yeah.
before 3.0.
I miss old Pyro. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like the same thing now, but
Yeah, I mean basically
what are
is.
you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
So apologize if anyone sees like the quality of the stream kind of. Oh, I actually didn't even share my screen. I'm so sorry. I can actually just do this. I think this will just show it because this is how it's going to appear. By the way.
Yeah, I'll open it up, but I'm gonna look.
Yeah,
at
yeah,
it.
no, I know. Oh, no. So when I cycle through the actual streams, the quality does go bad, then it goes good. It takes a couple seconds. That's just because I'm cycling through the actual streams themselves. So apologies for that. But I think we're getting close to
Literally, like, they need to fix whatever is happening on Lord's team. I told Lord he could get a replacement as long as it's not Riku.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do we have a DC?
Yeah.
Yeah, Super Tiger's not able to stay connected.
I wonder who we will get. I mean, that's
That
like
was
that's a free pick. Isn't
Wait.
it?
That was an early pick early on too. For
Is
them.
that a tank actually?
That's the DPS.
I believe Super Tiger
Okay.
was he's a DPS.
Okay.
He was like third or fourth pick.
He's
Yeah,
a
he was-
he's a
he was
very
one
good
of the picks.
DPS.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, if Lord picks someone that's also very good to replace him, like, you know, no harm.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone. Oh, he actually is good. He's in the poll channel, so maybe he's fixed. But I wouldn't kind of.
Yeah, Lord said it's an ISP problem.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust the DCs.
Interesting. Okay.
You know, Comcast always throwing for you.
I hate Comcast. Let's
Does
see.
anybody like Comcast?
No. There's no. No. No one should. And if they do, they are inherently
So,
flawed.
while we wait, I actually kind of want to just talk about maybe some of the strats we might see from some of these teams. You know,
Yeah.
more I guess in DF rather than TFB. TFB is probably
Okay.
a little more streamlined, but in DF, you know, do we think that? I think it's very likely we see the one tank strat come out for Draxus.
Right.
Maybe one heal Grobthok, but do we think that teams are going to do anything unorthodox, or do we think that they're going to try to just keep it to the books?
I think Rendy's team is going to. They're going to do something crazy. They,
like what?
So I'm not sure what they would do, but like they like instantly went silent when I joined the channel, and they're like can't leak strats.
I mean,
But
you know,
but you're not
that
on
is the
stream.
benefit-
They thought you were streaming.
I guess
Yeah,
maybe.
well, I'm-
Technically, it
well,
is.
I'm on-
Technically,
I'm
it is.
on
men's
their-
stream,
I'm on.
but-
Well, the thing is, I'm on their stream, so.
Oh.
But
And I
you know
can
that
also say
that's
here,
maybe
also-
that's maybe one of the benefits to having a stacked team like that. If you have people who are really good and really competent with each other, you know, maybe they opt to solo heal a lot of bosses and solo tank a lot of bosses. I mean, in theory, you know, especially Grobthok's probably the best example of it, but I bet you could do it with other bosses now.
I could I could honestly force 2 healers this week.
I mean,
if I have to.
I think
No, I think it's better not to.
Well,
I mean,
I'd
I
say
think
leave
it's
it open.
we've
I
seen
think
this
it's cool if
we've
you
seen
were
this
able to do
before,
it.
right? We've seen this this raid in the race multiple times. Many teams opt for going for 5 DPS Draxus, 5 DPS Grobthok. You know what I mean? Like it's very common. It's most likely going to happen on most teams, and I think it's the most efficient, especially in terms of a race. It would be unwise to not do that, in my opinion. But at the same time, it's also not. It's not a big deal. if your DPS is strong enough.
One thing I want to bring up actually, now that I'm thinking about it, especially the risk of single healing is the lack of battle res. Now that battle reses
Yes.
are actually tied to healers, single healing stuff could be a pretty big risk because you're gonna just straight up lose the whole battle res.
That's actually a very good point.
So,
No battle res,
it
no
looks
stealth
like-
res.
So
Right.
it looks like Team Team Lord? They are taking Vexus as their last DPS.
Oh lord, no pun intended. That's interesting. All right, well hey, that's totally fine. It happens. I'd rather that happen now than actually happen mid race.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
Okay, so once Vexus is in their phase, I'm sure they'll.
all
So
right.
that's happened before. I want to say
Many times.
It was Team Dongo last
It
time.
was
had that
Dongo's
happen.
team.
Dongo's team.
Like I said,
Dongo's team,
before,
sorry.
they
Yeah.
were on Terror, probably 30 minutes ahead of the next team. They had DCs, other problems, and it's the reason why they lost.
Yeah.
And so it's not really something that you can do anything about. If it happens, it happens. But hopefully we're able to see everyone stay connected and have a good, fun, and competitive race. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, besides, as we're still waiting for obviously Vexus to get there and get this ball rolling, I mentioned obviously, most likely we will see at least 2 fights in this raid that most teams will probably opt to go 5 DPS. Can we see anything else, at least looking ahead into TFB, where something like a comp change could be used in any of the fights?
I mean,
I don't know.
you're really min-maxing at this point, but
Yeah.
probably, like I said, with Operative being so viable, probably solo heal Writhing maybe. I think that the one thing to kind of keep in mind is the one boss out of any of these raids with a damage amp is Kefis, and so I'm curious if any teams opt to kind of maybe stack something like PTs, which will stack better for those damage amps and maybe get cleaner kills on that. But other than that, I mean, I don't know. You can solo heal Writhing. I don't think you risk anything fancy on Dread Guards. Op 9 is kind of what it is.
Mhm.
Maximize your DPS, I guess, on Kefis, and
Okay.
then Terror is just kind of surviving.
I'm gonna do a test.
Terror is actually the concern. For
I'm just
me.
doing a test. Okay, it works. Okay.
So prior to 7.1, Terror was actually a very notable DPS check for a lot of groups. Like standing raid teams, not just like pugs like this.
I mean, I guess technically too, like Terror is not necessarily a healing intensive fight
No,
either.
it's not usually. It's after 7.1, it is easier. However, it is still possible to enrage on the tentacles,
Sure.
and so it is going. And on some of the teams that may not have like the strongest DPS comp, or if people are unfamiliar with the fight, I think that if teams get there, is going to present possibly a bit of a problem, a little bit
Sure.
of a hurdle.
Sure.
How's
Oh, sorry.
how's the looking Prez?
We're at 11 out of 12 teams. Apparently, Rendy is AFK, and that is the only reason we haven't started yet.
There's no way there's 11 teams.
There's
There's-
11. Yeah.
There's
Hold on.
11.
Wait a minute.
Because we cut up. Because Team.
I have
Riku was
11
cut off.
streams. I have
Yeah,
11
team-
streams.
Yeah, Team Riku was cut off, and Team Duffy was cut off. So that's down from 13 to 11.
Oh, I do have 11. You're right.
You got him.
Something
Bad
else
enough.
I actually want to bring up is that time difference. In NA, East Coast 7:30 p.m. right now, West
Yeah,
Coast
sure.
4:30 p.m. right now. But EU, I mean, it's got to be.
It's late. It's
at
midnight,
least
1 a.m.
At least 1:30 for them.
1:30,
Yeah.
So
2:30.
I wonder how that's going to affect the performance of those teams. I mean, I have raided very late in the past. Team Emerald raids very late for me. I
Yep.
used to raid with them, and I know personally I don't raid very well. That deep into the night.
I can't believe
So
you
I
actually
owe
did
their-
those times. By the way, I was very surprised.
Yeah,
it was
same.
summer. It was summertime, and,
True.
and we could
True.
do it. But
Yeah.
it was definitely rough, and it definitely impacted my performance at least. I think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm curious to see how that affects our EU teams today.
Do you guys have anyone on Team Lost who is not Lost, because he's streaming at 720 and no flame, but flame?
I think he's the only one we got for them.
Yeah, I mean, we can ask.
No, I'll just look. Hold on. Don't say anything. Yeah, no flame, but oh, TCO might be streaming.
Yeah, try him.
Yes,
You know what
sir.
I'm saying?
Yes,
I don't think
sir.
I'm not remaking the.
Nah,
Yeah, we're
don't touch
good,
it.
right? Yeah, we're good.
we're chilling, dude. No, basically, I'm just leaving them
Bro.
because I can identify where they are, and then we can call that out to maybe look on the mainstream. That's
Dude.
what I
Yeah.
was thinking.
Not only is TCO streaming, but he's on his fucking OG character that I used to raid with. God
Sesam,
damn.
yeah.
Yeah, it's the boy.
Yeah.
God damn. I remember that. I'm pretty sure that was the character that was in our Zora 16 man clear, actually. I remember that. Whew. I'm old. Okay.
You know, back in the late 2.0 eras when we were in exit area, you know,
Exit
I
area.
never really realized that Sesam was just Moses backwards. Which
Correct.
is his
I literally didn't know that
alter
either.
ego.
Didn't even know that. I remember I didn't know that, and I also didn't know Salim was Miles backwards. I'll never forget that. That
I
shit
did
blew
not
my-
know that. Yeah,
That shit blew my mind.
Catch that one either. I didn't catch that one either. Yep.
He told me, and I'm like, what?
Okay, apparently it's actually Alejandro that's not ready.
Bro, this guy,
Oh.
man. Gotta keep it
Bro,
PG.
it is 7:30. Let's go, dude.
You
wanna
know,
see some action.
all I want to say is the casters, and when I say casters, I mean me, are not eating dinner until
Yeah,
this
me
is
too.
over.
I'm not either. So,
It was not as strong as those two.
you are weak-willed, and it is fine.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, any of us could walk away middle of this
Technically,
and
it
grab
is,
something.
Yeah.
We do.
I brought my dessert down here. I'm ready to go.
Damn, you have
I'll
dessert
just-
already? This fucking guy, man.
Well, this
I mean,
guy
I
ate
got a
dinner.
jar of
This guy ate dinner
cookies.
2 hours ago.
Oh
I'm not
my
eating it now,
god.
but I got my jar of cookies for later, man.
Oh my
Homemade.
god. That sounds delicious.
Yeah. The only thing
Um,
I will have to do is maybe get some water at some point, but that's like 2 seconds.
Bro, I just want to point out that, like, Team Randy... Okay, why is it 1440? Let me... Oh, it's 1440 or 720. Okay, whatever. I just want to point out that they're like, all in the same guild. They all, like, made their own guild on fucking, on
Oh, for
Starforge.
real?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or I don't know what they're in, but it looks like they made their own guild.
Okay, so everyone is ready. So we're gonna find a time to start in the next couple minutes. So I'm gonna pull up like UTC clock or something.
No, no. Just do a countdown in one of the text channels.
So whatever tough story.
Don't. I personally think that's better instead of because some people might have like their clocks off. I would say just do it.
No, I meant just so I know the time.
Oh, sure. But yeah, I would say in the captains or general chat, just do a countdown there.
I was gonna do it in SF draft because they're all.
Yeah.
We'll do it in general, yep. Just let them all know to look there.
You can give them like a 1-minute warning. But we will be starting very shortly for anyone who's curious.
What you will do?
Laet, can we get some wee woos?
You gotta okay, but you gotta do pretend immerse yourself. Be like Okay, can I just say, anyone who hasn't changed their, what do you call them, class icons to the classic color, thank you.
Yep.
I hate you. I hate you.
Yep.
I always played with those disabled. Do you have to have
Yeah.
them on now?
I
No,
prefer to have them on, but you can disable them still, yes.
dude,
I just like being able to identify what's
Yes.
around me without having to look at like somebody's like weapon or like.
But I feel like if you know who you're playing with, then it's I don't know.
You know what? For me, it's
It's
like
one
if I
more
don't see
thing
it
of
there,
clutter on the screen.
It just
I don't know.
feels wrong. Like I feel like something's not right. Like I don't know. Maybe it's a personal thing. I do. On that note, I think we might have talked about this the other day. I wish with the classic colors they also included the classic icons instead of the new icons.
Oh, I thought you were doing in the. Okay, that's fine.
I was
Now,
a little upset
if I'm
about that.
correct,
no,
you
we're
can't
at
switch
this
to your
countdown
other.
soon.
You can't switch to your other class in the middle of a
Yes.
raid, right?
You have to
actually
zone out.
To leave.
You
Okay.
have to zone out, yeah. And I'm pretty sure they're
That
reasonable.
kind of defeats the purpose of it a
Okay,
little
we're
bit.
going.
in my
5,
opinion,
It
but
saves a
that's fine.
loading
Four,
screen.
Oh.
but
3,
Oh,
2,
We're going, I guess.
1, go.
and there we go.
Hey, who's the first? Is anyone
Uh,
have first blood?
Does anyone have first
They're
blood?
pulling the trash, my dude.
Yeah, who pulled the trash first? You know.
I saw somebody from. It might have been from Team Roscoe. I think Roscoe like flew in there. It might have been him that I saw.
I believe it. That man
I'm
sends
turning
it.
on all of the multi-Twitch streams at the
All right,
moment
God-
to
I
see
have
what's
all
going
on.
on.
God
It
bless.
does look like everyone is killing the trash first, looking to see who gets to Nefer first, get that early advantage. It looks like Do we notice anything with any strats with the trash? It looks
Most
like we're just
teams are
kind
looking to opt to skip 2 of the big little mini Nefras, you know. Looks like there are already a ready check coming in from Team Jor.
We do have Team Jor. Yeah, Team Jor
All on
and
the
Team
run.
Mishimin approaching. We do have a lot of teams approaching Nefra, basically all at the same time. I'm curious to see who's gonna pull first, as it looks like it's anyone's game currently. Team Jor actually pulling.
Yep, just
Nefra
pulled right
first,
now.
followed by Team Zero, Team Tom. You can't keep track.
Team
Everyone's
Brave,
pulling
too.
ahead right now.
Yeah, this is going to be very close. We're most likely going to be updating everyone to probably clearing the boss at the same time. It's very unlikely we see anyone ripe to Nefra, but that is something that can happen. So we will see what happens.
Notably, Team Khayem, the only team that is yet
They
to
haven't
pull. I'm
pulled.
not sure what is going on with them, but they definitely just pulling now. Do have a slow start to this. You know, I'm trying to see if I can tell who is ahead on Nefra at the moment, but honestly, it all kind of looks neck and neck to me. You know, with 11 streams open, so
Yeah, it's very hard.
don't
Very
really,
hard
not
to
really
tell.
not really seeing anything unorthodox for most of these teams. I think most of these teams are sticking to. Is that an engineering sniper?
Oh
I
my
see.
god,
Yeah,
in
with a
in
pure
Team
sub.
Lost, that is an
Team
engineering
Lost, there is
sniper.
an engineering sniper.
Holy
um,
crap.
You know, I am a big fan of the engineering spec. However,
It got
it
buffed.
is.
Yeah, they actually buffed.
I
it.
don't- I don't-
NG's
uh,
used.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's
but okay,
listen.
but who's the, do we know who the sniper is on that team?
Yeah,
Just to
it's
look at the meters?
Nordlicht.
Yeah, I mean, that's not terrible damage, I guess, for a sniper, but I can't help but feel like Virulence would do more.
Listen, man,
They're close. They're very close, but I think Viru does edge out.
the most of the specs are fine except for Arsenal. They all can compete. It's just a matter of some being just a little bit better at certain encounters than others. I would still be very hesitant to play NG on Brontes, so I'm hoping to see that guy not play it there.
Yeah, engineering Brontes is
Not the best
not
decision.
optimal.
So everything else you can do whatever you want, in all honesty. In fact, NG is probably going to be very good on fights like if you have good tanking at least on Grobthok, on Draxus is okay. Nefra's obviously totally fine, but like Brontes, get the hell out of there. That's a hindrance to the team.
Trying to see if anyone. It does look like Team Jor is 20% on Nefra. Team Mishimin is at about that, I would say.
Getting the
Yeah,
officer's
I mean,
chat
team-
open.
Teams are, you know, gonna kill Nefra pretty much all
Oh,
at the same time.
I
it looks
cannot.
like.
I cannot see Mitchie Man's boss health. That text is too small. Is that 10%? Yeah, it looks like 10.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna have
Oh,
any
it does
wipes.
look like Team Tom. It does look like Team Tom is
Did they
has
kill it?
Nefra cleared. Yeah, Team Tom,
All
Team
right.
Jor has killed it. Let's see, anyone else? It looks like Team Tom and Team Jor are both killing
Okay.
Nefra. Team Tom
Mitchie
already on
Man.
the trash.
Mitchie Man's already gone.
Mishiman and Roscoe and Alejandre, and Lost, and Zeroed, and Lord. Everyone except KM has cleared Brontes, and this is
Which-
anyone's race at the moment. But you know,
Makes sense.
Nefra is an easy boss. Team KM also clearing. All teams have cleared Nefra, putting them at the 1 out of 10.
Oh,
You
wait,
know,
did I fuck that
but
up?
Draxus is kind of the first real boss that we're going to see, and so this is where the race could happen. It does look like on the side of Team Jor, we do have someone, I couldn't tell who, opting to switch characters. So it's very likely, or I'm actually,
I was able to
gonna
see that
say it
that
was-
instance. I think it's Daikono.
was it Daikono that switched or Dango?
It's Daikono.
Oh, you know what? No, because Dango is Silly Seal.
Yeah,
I
it's
bet you.
Daikono.
Okay.
I
So-
literally saw him load in.
Yeah, so we do have, you know, we are seeing teams go for that extra DPS on that boss because you really only need one tank. I imagine a lot of other teams are doing it as
By
well.
the way,
but-
you all could have wrote in there. I had to write every single team. Fuck you all.
Oh,
I didn't want to like redo it, you know. I assumed, I don't know.
If you type it twice, it's not. It would
I
just
don't.
update with a new value.
Just try it. See what happens. I don't think it's gonna do anything. It only changes when you put the added number. Like it won't
Not do
add.
anything?
No, it still shows Tom at 1. It's
Okay.
Right.
it's not
just
additive.
gonna update with
Yeah, it
the-
updates. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I just didn't want to mess it up, but now that we know that, that's fine. Looking to see, it looks like Team Jor is setting up markers in the back of the room. To
Looks like
set up,
Team
set up
Tom is
Draxus.
also basically set up as well. They're getting there right now.
Yeah, and Team Rendy as
Rendy's
well
getting
entering
close.
the room. I mean, this is anybody's race right now. I mean, you know, we did say that there are a lot of teams that we were expecting to do very well, and you know, Nefra is not necessarily a barrier for many teams, but it is anyone's race at the moment
Right.
with everyone approaching Draxus. But this is a boss that could greatly change team's fate in the raid, and so we're really looking for a good performance on this boss. As ready checks go out on the side of Team Jor and Team Tom, and
So,
now Team Roscoe.
the main thing
getting ready to
is,
pull this boss.
I'm really curious to see if anyone is changing to opting to one tank this fight. In terms
I
of
think a lot of people are.
yeah.
I know Team Jor definitely is. I didn't see yet on other teams, but I would imagine there's no reason not to.
Yeah, it looks like
This is something
'cause
you can
I
stage
can
for
I can tell that Tom is tanking right now. I don't believe yeah, I'm pretty sure it looks like he's gonna be solo tanking this from what I can tell. So
I believe he is, yeah, because the person below him is a Marauder.
it looks like they do have 5 DPS on the DPS meters as well. So
Yeah, there you go. I mean, this is something, we talked about maybe the risk of single tanking or single healing things, but this is one that
they're taking a
can
long
easily
time
be
to kill that.
solo.
Oh, that is a death on Tom's side.
Tom is death on that side for SWTOR. I mean, they do have a battle res.
That is
but
the only res now, though.
Are they single healing?
Oh, sorry, never mind. Wrong thing. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's
But that's why we're not single healing, right?
correct,
I mean,
correct. If we
I
did
believe
that,
we had a
with
death on Team Alejandro too.
do we really? Let's go ahead and check
just saw a
that.
res go out.
Where's my mouse?
Trying to remember what stream they are. Okay. Yeah, we did have a death on that side.
Yeah, I mean,
But again, Team KM also falling behind here, taking
Team
more
Zero.
time, the slow and steady approach with all the other teams kind of slow and steady going through this. We do have a couple deaths.
Team Roscoe already putting Draxus through his second push right now, going past 60%. So I'm not sure if they're how far ahead they are of other people.
I think
but
they're ahead. I mean, Team Jor right now is at 70% on Draxus.
yeah, Draxus just pushed to 55 right now. So on Team Roscoe.
So it looks like Team Roscoe currently is ahead.
Team Zero, the potential sleeper.
But
pick here,
it's
has some
all-
catching up to do.
It's still all super close. That's the thing here. So like we're still on everyone's basically on the same fight. They're all within minutes of each other. Anything can happen. Especially on this fight, SWTOR can just instantly kill people if you're not doing it correctly. It's super simple. Just separate them. Just make sure you don't. If you don't have an immunity, just make sure you don't. Take more than one stack. That's all. Pretty
Right.
simple. It looks like they're not. Oh, they did get a separation there. It should be okay. On the side of Team Roscoe, and now they're going to be on to the sides of the bulwarks. Which is the hard part of the phase. I forget if this is technically phase 5 or not, but this is where things are getting a little difficult. Typically, groups will have one DPS go left, one DPS go right to kill the bulwarks, while the remainder of the DPS go to the back, with the interrupts going to the first 2 corruptors in the back to the healers. Hopefully they die fast enough with dot spread and AoE being as strong as it is now. It should be pretty easy, and then they need to push the boss below 30% to then go into the next phase with the corruption ad, the heal ad, and all that stuff that'll spawn in the back. Currently, they're at about 50%. They also class buffed going into this on the side of Team Roscoe.
Team Jor also getting through that phase now. They had a little bit of trouble. Jor was desperately trying to heal people who were stuck inside of the shield. Luckily, everyone lived, and through the power of Kolto injection, they seem to have recovered, but it was looking a little sketchy there.
It looks
for a
like
little bit.
Team Roscoe is pushing before... Okay, he pushed just as the next phase began. Roscoe is already in the back getting to work on that. Oh, we got to heal off, but that's okay. No one's really hitting anything there yet. The corruption ad is dead, as well as the corruptor going down in bulwark. So they look like they're stable through this. Now the dismantlers should be go ahead and being tanked. Pretty clean transition. That's the power of 5 DPS. It looks pretty self-explanatory. That's quite frankly what 4 DPS looked like last expansion. So you can tell it is a little different now compared to last expansion. It's a little bit I don't want to say more challenging, and this is again even with a 10% HP nerf across the board, still a little challenging. It's still with 4 DPS they most likely would not have met that check. So.
Right, and it looks like a lot of teams are getting onto the latter phases of this fight, where it is getting a little safer once you're through these phases, and so I'd honestly be really surprised, but pleasantly surprised, I guess, if every team is able to make this a one-shot, because this is a boss that really could have people. Oh, we do have a
Where?
wipe. On Team Lost.
Team Lost did wipe. You're right.
As I say that everyone's gonna one-shot it, of course someone has to wipe. I'm not quite sure. What happened to them exactly?
Team
but they do
KM
have a wipe.
Team Cam also might be wiping in this spot. I don't believe they pushed.
Team Alejandro just used a battle res, which I believe is their second battle res of the fight, so they didn't have any more reses.
So just as I was saying, Team Cam, they didn't meet that DPS check that I was just talking about, where they needed to push the boss to below 30% before the next set of ads that would spawn in the back came out,
Right.
and they had a wipe coming from that side as well too. It looks like Team Brandy actually just killed it.
And as has Team... Oh, wait, no, Team Tom has not killed it yet. It just looked like they did.
At least I think they did. Wait, did they not?
No.
Oh, they did
No,
not.
They did not.
Oh.
You got baited the same
I
way
got
you
baited. I got
Tom.
baited.
Yeah, we
What's
both got
happening?
baited there. That's fine. I believe they're waiting to like catch up a bit, or
Oh, you're
I
right.
don't know what was.
Team Mitchie Man's almost on that final phase. Sorry for the debate there.
Team Alejandre is half of their gamers alive. No battle res on the
Good wipe from
Guardian.
Oh,
on
that's
the
a
Guardian
wipe
phase.
right there.
I think it looks like they want to keep going, but no, they are going
we
to die
we
there.
will have a clear from Team Jor right now. They are pushing. I'm gonna get ready to type it in there. They boss at 14%.
I would get ready. I will get ready for Roscoe as well, as they are at 10%. Let's see who can kill it first.
I got my enter key ready to go. Let's see who wins.
We had another.
It
wipe
is
coming in
Roscoe.
from
It
Team
is
Lord.
Roscoe.
Yep, Team Jor just killed as well too.
Team Roscoe and Team Jor, taking a good lead here off the other teams. I
Let's-
mean, I kind of expected this from Team Jor, but
Yeah.
Team Roscoe's team is
I
surprise.
said their team looked pretty good, and you have to remember, this is a team with a captain that was a DPS. I mean, it's very early to say anything, but they're in a good spot starting. Not wiping on Draxus is very good momentum going into this. We had a few teams already wipe. It looks like someone is changing characters on the side of Team Jor.
Yeah, I believe Duffy had swapped onto a power tech. Maybe he was.
Oh, yes,
tanking
correct. You're right,
before,
yep.
and he's probably going back onto that Sin now, I would imagine.
Yeah, so that means they're
we
opting
do-
to 2-tank it.
Team Khayem is also wiped. So I mean, I guess the Draxus.
Mitchie Man
curse
also
is
killed. Thanks
coming
for...
into effect.
Team Mitchie Man also is now progressed on their way to Grobthok.
As has Team Tom. Team Tom has as well.
Team Rendy just killed as well, so I can add them to this here. Team Tom is also working their way there. Did I not put Tom on the thing?
I put them on. Oh,
Thank you.
they're not
Thank you.
on.
No, nope, they're there. That's good. Let's see what else we got here. Team Zero. It looks like they're in that final burn right now. I believe. I can't tell because the quality's kind of doo doo. Okay,
Team
there we
Blue
go.
has pulled Grobthok just a few seconds before Team Jor has these teams neck and neck right now. You know, I'm actually, I think this is a boss that can be pretty single healed pretty comfortably. But
Exactly,
I don't know if
I agree.
I don't know if any team is opting to do that. But
Team Alejandre wiping again. Not in a good spot right now. But yeah, you're right. Team Jor is on Grobthok.
This is the second. wipe, I
actually,
believe, for Team
I'm not-
Alejandre.
oh no, they do have two healers.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a little surprised at the speed, or rather, they didn't stuck it and wipe very quickly. They kind of like the poll was lost, but then they
was
took
lost
kind of a
and
long
they tried
time
to,
to
keep
reset.
going. They should have just
Yeah.
stuck it. Yeah, they could
You
have
know,
saved some
when-
time there.
Right, when you lose half your raid, I mean, not even halfway into the fight, I mean, that you just have to kind of accept the L and just, go back in and try again.
Right, absolutely.
We do see the power of the Juggernaut going on to Team Roscoe here. On that Juggernaut, really making quick work of those ads as the boss drops below 80 or 77.
Getting to the first pipe smash.
in the first damage amp phase, just as Team Jor is doing that, only seconds behind them. It does look like Team Roscoe has slightly better DPS as they got to the first pipe smash here at 79%, while Team Jor did at about 80 to 81%. So it does look like it's very close, but maybe a little bit of an edge on DPS to Roscoe's team, as well as the time advantage. They did pull about 3 seconds before the other team, so I would say they've secured a current advantage over all the other teams, but it is very close. It still is anyone's game.
I was tabbing through the audio just now of a couple teams and listening to Team Roscoe, and this is kind of what I expected to have happen, and this happened on Draxus too. There's a lot of really good call-outs happening, I believe, from one of their tanks and Roscoe. And I think Yolo had commented, like, Roscoe's already in the back, he's already getting on these ads,
Yep.
taking care of these mechanics, and he's calling that stuff out and making it very clear for all of his other DPS, like, okay, follow me, like, I'll be your point man, and I'm sure in this fight, like Laet, you just commented on the DPS, he probably told his team, guys, don't even bother cleaving the ads because I'm gonna solo them.
Correct, and
Jug.
which is so smart because what just happened? It looks like
Ooh.
that was a death to the magnet from the looks of it there. That should be okay though. They should have a battle res. But yeah,
Did have a death on Team Jor a little bit ago, yeah.
But as you were saying, Zen, it's so smart because you really want to. If it's a race, this isn't. No one's trying to get a parse here. If you're trying to get a parse,
Exactly.
you're doing it wrong. You want to have one person, maybe two, or just besides standard passive cleave, just have one person like a Jug who can literally just press their single target ability to just kill these ads instantly. There's just everyone else should be tunneling pure single target damage. There's no reason to be doing anything else.
It does look like we also had a death on the side of Team Tom as well. Someone fell. Luckily, we got him up quickly with a battle res, but
Yeah,
It
Team
does
Tom?
look like if I'm looking at the meters on Team Tom, it does look like, you know, I think they have 2 healers, but one of their healers is pretty much just
DPSing.
completely off DPSing.
Makes sense.
So that could give them a little bit of an advantage there, but I do think they are solidly behind. Actually, they might have sprung ahead of Team Jor now in terms of boss percentage. I think they have.
They might have. They absolutely might have.
They definitely have. Yeah, Team Jor seemed to fall behind there because, you know, they pulled about the same time as Team Roscoe, and Team Roscoe right now is at 26% on the boss. Team Jor is at 41%, and we have Team Tom at 37%. So I think Team Jor has slowed down quite a lot there. As I see Team Rendy actually respawning. Did
Whoa,
they wipe to Grobthok?
they might have wiped.
Surprising.
They wiped to Grobthok. I didn't
Wow.
quite catch
Well,
what happened
from
here.
what I can tell, Rendy he was tanking, and he's obviously
Rendy
playing
is
Pyro,
Pyro,
now, so they are
yeah,
one tanking
so-
it.
And maybe that single tank strat just didn't work out well for them.
That could be.
I
didn't see it either.
Quite what happened on the poll, but
yeah.
But again, you know, it's that risk reward of if you're able to pull off with extra DPS, it works out really well. But if something goes wrong, it's going to go really wrong.
Absolutely, and it's so hard to really. Rendy typing in his own chat instead of doing the race. It's really hard to recover in certain situations, especially with only one tank.
Right.
Just to keep an update as well as in some of the other teams, Team Lord still on Draxus. I believe they did wipe one more time. It looks like Team Khayem wiped again on Draxus.
Yeah, they did wipe.
Team Lost also in the beginning of Draxus, which means they wiped it once more. And we still have Team Alejandre currently on Draxus as well. In addition to Team Brink, looks like they're going to meet the halfway mark there as well.
And just as we say this, Team Roscoe is actually the first team to clear Grobthok. I've updated it in our chat here.
You would be
and
correct.
It looks like Team Tom is probably looking at a second place for Draxus, probably followed by Team Jor, who's decently close.
They're
percentage,
both
I would
very
say
close
that-
to each other.
Yeah, but I would say that no, it's about 10% difference. Actually.
No, it's 5%. Team Tom's basically
Oh,
going to be
is
getting
it?
the next one.
They're
Yeah.
behind on.
Yeah. Team Tom should have the next kill here. They're about 7% off.
Should have the next kill, yeah.
I'll go ahead and get that ready. Yeah, Team Tom should be
I've got it.
okay. Team Tom should be good there. They should be getting a kill momentarily. We'll go ahead and hop on over to the leaders
200K,
after this.
100K. Yep, Team Tom has killed.
Here we go.
Damn, you're ahead of me. All right, let's go ahead and get a little refresher there. Team Jor also right behind, basically in that mark there
Team
at
Jor right
3%.
behind as well. They're gonna kill in this damage jump here, most likely. And there it is. Yep.
Nice and easy. Making it look too simple. On the way to the next boss. Team Tom.
Corruptor Zero is probably something I would just.
We're all missing out on this. Team Itchy Man. Already on the way to Corruptor. They just
Wow.
killed as well. They're going.
Oh, I missed that one.
They're going.
You know, the part of the disadvantage to having so many teams is that it's just super hard to keep track of everything that's going on, especially when everything is so close. So we're going to do the best we can to keep track of things as they go. But
Absolutely. At the same time,
tough.
Team Zero'd also sub 10% on Grobthok. They should have a kill here momentarily.
they just killed. I'm on Zeri's stream. They killed.
Oh, I guess I keep falling behind with my things. That's okay. Ignore me. Yep, that is. I was like at least 30 seconds behind. Just scrolling to the back streams again, real quick. Team Brink, still on Draxus, as well as Alejandre's team, Lost team, Khayem's, as well as Lords. Lords should actually be getting a kill here. I'm gonna stay on board just to make sure. Then we'll hop on over to the teams that are currently on Corruptor. Because they should have a kill here on Draxus. As soon as they kill that, Draxus is sub 30, and they're on the final burn here. I find it very hard to believe. I've only seen this boss enraged once, and that is because someone purposely tried to enrage it. So, very difficult to see
it's
this.
like a 10-minute enrage or something.
Yes,
right?
yes. And for those who don't know what happens when he enrages, he just stands still. He's basically immune and just fires nonstop missiles in the air to like one-shot you.
Yep.
But the kill should be coming here in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and update that now. And Team Lord on their way to Grobthok.
Very well done for them.
Meanwhile, as we didn't watch that, Corruptor Zero is already sub 70% on the side of Team Roscoe.
Yeah, Team Roscoe making short work of Corruptor Zero. Team Tom at 88% and Team Jor at 90%. So it looks like Team Jor and Team Tom are competing for second right now, as Team Roscoe definitely does have an advantage definitely right now.
So what we're gonna do now, sponsored by TeamSantos.com, is we're gonna have an Astro listening and see how Team Roscoe's doing. So, because what I can tell looking at this real quick as well too is when the ads were coming in. Oh God, the frickin' dog. When the ads were coming in, Roscoe was calling out that he was gonna get the first kick on the gold, calling out exactly where to stay or to move. Corruptor's gonna come back around again. We're gonna also have another set of ads coming in after this. Once the boss leaps. Oh, okay, good. That would have been very bad, especially with the mine coming out right now. They have 2 out right now. They need to make sure they clear it. Okay, they got it. Very good.
Yeah, this is what I like from Roscoe. I raid with him pretty regularly, and I was even going to say the example about the gold ad. Like, that's something we always are communicating to each other, and like he's really good about saying like exactly what he's going to do, and that's really helpful, especially when you have DPS.
That was an audible by the tank right there. Typically, what you do is you stay around the same pillar and just LOS. This tank just decided to say, nah, fuck that. We're going to go ahead and move to the pillar closer to the ads to get it, and they're doing it.
I just updated as well. Team Alejandre is finally making their way over to Grobthok.
Looks like we're going to get into the final push into the 4 quadrants with Corruptor in here after another little anti-gravity field. Anti-gravity field, by the way, for those unfamiliar, if let's say you try to use, if you're a PT or a Merc and you try to run out of the anti-gravity field with hydraulic override and you get caught inside of it, and you still have your hydros up, Corruptor will try to push you away and keep hitting you until you get pushed away. And if you have hydros up the whole time, he'll kill you.
Yeah, so you have to click off those hydros, but what you could do as a strat is pop your reflect if you're specking into that to get some damage for clicking it off. And as I say this, Team Rendy, they did wipe before on Grobthok, but they have made short work of it and are working their way over to Corruptor 0 now.
Very nice. And remember, we had them as a pretty high front runner
I think I had them as my prediction was, I believe I said Team Rendy would win, and then Team Roscoe was my dark horse, which I guess was a questionable dark horse, but I don't know a lot of the players, so it was a dark horse for me. But they're definitely performing really well right now. I think they should be just pleased with their performance.
Roscoe also running the Strike Team Commander title, very appropriate.
I did notice that before. Yes, very appropriate.
Yeah, I mean this does look
like Rendy is switching to tank spec on his PT. He was DPSing before as Pyro. He's going back to DPS now, which is what you'd expect for this fight.
Oh my God, there was a death on the side of Team Tom into the laser phase of Corruptor. I don't even know how that happened.
That is not what you want to see, but you know what? It is a healer, and so that's not the worst thing. If you look at the meters, it does look like Connie was mostly kind of like their off healer or DPS, and so they might lose a little bit of damage.
So to point out,
should be soul healable.
Team Jor and Team Tom are basically at the same exact point. It's the 4-beam Corruptor phase. Team Roscoe already killed, so they're on to going to Brontes right now. But the other two are. Oh, I'm sorry, Sakari misinformed me. The death on that side of Team Tom was actually because he had the mine still going into the leap phase. So that was a very tactical actually. Roscoe swapping to Rage going into this fight. I do agree with that change.
I mean, that's what you'd expect. I mean, that's what I was saying before, where I was really concerned with the single target of Vengeance, so I definitely think that Rage is the better pick here for sure.
I honestly am surprised he's staying Jug and not playing Marauder.
So. See, I think the problem is, like, that takes time, you have to leave the instance, you have to swap. I mean, do they already have a Marauder?
They might. Yeah.
If they already have a Marauder, I would say that having a Marauder, and so I mean, you already have the raid buff. I mean, the difference between Jug and Marauder, is it that much important that you would swap out for it and come back in? I don't think so.
It would only be to survive, but honestly, this team's really lucky because Roscoe's probably the best Rage Juggernaut, just Juggernaut DPS.
Team Tom, Team Jor, sorry to interrupt, both killing Corruptor at basically the same time.
Yep, I see that as well. I think Team Jor might be slightly ahead of them, but it is very close.
So there's something I just want to put out, but in the SF draft channel, 80 just typed, "This Nephra bug is pretty hard."
What Nephra bug?
I don't know what he's talking about, and I think...
Is that a cap?
Actually, I don't know what he's talking about. Let's see what team he is on, and we should go see how they're doing.
Team Zeroed? Was it Zeroed?
Wait, no, it.
Oh, Team Zeroed, by the way, also killing Corruptor. We have to update that.
Wait a second.
Are they?
Wait, so he's talking about Nephra bugs, and he's on Team Roscoe, which means he's currently winning.
I think he's just trolling. I think he's
that
just trying
sounds
to
like a troll.
Sir.
You got jebaited. Should I go ahead and get that playing real quick? Only the stream will hear it, actually. Hold on. Just want to get it going real fast. There we go. Alright, a little background song.
Far just made a good point in the mainstream chat. There's actually 2 Marauders already.
If there's 2 Marauders already, yeah,
Which I
that's
missed.
you don't need a third. You don't need a
definitely
third
don't
at all.
need a third. In fact,
Honestly, I'd rather a PT. I don't
Well,
even know if you need 2 Marauders. I'd
so
rather
here-
see more PTs.
and here's the thing too, it's good that Roscoe's on Jug because I'm not even sure at this point who their armor debuff choices are. And if you have 2 Marauders,
true.
you are
That's
gonna
true. You're
want
not playing Carnage, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're not gonna want them to play I mean, well, Carnage is in a weird state. It hasn't been tested enough yet, but after the buffs. But yeah, generally you would want an Annihilation Marauder for this kind of situation.
Oh, absolutely.
It does
In an
look
event
like
this.
it does
Mishy
look
Man's
like
killing.
Team Roscoe is in perfect position to get ready to take Brontes. They're actually taking a second here to plan out fingers, and the raid check goes out even before any other team has cleared the trash for it. And as Yolo said, Team Mishiman is also made short work of Corruptor Zero, and they will be moving on to Brontes as well. You know, this is a fight. Zin said it before. We saw this in the last event where teams look so good, and then Brontes kind of destroyed them. But you know, so we'll have to see what happens. But
So-
with how good these top teams have been looking tonight, I'm really expecting one shots all around.
Just to point out, the only team that has not killed Draxus is Team Lost. They are still on Draxus. Everyone else is at least on Grobthok or further, from what I can tell right
and
now.
it also looks like Team Lord has just killed Grobthok. Indeed, yep.
All right, you got that? Thank
Oh,
you.
I just said 34. We're gonna delete that real quick. and
Oh,
put
that
in
one.
as
It
39.
only goes 1 through 10. It only goes 1 through
That's
10.
good. That's good.
That's what we like to see.
All right.
Good
Hopefully
production.
everything's good for them now. Does look like Team Alejandre also is about to kill Grobthok going to this last pipe
Yeah, very
smash.
nice.
As long as they make this pipe smash, which they do, everyone is alive. 1% on the
While,
boss.
while you have that, we are on board with Team Roscoe. They have started to pull Brontes, so that has begun. They're going through the initial hand phase, which is pretty easy. Only difference for those who have only done on hard mode is you have the orbs that'll also spawn in this phase additionally to the little fingers and the 2 hands. Also, the hands aren't set spawn points that can spawn anywhere. Actually, it's within... Is it actually just within 6 points? No, it's not within 6 points. It's like 8 points.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You know,
so...
a lot of teams on Team
Ooh.
Tom notably taking, I think, a little bit of extra time compared to the other teams just to set everything up. You know, Team Jor, you know, Team Roscoe already in that you know, hand phase where you have to avoid the beams in the
Where they
hands.
also had a set of fingers spawn at the duration of that as well, so you have to make sure you
Yeah.
get those out of the way, which they did, and it looks like that should be the last set of or this one
That
right
should
here.
be the last as Brontes will.
Oh
spawn.
no,
Oh,
Virus!
we do have a death. I mean, you know, we can do a battle res. You really don't want us. I mean, that is a healer actually.
You have to.
So you have to do that. I mean, you can't stealth res anyway, and even if you could, he would be the stealth res.
No, you
but
can't
it's
stealth res
fine.
anymore.
I know.
Okay.
I said if you could,
Yeah,
he would
okay.
be it. You know, I'm just thinking about
Yeah,
the
yeah,
good
yeah.
old days, I guess.
The
but-
good old days. When you could when people didn't know how to do what's the bird name with the parrot? Cortani. And
Cortani,
and you
yep.
could have you have everyone
Just
die in stealth res at the
everyone
end.
die. Now,
Yeah.
what people actually never, the tech that I created with the stealth res was that your alacrity affected your cast time. And so what you could do is pop your stim boost as well
Dude.
as an alacrity adrenal. And
You're
get
not
like a 3
innovative.
second res time.
You're not innovative. That's what I did when I played Marauder and I pressed Berserk, alright? You're not innovative. Just saying.
Well, you can't stealth res as a marauder.
No, but you can press abilities faster. Just saying. Have you ever been a Marauder, press Berserk, and run full Alacrity on top of running an Alacrity Adrenal, and then you press a Dance ability?
You have like 200
Yes.
APM.
Yeah, and then you press like slash dance or something, and you just go a million miles an hour.
Oh, yep. Yeah, no, I
It's the
remember
best.
that. I remember that. It does look like we do have also a death on the side of Team Jor. Battle Res has.
Oh
not
no! Wait a
gone
minute.
out, and is that because it's the other healer?
That's who died the first time. I
Oh
thought.
no.
No, wait. So they do have a death. I'm not sure if the other healer is just struggling right now and can't get the res off, or what's going on. But he's been dead for a while.
I don't know what's
Trying to do a
happening.
listen in right now, and no one's saying.
Oh, he's
anything about
DC'd.
it. He's DC'd.
Oh no! This is the Dongo
That's-
curse.
that's the
This is
Dongo
the Dongo curse, dude.
That's the Dongo curse.
Oh no! He is probably maulding. Oh no!
I mean, you don't want to see that. We are about halfway through the race. Who knows what'll happen.
What
but
is
you
happening on the
certainly-
time of Team
You
Lost?
certainly don't want to do that. Team Lost, I don't know if they are maybe switching characters, perhaps.
TCO
they are
swapping.
Yeah.
DCO swapping.
That means I probably killed where they were on Draxus? Should I assume they killed it?
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
see when they go back in.
I think we'll see when they get back in. Team
I didn't see
Alejandre,
it.
however, Team Alejandre has killed Corruptor. They are up to 4. I believe Team Lord
just killed Grub. I
Corruptor
got
as
it.
well.
They
Or
killed
Croplock?
Croplock,
Yeah.
I got that.
They have not cleared Draxus yet.
Okay, thank you.
And we were talking about those kind of dark
Wait.
horse picks before.
Alejandre's
sorry.
not 4. They're 3.
They are 3.
They're on 4 now.
Delete.
No, you don't need delete. Just change it to 3. You just type 3.
Just change the number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just put it.
Yeah, no, like if you've typed 4, you can then just type 3 after. Like, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter. It'll change
All
it.
right. Demoted.
Demoted. It looks like Team Brink just starting with. Are they just starting Corruptor? They're just starting Corruptor.
I think they're just starting. No. Yeah,
Team,
they are.
team
they are.
zeroed on clock phase right now. Let's just watch this
Team
real
Zero's
quick.
on clock phase.
Oh my god!
Ooh. That was close.
Team Jor, someone DC'd. Also, he's throwing, I think. We need replacement quick. Really? Interesting.
Hmm.
I have a theory about that, but I'll wait until we're off stream.
I have a theory as well, but yeah.
Give me a moment.
Anyway, so it looks like they're getting through clock phase, so that's good.
What I was gonna say with Team Lord, when we were talking about dark horses before, for me, I'm kind of keeping my eye on that team. I'm not sure really what to expect, but I know a lot of people on that team, and I just have a feeling that kind of group cohesion is going to be there for that team more so than some others, just because of how well they all know each other, and I've seen them all play together. I've played with them.
What team has the thrower?
They do 100%?
No, what team has the thrower?
Jor.
Thank you.
Jor.
Somebody's asking about Team Jor. Do I need to load up the game? Is it happening?
I'm already online if
I think it's a healer. Looks
a
like
healer?
it looks like Team Roscoe's going into burn right now, so we're gonna go on board with
Give me
them.
an account. Give me an account.
Yeah, we definitely need to keep our eyes on Team Roscoe for a second here.
Team Roscoe is entering burn. Team Tom appears to be in the 6-finger phase. Team Rendy making their way up. Did we ever update Team Rendy as 4? I don't think we did. I'm just gonna put it in regardless.
Yeah, I did. I agree with
Team Zeroed also clearing Corruptor.
that. I have confirmation from Dongo just saying that dude should not be. He probably is not throwing. So.
Yeah, he's the same guy who actually DC'd out of their last group. Jor told me who it is, and he says he might need a fill. And
Okay.
that he's a DPS.
Oh, he's a
Then
DPS.
Jor
Okay.
All right, Zin, you're up.
Am I
Log in
logging
there.
in?
Log in.
Log
I'm
in.
already here. Do you want me to do it?
Oh, if Prez is there.
If you
do
want to
it.
play, you can go ahead. Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Well, it looks like a caster's gonna go play.
Wait,
Yeah,
me or Prez? What's happening?
Ah,
I
well-
think it's Prez.
Here, hold on. Let's let the bot decide real quick. How do we do it? No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
No.
If Prez is already
You're-
there,
you're already
just
in.
let him
Yeah, go
and
in, go
just
in, go
let
in.
him get
Because
ready.
you don't
We want to be fair to the team. So
Yeah.
Oh my God, Roscoe. Oh no, that was. Oh, this is such a. That was so unfortunate what happened there, but he
But
actually.
they're fine. Yeah,
He
they're
handled that well. I don't know if you saw what happened. He was going to get his own orb, but there was no communication with him between the tanks, so he raced his reflect there. Then he leapt back in. Then when he leapt back in is when he got knocked back from the boss. And they also had a death on the side there. I think that was a
They do have
DPS.
a died on. Yeah, they do. They should have their battle reses. If they're able.
Roscoe
to get
has
them up,
so many
everyone
orbs on
should
him.
be fine,
I don't
but,
think they have any
one of their-
pulls.
One of their
there's
tanks is
nothing
getting a
we
little
can do.
low. We need to make sure that he's being healed.
Does he have
we see the
roll?
we see the operative heal stealth out, probably to drop aggro on himself. The health bars are looking a little scary here.
Brontes is kind of high going into this too.
Brontes is slightly high going into this. This is very doable, but it's going to require great. As I say that, we do have a DPS going down. They have 2 DPS going down. I mean, I don't think this is going to be it for them. This is going to be, I think, a full team wipe from Team Roscoe. I mean, they're going to try to play through it anyway, but I don't think at this point they
Nah.
can do it with 3 people down.
That's not happening there.
11% on the boss.
It's a
That
very
is gonna
hard
be
burn.
A full team wipe for them as Prez enters into Team Jor. They could be back in this. I mean, I think all eyes now are probably on Team Tom, also in the burn. 30% on Brontes after pushing the first hand, moving on to the other side, which I believe is more of the EU way of doing things.
Yeah,
which
they
makes
do enjoy
sense
doing it this
given
way. Yeah, majority of the
makes
group's
sense
EU.
given the team. 25%. One thing they're doing, I don't know if they did that intentionally, but we do know that these purple circles do in fact damage Brontes, and so
Wow,
maybe it was lucky
that is a
positioning or
good
they were
burn.
doing
That
it
is
on
a
purpose,
good
but
burn.
that is a good burn. But one of those purple circles that they do damage.
Oh,
Brontes,
did he just waste
she
a pull on an orb that blew up?
She did kind of sit in front of them.
The orb did 20
Yeah,
stacks.
that orb.
Oh
yeah,
no,
that
and
orb
that
did
oh
20 stacks,
no.
resulting in a death. I mean, they do have battle reses. I think this should be fine. They should be fine. I mean, boss health is looking better than Team Roscoe's, I would say. Health bars are looking a little scary, but this is the last phase of Brontes. If these tanks are able to... Oh, we do have a death from Merpo
Yeah,
again,
he died
though.
again.
I don't think they have another res as a healer goes down. 7% on the
7%
boss.
though.
I think it's a little too close.
Tom's gonna die here.
Tom's gonna die here. I think the boss
Nah.
health is unfortunately too high unless a miracle happens. Drag her into that purple circle, maybe? No, that is going to be a 3% wipe from Team Tom. Team Jor had some adversity earlier, but they might be pulling back here. I think Team Zeroed, I didn't see it exactly, but they might have wiped, considering that they're on the second phase of Brontes now.
Oh, wow.
I'd imagine they would have wiped before then. Team Khayem
Alejandre and Brink both just killed Corruptor at the same time. It looks like Team Khayem is, yes, as you were just saying, is on Corruptor right now. It looks like Corruptor's also dying for Lord right now as well. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively get that in there. And then Team Lost still on Draxus, not having a good time. This team is not looking that solid.
Yeah. This is something that you don't like to see, but we kind of talked about how these teams are getting to Brontes, and it really just becomes anyone's game at that point. I mean, with all the circumstances we're seeing, I'm really curious to see who takes first place on Brontes and gets that advantage going into TFB.
So I don't believe we had. Is this Team Rendies? Is this their first pull? I don't think it is.
Probably not.
I think
Yeah.
they pulled before. Yeah, I thought it was on
Probably
white.
not.
So to my knowledge, we are on basically every team either has wiped on Brontes or is on their first pulls of Brontes going into this, and or on their way there. Because pretty much almost all the teams, to my knowledge, except for
There's just two.
wait, Team KM.
and
yeah.
Sorry, Lost.
Yeah, Team KM working on Grobthok, Team Lost working on Draxus. Everyone else should be on their way, if not already pulling Brontes. So, pretty good showing so far, I would say. This is the first wall. So I guess the question we have while looking at these here, we've been watching a little bit of Roscoe. Let's go ahead and throw it on Rendy. They're on clock phase. Going into this, is this boss going to be the wall, or is it going to be Terror? That's the question.
I think
Is it a bad take to say both?
I think
no.
both in different ways.
Yes, I agree. I think it's
I mean,
just a different way.
The problem with Terror too is that it's such a long fight, and with how tight that DPS check is, it's really punishing. I mean, it's punishing to wipe on Brontes as well when it's this close, but I feel like Terror wipes are extremely punishing because it's a fight that's so repetitive.
Yes.
It could get in people's heads. Wiping over and over again. Missing a slam. That lack of consistency could not be good. Looks like Team Zeroed also wiped on Brontes again. I see them walking back. Notably on Team Jor, we do have the host of the event, Prez, coming in actually on a Vengeance Juggernaut, which I think is an interesting pick. I don't know if he's not comfortable with Rage or what that pick was.
I should have logged in.
If we're gonna talk about anyone throwing, this could be the throw right here.
You know what I would have liked to see? You know what I would have actually liked to see?
Yeah, what?
From this team is Prez tanks and one of the tanks DPSs.
You see, that's the thing. I don't think they can do that. Like, it would be very.
Yes, that wouldn't be fair.
It would be very unfair. Yeah.
You're right. That would be unfair. I agree. I retract that.
If someone's gonna fill in, they should fill in for the role that was someone at DC.
That.
That's
that's fair.
But
But
yes.
Alaziara is logging back into the game.
Who is?
Alaziara.
Sorry.
Oh, is he? What is
Yeah.
he doing?
I do think Vengeance is an interesting pick here. I would have liked to see, if we had to go with the Guardian pick, I definitely would have liked to see Rage, but maybe it's just a comfort pick.
He said his game crashed. That's why he's logging back in.
Game crashed, unlikely.
I was gonna say let's pull up Prez's POV, but unfortunately,
I I don't believe he. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Yes.
Discord.
Anyway, it looks like we're in clock phase with Team Jor, so they are doing it with the Vengeance Jug Prez himself. Then they're going
Team
into.
Tom is on phase 2. Team Brink either has not pulled yet. It looks like they haven't pulled yet because they're putting down markers. Team Alejandre just getting to Brontes as well. Team Roscoe on phase 2.
Yeah, we're watching Six Finger though, because this is where we're at right now. Team Jor is the one furthest into this fight at this moment. We're gonna see what's going on. The pushes are happening. The nice hydros. Looks like everyone got under their fingers perfectly fine. No issues. A classic, if I do say so myself. So, fun fact for those who I don't think any teams still do this, but teams when this was out and during Prague would actually get pushed across from each other, as opposed to going in a clockwise fashion. That was the standard strategy.
That was the standard strat. And a lot of teams too, I think when this first came out, didn't do the global one-hand strategy. I think
never did that. You just hit the one that you were on. Yep, just hit the one you were on. Because no one really thought about it. Didn't it didn't really matter. Obviously, for efficiency's sake, it definitely is better to help your healer out and get them out and moving. Especially in terms of range.
I think back then too, like tank cooldowns were a very different situation.
Well, back then you also had hybrid syntanks. Is the main thing you're referring to. So for those who don't know, this was back when like skill trees were a thing, and tanks, assassin tanks more specifically, we're going to burn in Team Jor by the way, but Sin tanks specifically were able to like spec into some deception tree talents, which made them take even less AoE damage. And if you don't know, this fight is like almost all AoE for the most part, for a lot of just bullshit. So assassin tanks were very strong in this fight in the hybrid build.
And we do see Team Jor, all eyes on them currently as they enter into the burn. Looks like they're getting a solid start on the DPS, but really we're just looking for survival. I think most teams should have the damage to kill this as long as they don't die. And really we're looking for a sub 40% push, which this team should hit easily on this finger here.
The numbers we look for sub 40 on the first push and around 20 or sub 20 ideally on the second push. I didn't see the boss's health there.
Very strong first burn.
They are 33%.
That's insane. That is 6.0 numbers. That is very good.
Yeah, that started happening.
Good damage. Even with the Vengeance Juggernaut, maybe not the best position here, but we do see Silly Seal himself taking a lot of damage.
That's Dongo, right?
Yeah, it is Dongo. Yeah. We do need, to make sure that these people are alive as a lot of damage goes out here. Jor risks standing in.
Oh my god, and didn't jump out of it either. My god.
Did not jump out of it either. One thing I think is a little underrated is, like I was trying to say before, was the damage that Brontes takes from these circles. I think that
21%. I'm surprised.
You're able to kind of stack her up against the wall and have those circles kind of land on her. That's like extra free DPS.
I don't think they pushed that late, that early there. I'm surprised they only got a 12% burn. That was like pretty like low.
That was pretty low, but I think that at the end of the day, it kind of is.
All right, Jor getting pushed there is very good, in a good spot right now at 10%. As long as the tanks can handle their orbs, and if they do call out for a, looks like Jor's getting some damage in as he can on top of these injections.
Look at the injections right here from Jor. He's not even worried about clicking on anything.
This boss is dying.
Boss is melting. Simforge pops his med pack, and Team
there we
Jor
go.
is the first Brontes kill. Coming through adversity. I mean, they, had a DC. Prez came in, filled in for them at the last second, and that is what you really like to see. I want to turn our attention to Team Roscoe, pushing the first hand at 38%.
Yeah, a little higher.
A lot less raid DPS there on that push, compared to Team Jor.
So this is one of the things I was a little bit worried about, and I think Yolo mentioned before, like if it had come to it, you could see Roscoe maybe would have pulled out like the PT or something. And as good as he is on Juggernaut, he's not going to be able to do as much as he would on a power tech, and it could come down to that depending on the experience level of the rest of his DPS.
Also, just want to point out, Team Khayem finally has made it past Grobthlock onto Corruptor now.
Also, we had an update in the chat. Apparently, Team Tom had a wipe in clock phase, I believe.
Oh no! All right, so that was a 21% burn on the side of Team Roscoe here, going into the final burn.
They were able to make up. It's kind of interesting to compare. Team Jor had a really good first burn and not as good of a second, and it's quite the opposite here. Brontes is taking extra damage from that circle. Roscoe kind of risking it there a little bit. We just need good orb management. You know, we
Yeah,
need
that's
these
the
tanks
close
to
orb.
take these
Oh.
close orb in the group. And
I don't.
yeah,
That wasn't a
that
20
wasn't a
stack.
20
Or
stack.
did it just blow up in the group?
I think it just blew up in the
Look,
group.
look. There's 4 people or 3 people that died in that one spot. It blew up right there.
Brontes
You're
at
right.
7%, but I don't think
No, there's no
he'll be
way.
able to do it.
Unfortunate. That's That's the downside of if that's all positioning. That really is. It's the fact that you can't have the boss there. The tank needs to try and help and with those orbs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
that totally blew up.
Team Rendy on a 6-finger phase right now. Looking as long as they can get this, they're gonna go straight into burn. Darkham noticing I said position diff. Very smart. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh, I do want to mention Team Lost appears to have finally beaten Draxus, as it looks like they're on their way to Grobthok.
Oh, very
that
nice.
Should be 2. That should be 2. My apologies. I can't count.
Getting ahead, trying to help him out a little bit.
Trying to help him out, you know.
They do have 15 minutes of their time run
Team
left.
Randy. Ooh, we almost lost somebody here at the end of 6.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Very close.
You know, Rendy very heated on his power tech. Right
Yeah,
now.
some may say he is very heated. I could agree.
That's not. Is that a hatred assassin I'm seeing?
No shot, my brother.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
no,
on.
there is.
That's definitely
That
a
is a
hatred.
hatred
assassin.
Where do you see the dots?
Sophia Cook,
Look at the
Team
buffs.
Rendy.
Look at her buffs.
Yeah, that is a hatred assassin.
That's
Oh
the
my
eradicated
goodness,
prompt.
that my idol,
That's scary.
my idol.
I mean, I
That-
love
that
it
is-
personally.
that
As
is
a
scary.
fellow assassin enthusiast, I love it. I love to see
All right, I
You know,
can't.
I'm also
surprised.
not quite familiar with.
Oh, no.
Oh, the hatred. As we are praising the hatred.
Oh
assassin,
no.
Right before burn. That's
It
not
must
what
have
you
eaten a
want to see.
purple.
One thing I want to point out, you know, I'm not quite up to date with talents and stuff, but I know that a lot of power tech tanks end up taking the casted flamethrower, whereas Rendy has decided not to take it. So I'm not sure what he's taking instead of that, but I think that could be an interesting decision.
I am uncertain. I am not well versed in.
We are in the
each
burn though,
tanks.
right? Tank perspective on Team Rendy. He still has his oil slick available. I'm curious if he's
Oh,
going to pop
so
it now.
low.
Probably not, considering he's popping his fuel and his adrenaline rush at the same time.
Oh
overlapping on
my
those cooldowns.
god.
I mean, he is just absolutely getting obliterated by this hand right now. He's
Popping the
going to-
Colto as well.
He's gonna try and save his cooldowns, but he can't. He has to pop
He had
his
to use it.
his shield as they push the boss. He still has his reactive shield.
Oh, the
available
what?
for
You know what?
time.
This is a fine use. I think this is not the worst use of his power yield shield because is it gone yet? It's gone. Yeah, I mean he only got one use of it
He had to
basically.
do it. He didn't have a choice.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
was,
he was gonna die.
And the slam was coming, and he still has 2 cooldowns for this hand available. I think it's fine, you know. But I'm curious why he hasn't popped oil slick yet, unless he's saving it, I guess, for a corner orb. But I don't think I would use it here.
Yeah,
But he
there's
is
no reason
opting
not
to
to.
pop his reactive shield. Maybe he forgot it existed. It happens.
Well,
but it does look like the rest of the team is taking a lot of damage as their other tank actually goes down. 1 battle res still available. They're likely going to get it in the circle and try to get him up, but he might actually be out of range.
Might be too far. He died pretty far out.
Yeah, he looks like he's out of range.
They have to not pull in any of the orbs. Rendy is just going to take that one the old-fashioned way as he runs into it.
No harm there.
They still do not have.
But this is gonna be a problem.
They still do not have the other tank up, and this is going to be a problem. We start to see these orbs creeping through the groups, and they're not expecting it.
There's
Rendy's
only-
trying to do the best he can.
Doing a great
to
job.
take care of them himself. He is doing a really good job.
Wow.
Right now with these orbs as they do get the other
Wow.
the other tank up. This is some impressive orb work. Although there is going to be a 20 stack coming out in about now. Yep. And
Listen,
that's
That was
gonna be a
very
wipe,
impressive.
but
that was very
I-
good.
I would say, you know, I was questionable, you know, saving of the oil slick, but he definitely made it useful there very much, and I don't know if he could have done that without that.
I didn't see what happened, but I'm going to bet that the other tank just got knocked as far away possible, and it's probably what died from.
I think so, because he was super low to begin with, I know. Going back into the new raid, Terror from Beyond, it does look like Team Jor the raid check has gone out, and they are about to go after the Writhing Horror. I mean, it looks like they've secured themselves a, I don't know, 10-minute lead?
At
least.
Last time.
So what I'm gonna say is, I'm very happy to see them in the lead, especially because Dongo's the 7-time loser, so maybe this can be a first time.
Lucky 8.
But don't forget though, he is a 7-time loser. I mean,
Yeah.
we've seen him ahead like this before.
Yes,
and
we
know
have.
what
We have.
happened. So
Yeah.
I don't like that yellow circle.
I
don't think that
do-
was intentional.
No.
I do want to point out, if we're curious, Team Tom is on the last phase of Brontes, 16% in that last phase
Oh,
now.
we're going. We're watching.
Yeah.
We do see the teams trying to keep her more towards the center, making great use of that circle to take her down a full percent there at least. As Tom is taking care of these orbs.
There looks like
the
there's
boss
two in
should
the
actually
back.
die pretty easily here.
Yeah, I
mean,
think so.
barring a 20 stack, which I
Tom
don't
should be able to
happen.
handle these. Should
Yeah,
be
as long
totally
as he
fine.
gets that front orb, none of them are going to 20 stack. He ends up sacrificing himself.
Very,
for
very
it,
good
and
sack.
that's gonna be a
Oh,
kill.
they got it. Good job.
I beat you to it. GG.
No, I beat you to it.
No shot. Look at
I'll,
this.
I will.
No,
I will
that's
show it
not-
on. I will show it on
I'm
stream.
gonna screenshot it.
I'll
I'll
screenshot it.
Show
Screenshot it.
backwards for you, Laet, because it's just how fast you got it out, not how fast it was received. Like for me, it shows.
Look, here's the guy. The Gaiazo is on screen for all to
Boom
see.
shot.
It is
Boom
on
I see
screen.
Shot.
Yolo first.
I'm gonna also post it here just so you can see.
Put it in the stream chat. Get this.
Nah, it's me. Sorry. Listen, it's okay to be wrong. I don't know what to tell you.
You know what? We'll move on. It's fine.
What is...
Team Alejandre also in the burn of Brontes,
Wait, what
pushing
is-
that last hand.
Wait, did Team Tom
unfortunately.
kill? Oh, we just watched that happen. Holy shit.
just
Just
watched
watched that
it, bro.
happen. That was what the whole bit was about.
Okay. I'm gonna stop talking
Ooh,
for a
that
second.
Is... Wait, hold on. Do I
It
put
does look like Team Tom didn't really have anyone outside the instance to summon them there, so I think that's a little bit of an interesting play. Not too big of a deal
it's-
in the grand
That
scheme of
is,
things, but
that is going to be a wipe coming in from Team Alejandre. At about
yeah, I mean, we kind of saw that coming.
17%.
Two people dead going with that last
Yeah.
hand. I mean, you can't expect to kill that, unfortunately. Let's check in with some of the other teams.
I believe Team. Do we
Right,
have Team Lost? They just killed Grobdock.
I don't think we updated
On
that.
their way
Don't
to zero now.
think I had that. So I'll add that. Team Lord.
Khayem
We're
is
at
also
5.
on Brontes right now.
Ooh,
Okay.
We have Team Lord in.
I spelled it wrong.
Clock
Thank you, Yolo.
Team
Who's in
Lord
clock
going
phase?
through. Team Lord is in clock phase right now.
All right,
oh
let's
my
take a
god,
look.
that was close. Oh,
That was very Monka. I believe I am
that
a
was
second
like
behind
tick
you, but that
perfect.
was yeah. You know, you have to wonder. You have to wonder if they're
if the clock was that
the clock
close.
phase is that
Oh,
close.
God.
What is your last phase going to look like?
yeah.
Oh god.
Sometimes it doesn't bode well. I mean, it is in a way. It is a different kind of check.
It is
right?
a
It's
different
lot
kind of check. It is a lot of burst, upfront burst.
Yep. And it doesn't always mean burn DPS won't be ideal. However, we will have to see when we
Yeah,
get
we will
there.
definitely have to wait and see here.
You know, the EU teams are definitely struggling a little bit tonight. You know, maybe that little bit of fatigue is starting to come through. You know, looking at Rendy's stream, it is 2:30 for him, although he did just have a very good play. So maybe they're gonna rally, but you know, I would say at this point, Team Jour, definitely in the
Already
lead.
at 26% on
Definitely
Rhything Horror as
number
well.
2. Yeah. I mean, it's they're gonna have to have a monstrosity happen to them to be able to lose this lead. I mean, Team Tom
no.
is not too far behind, but
I think we're gonna have a wipe here in 6 finger phase on Team Lord. We had 2, I believe, DPS went down.
yeah, that
finishing
is
off the
going.
fingers.
Yeah, that is going to be a 6-finger phase wipe for them. I mean, you don't want to see that.
The hell
You
just
don't. I
happened?
mean, unfortunately, it's not too unexpected. That is a point in the fight where, first of all, you have to watch your feet, right? You got to be very careful about where you're standing. And in general, there is just kind of a lot of damage going out. And if your DPS aren't super on top of the game, freeing up the healers from their finger responsibilities, that can be a point where you'll see teams fall behind in raid healing.
I was just
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to look here. Team Blue on
was
the
just
last
saying Team-
phase of
yep.
Brontes, 37% push out of the first phase, maybe 1% better than their last pull, so about the same. And I think we should expect about 20% here on this phase for them, like last time as well.
Roscoe playing very smart there, choosing not to leap in with the purple circle that had just spawned and rather saber throw. while
we're in
exposed.
the burn phase on Rhything Horror here. 1%, 0%. Team Jour is taking it out. We're gonna go ahead and swap on over
Oh.
to
That's
team
big.
Just
Roscoe.
barely. Just barely a kill for Team Jour as they explodes all over the group. As they
But we
kill.
are
That
the
could
final
be a
burn here.
big deal for them, but-
22% though in Team Roscoe. This is gonna be a pretty
Yeah, I mean
normal, but
they're 1% behind where they were last time. They kept that consistent, and if I remember what happened last time, it was just a positioning error. So as long as they fix that, you know, I think they do have the DPS, and we do see more of the DPS. Roscoe right there getting knocked to the middle, and as long as they keep to that, I do see a SWTOR kind of out of position.
they also want to make sure when you're positioning like this, you don't want to be all in the same clump together, because what can happen too is
Right.
if you're all stacked on top of each other, purple spawn there, you're getting knocked in there, you're gonna get fucked.
Right.
So
Yeah.
Absolutely, like that circle right there.
this
that
is
Roscoe
looking, but
drew.
this is looking really good.
Having said this, this is looking really good, really clean so
Yeah.
far. There is a corner orb there, but it looks like a tank is getting
Tank
ready to
went
take
down.
care of that.
All right.
He suicides for the orb. Cola left standing as a single tank. Roscoe notably
Oh, 20
has
stacked.
reflect. But he stuns it, but just barely gets that orb.
And
saves
they got
it
it.
from
That's a
Zoe.
kill.
He's
Close.
still having deaths, but this
Very
should
close,
be-
but they got it.
This is a close, reminiscent of 2.0 kills with everyone dying.
Here's
just
the
as it
question: are they
dies.
going for the loot? Roscoe not opting to go for the loot. Not even
You
close.
can't go for the loot here. You cannot go for the
He
loot
is
here.
in the zone, man. He is gaming. He's not even accepting the mission reward.
You can't. You have to. You know, every second matters, especially when you're playing from behind here. Team Zero now just entering Brontes burn. 3 stacks on the boss, 44% on it. I would say we're looking at. Nope. Well, we just have a death here, so my prediction may be off. But I was gonna say we could be on track for like 37-ish%, and it looks like we're gonna be behind that because of the death. But we still make 37% as we push. We do have one death who appears to be a DPS, so this is not good. The DPS has not yet been rezzed. Maybe they're out of range, I'm not sure, but we do need them up ASAP because every point of DPS matters on this boss, as we've already seen tonight.
I wonder if this is going to show on Zeri's chat. I think
You
I'm
know,
just delayed.
the DPS is still not been. Oh, the DPS is just being rezzed now. I mean, this is not good because they have not been alive for the most of the second phase, and with someone else going down here, I don't see
That's a
how they
stuck.
kill. I mean, 2 people, they just used both their res. 3 people dead now. That's going to be a wipe again from Team Zero.
All right, well, Team Mitchie in burn phase on Brontes right now. So let's see what can happen here real quick. Just starting that.
Just starting burn phase now. Looks pretty good. They do have both battle reses. I would say DPS is definitely looking slightly better than it was for Team Zeroed when everyone was alive. I would say they're able to push to 35 to 34, maybe even more as they continue.
Am
to
I
ramp
crazy,
their
or is
DPS.
there no healer helping out Mitchie Man here? There's no one in range of him, right?
There is no one in range
Oh.
of him. Yeah, no one has decided to take on that far.
He has
hitter,
to.
and
He
they
has
are
to pop
pushing.
Shroud.
Yeah, he has to pop Shroud. Maybe that was a miscommunication on top of the healers. I mean, they're able to get through it, which is fine. And hopefully it's not a problem anymore, though, as the other tank is going to go to the other side. I mean, there is a lot of raid-wide damage going out here.
Yeah, I see the other
Oh
healer going.
my
Oh,
God.
that was a 20 stacker. Hopefully they can catch back up to this. It's
single-digit percent.
Duffy's going down. I mean, I don't
No.
know. The heals were not there. A lot of damage going out. I mean, it's hard to recover after a 20 stack like that in this phase. I mean, that's just going to be an unfortunate wait for them.
We are coming up on a Dreadguards pull for Team
Yeah,
Zero.
yeah.
Clearing the final trash before the stairs, and they will drop down, and we will see our first Dreadguards attempt.
Meanwhile, Tom's team is currently at 50% on Writhing Horror as well. Team Zero about to pull Brontes again. We do have Team Brink starting another Brontes pull, as well as Team Alejandre just finishing clock phase, going into 6-finger phase. Team Lord in the second phase of Brontes, as well as Team Khayem. Looks like they're actually good there. And Team Lost still on Corruptor, about 60%, but we're gonna look over on. Oh, you said this is the last pack. Team Jor's still got 1,000,000 miles to go.
I did not say that.
My apologies, I was looking at the wrong stairs.
No, he did say that. Don't tell me he didn't say that.
No, I said I
thought-
didn't say that.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I thought they were at the stairs before the drop down. They were at the previous set of stairs. That is my mistake.
A lot of teams still working on that Brontes here. Oh, Team Khayem. Oh, we said that they're on Brontes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I cycled through everything.
I think we're still up to date. Okay. Team Alejandre looks to be in 6-finger phase of Brontes.
Team Tom.
Those
I
teams
believe.
are starting over. I'm really looking forward to watching Dreadguards, and I think when they get there, we should We should tune into that.
Oh, I'm already there. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
I'm not changing the screen. Dread guards. We're gonna go ahead and look at seeing what's gonna happen here. Pretty self-explanatory. Nothing crazy to go on. The main thing to look out for, of course, is the standard strategy nowadays, especially when you just have Kelsara and Cyphus alive, that you're gonna try and stack as many green circles as you can. I believe the number is 12, and you want to not eat any. Which means you're going to rely on a lot of people's immunities, whether it be Shroud, Rolls, Reflex, etc., to immune the marks for death or whatever they're actually called, I forget. Or the Dooms. Dooms is what they are. But besides that, the next thing to look out for would be when it's just Kelsara left, you want to make sure that that tank that gets that anti-heal debuff, as I just said, like most likely just you don't want them to get healed because they will most likely get one shot. And there's a lot of roaming heals and hots nowadays, so it is very easy to heal them inadvertently, so you got to be careful if you're a healer in that spot. But the pull did begin. It's very quite simple. Just burn down Hyrule as fast as possible while breaking the shield on Cyphus periodically, and then avoiding the big lightning that'll happen, and making sure you're spread out a little evenly, and or using immunities. But yeah, basically you're just going to see the tanks also trying to pump as much damage as they can into Hyrule as well. While at the same time,
it does look like Team Tom has just killed Writhing Har as well.
All right, so they'll be on the coattails of Team Jor, making their way there. Yeah,
we got something kind of exciting here. I don't know if you noticed. Prez is playing Deception right now.
On this fight.
Yeah, I saw him lacerate.
Simforge, the horse himself, Clifford,
The
does go down to that.
The sixth-time mercenary, unfortunately, dying to a very simple mechanic.
They do have a res with them, but one thing I'm kind of noticing from these teams is their reses are a little slow.
Yeah, I mean,
in general.
Yeah. Classic Cliff
But
trying to
not a
throw
big
against
deal.
Dongo.
Not a big deal though, as everyone is alive. I'm curious about the deception.
That's nothing unfamiliar there. They are failure win traders, of course, right?
Failure win traders. That's exactly correct. I don't know. I'm trying to get over the deception. I hate it.
Actually,
Why would you pick that over?
No.
I much prefer
Sorry.
a Guardian or a Jug.
Huh? Oh, I was gonna say hatred. The hell?
Well, so I mean, Hatred right now has the
Well,
obviously
hatred
stronger
over
execute and-
deception, sure, but I'm assuming it's an armor debuff thing.
I thought I saw a thermal debt, and I'm assuming they have a PT.
I can't tell what the horse is. I assumed he was.
I see
Pyro,
Scorch. I see Scorch.
There is a Scorch. I could have sworn I saw a
Yeah,
thermal
it's just
debt
it's
from
just for
someone.
the armor.
There is a debt. There is a thermal debt. They either have a Merc or an AP.
Well, wait, no, there's two PTs.
Yeah,
No,
one of them is AP.
Cliff is playing AP. Overtech is playing.
Oh, then
Pyro.
he's just playing. He's
so
just
he
playing
should
without
have
play.
played Hatred.
Yeah,
it's-
Hatred's better, but why did he switch from Guardian in the first place?
I'm
my question.
sure, actually. I don't know. Well, now there is something to be said for Deception on Terror, but that's
It's
a ways away.
so here's the thing. I was thinking I mean, in my opinion, I would personally play Hatred on first 3 and Deception on
Yeah.
final 2.
That's usually the way I play.
They
Yeah.
would just play Jug. He was already on Jug. Why would you switch?
In fact, I will make the argument up 9 I actually prefer in Deception because of how fast things die. But
yeah,
I
that's
have
fair.
played Both. Yeah.
It also depends on the group that you run, though. Sometimes if you don't have a group that runs enough AoE, it's just nice to have the passive spread on those little ads when you're in the final burn on Op 9, because sometimes they could just stay there because people are dumb and they don't care. So
Absolutely, yeah.
that's just my only reasoning. And if you just have more execute window, in my opinion, but yeah. Either way, they're both fine. There's nothing wrong with either one.
Yeah.
I think honestly, you're not fluffing any numbers. I do think Hatred would be slightly better, but as I said before, like basically every class besides Arsenal is pretty viable, so you can get away with whatever.
Yeah. Hatred really is nice right now. It's I mean, on the dummy parses, it's pretty high up there, but its execute is just so massive right now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
even if you're not really getting that, there's really no sense of fluff in this fight. Like it's not of any value, but having that extra execute damage can be pretty nice.
I'm trying to get over the Sin versus Jug thing though. Like, why would you switch from a Jug?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
like I said,
Like
unless it was
what
in
extra
anticipation.
value is the Sin providing on any fight here?
Like I
can't.
said, I can understand maybe for Terror.
But,
But-
Jug's just simply gonna do more damage.
I don't. I mean, maybe it's got Reflect, but like, I think
I don't see it
Sin-
getting out damaged by Sin.
I think Sin could beat it. I think a good Sin Could
I
do
mean,
it.
you're just on copium because you like Sin.
You're kind of on copium.
I've beaten plenty of Juggernauts on Assassin on TFB. It's a good spec. It's a good class rather for that entire fight.
I don't disagree, but I also think it's a slight bit of copium.
I mean, it's not like
let's not
Wow.
let's not forget that Sin was insistent on playing Sin for God's progression, and that was hard banned.
Yeah. Yeah. But God's progression is
that
also
was
different.
2 expansions ago, my dude.
Yeah, but it just shows your passion
These
for
are-
Sin may be providing a little bit of copium. It does look like
No.
Team Lost has killed Corruptor Zero and are making their way onto Brontes as well. Every team that was on Brontes before is still on Brontes. It does look like a couple teams maybe are in Burn. One team, Team Zero, is in Burn. Mishiman's looks like Six Finger.
I think this might be this is definitely a tricky race. So we were originally going to have this race be EC and DF. With EC being the first raid and then DF being the second raid. Unfortunately, there's a pretty significant issue with EC right now, more specifically on Vorgath. I forget exactly if the resolution is like LOSing him, but basically he's either... Oh my... Jor?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was.
Missed that death. I don't know
What the...
else.
He teleported back to the thing, thinking it was done!
He
He
Yeah.
hollow traversed back to
Hollow?
Kelsara. Yeah,
He
look, it's on
hollow
cool. It's on.
traversed. There was
It's
a
on
save
cooldown.
on the floor.
Look, it's on cooldown.
Yeah, and he
That-
can't
that was
he
a
can't get
questionable
res he
decision
can't get res for
because-
20 seconds. I mean, it should be fine. I think they'll be fine. I don't really know if there's any big
Nah.
damage coming out
Nah,
in the
they're
next
on-
20 seconds.
They're
but
gonna be fine, as long
I
as
mean,
the
it's as simple if he was a little excited. You know,
Yeah.
that's all
I
that
think
was.
so. Because there
There's
was a
just a little
circle
bit
there
of
too.
timing.
He would have landed in.
correct.
He did land in the circle.
Yeah.
But it didn't eat though. Like it
I
was.
think 'cause he died.
He almost
Yeah.
he almost healed the tank. Oh my! He did heal the
Oh.
tank. He
Oh,
put a hot on the tank. He put a hot on the tank. I swear to God, he put a hot on the
no,
tank.
He did. I think
Yeah,
he did.
went over the res.
God damn
They
it,
can't
Cor.
res. They can't res.
Oh, Jor, come on, man.
I mean,
It-
we
it
got
looks
at
like
this
they're gonna
point.
get
At
it,
this
though.
point, we just need to get off of this boss. You know, Jorah is not having a good fight. It happens. No
And they
big
got
deal.
it.
And they should be able to get it here.
Nice, very good. That is
Damn
putting
it.
them in the lead.
You know, Team Roscoe, I updated it as well. Has made it past Writhing Har as well. They're on their way to Dreadguards. As Team Tom also
Oh,
just
pull
pulled
it.
Dreadguards. But I'm curious as to Brontes right now. Team Mishiman, 18% second-hand push
Oh.
on Brontes, looking really good. However, they do have a tank almost instantly die there.
I am getting
That
word
good.
that the reason Cliff died on Dreadguards was because the tank lied and did not guard shroud him.
Ooh.
I mean, that's very possible. And you know, who is the tank that would be responsible?
Dongo was Jug, so it couldn't have been him.
Was Django? Oh,
Yes.
did Silly Seal switch to Jug?
Yes,
Is
I
that
saw
what
he
happened?
was playing
Okay.
Jug, yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh, is this gonna be a kill here on the side of Mitchie Man?
It could.
That
it
is-
could
that
be.
is?
You know, they did
Wow.
They did have a tank die pretty early there, but they did manage to recover it.
They
because
got
of a
it.
Good burn, and that should be a Brontes kill. for
Team
them,
Mitchie
yeah.
Man looking pretty freaking good. Gotta say, not many. I will say I don't think all the teams are gonna clear Brontes, so that's very very impressive.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have 2 different kind of checks, right? I mean, we said it last time. Brontes, for the most part, it's a survival check. You know, if you manage to pass that and make it to Terror, now it's all right. You got to survive in raid, but you got to DPS hard.
Oh, absolutely. That's gonna be
There's your numbers check.
yeah. Maybe it's time to get someone on the phone at BioWare, see if we can get those Nightmare Crystals coming back. You know. Wow. Oh, that was almost a 3-orb slam on the side of Rendy. That was very close.
Rendy has been playing out of his mind on this PT tank here. You know, his team seems to be
Sophia
having trouble,
Cook
but he is
dead again.
He's been playing pretty good. Sophia Cook, the Hatred Assassin, not a good
It's
represent.
hard on Brontes.
You know,
I don't agree
this,
with the pick on Brontes
the
at all.
the Syncopium from Zin cannot even save the pick on Brontes.
No,
but hey,
it's just
probably
a bad idea.
it's got to just be a comfort pick. It's probably
Yeah.
maybe they're a one trick and that's
I'm
what
sure
it
it
is.
is.
It's doable, but you know,
It's absolutely doable by a good player, but it is very
No flame?
very easy to. Yeah, no. It's very very hard is the thing.
Uh,
maybe
this-
experience.
I mean, as long
You
as
can
tanks.
die very easily.
Wow, those are 2 well-handled orbs on the side of
We're
both
looking
tanks there.
Yeah, we are looking pretty good on Team Rendy here. Everyone is alive. I do believe they have no battle reses left, so as long as
He's
the tanks
trying to
are
figure
able
out which he can pull
control-
with.
and he pulls that one. This other one, he takes a double grapple utility, which I didn't know was a thing until now. It does look like
Got
they
it.
are going to kill Brontes.
Wow. Good job.
Nice.
Team
Good
Rendy.
plays from Rendy.
All right, you beat me there. Congrats.
I accidentally had caps lock on too, so I had to retype it.
It should work with caps,
It should
lowercase,
work,
or
but I
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
sure if it would.
Yep, yep, yep.
Not that it really matters. But...
Nah, it's okay. Yeah, so that's pretty good. We got a few. I believe that's now 5
Five
Brontes
teams
kills.
have killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 teams have killed Brontes.
That's not too bad.
We got Team Michi Man loading into the instance on their way to clearing the trash to the first boss. And I think Team Roscoe in a second here is going to be getting ready to pull Dread Guards.
Team Tom also already pulling Dread Guards
Already on the Cyphus phase.
Yeah, on
Cyphus,
Cyphus phase.
yeah.
Yep. Pretty interesting circles. It really shouldn't matter.
Just be YOLOing it. It's
Yeah,
definitely not optimal,
the problem I see is, I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. You quite literally just need basically one corner of the room for the most part, but that middle circle is kind of
much.
annoying just because it's right around where the ads spawn. Not the one that is
Yeah.
on screen right now, but the one that's like off screen in the middle of the room. But they should be pushing into Kelsara phase here momentarily. It looks like I think Tom will have the boss going into it. Oh, actually, maybe depends on what happens here. I think Tom will have it going into this. So he'll want to make sure the tank is topped off. Shouldn't be too much to talk about here. Actually, I'm wrong. It's not going to be Tom. It's going to be his co-tank.
Tom's stream for me is having some trouble. I don't know about you guys.
No, I think I'm
It's
okay.
doing okay.
Oh, he's actually
it
moving.
does-
He just moved
it
someone out of
does-
the raid frame. I think he moved the Animara. I couldn't tell what that was.
Yeah, there's probably. It had to be
There's
moving
two of them.
Animar
There's
out.
2 Animaras. So they
Yeah,
might have
just-
forgotten one.
we do not
Oh!
want to have those raid heals from the Animar hit. the
So
tank.
strategic. You're telling me he had the Animara in the frame with the tanks to heal the tanks while they were getting thing, and then move them when it went to
And
the
then
tank
move
phase?
them when
Bad.
200 IQ. This
I like
man,
that.
this man, insane. No one else would think to do that.
unless it
that's
was
smart.
unless it was just an oversight. We'll
accident.
go. We'll go
No,
with the
no,
big brain, though.
that
We'll go with
that
the
is
big
not
brain.
an oversight. That
We'll
there's,
say the big brain.
I do not
say
believe
big
that was an
brain.
oversight. What is it? Oh my god, the other tank almost
Lost.
didn't taunt.
Followed it.
Oh my god.
I thought somebody was like running over to heal him.
Yeah,
was
so
like,
did I.
I would like to point out, Team Jour has just now pulled Operator 9.
Oh yeah, looks like they're going with a very tried and true strategy. Left channel, and first delete as well. It's a pretty easy boss. I do believe they fixed it where you can't stun the cores anymore.
Correct.
Which
Oh, they finally fixed that?
yeah,
Yes,
that
you
was
cannot
that was on the list. So
Like you'll see here. There's gonna be.
there was a big list of
definitely do have to
changes.
Call now and
But let's just go ahead
It
and
shouldn't
see.
shouldn't be a huge deal, but
I'm just sticking
No,
on board
it's-
real
it's
quick
not
to see
huge.
if Team Tom kills Dread Guards, then we'll hop on over to Team Jor just to see. They should be going into the last set of ads right now here with Kelsara pushing to 30. The next set of ads should be spawning. Pretty simple. Sorry for the yawn. Nothing crazy. Where's the ads? Oh, it's 25. Sorry, not 30.
here
Yeah.
are the ads now. Yep. We just have to make sure this PT seems to be slowed with their hydraulics, just trying to make it past for that beam there, and they do. The ads notably going to Tom when
Uh-oh.
he has that healing
Uh-oh,
debuff.
uh-oh.
Someone is standing. Oh, that is an ad that is standing right next to him.
Yeah,
It
it's
looks
getting
like the
taunted
ads
away,
are
that's
cleared
good.
Away, and everything should be fine. One of their healers seems to have eaten a red circle, but as long as they keep themselves alive, it's fine. And
Red
Tom's
circle
now
with
healed
Wither,
as
though.
well.
With Wither.
Red circle with Wither. Yeah, that healer is going to struggle to keep themselves alive. As they
Oh,
will go down.
no.
We do have a res, and the boss is at 1%.
Yeah,
fine.
it's over.
The boss is dead.
Very good kill. That should be 7, I believe, right?
Yeah, you beat me. GG.
we
GG.
got Team Roscoe, I believe, in this. Or sorry, Team Blue in the Cyphus phase. of
No,
Dread Guards.
I'm saying
Yes,
Team
but
Roscoe.
I'm curious just to check in on how Op 9 is going. Health bars look a little low as Jor had an aggro on one of those big ads there. I don't remember the name of them, but looks like he's taking a lot of damage from these smaller ads now as well. But they should be very recoverable, assuming we are able to get the tanks up as well.
Yeah, they're
Old
already.
regulators.
They even marked the. Did you see that? They actually marked where the channel is going to be
spheres are.
for no where the person needs to channel. See that? Because I don't think I don't think that
Oh,
person
yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
the person
they
knew they needed to be there. So that's very helpful. Helping players who maybe not have done this fight or hasn't done it in a while. That's great to see actually. But they're on the
Yeah,
final core burn going into the yellow phase. Super simple. You should have all your DPS ready, as you see Jor's in the middle healing. You do still have the two regulators, I believe, are the big ones that come out here. Got to make sure you get the interrupts on their cast that does a nice big chunk of damage and a knockback, which I think is called end line or end of the line or something. And you want to make sure those die going into the... It looks like one core is dead. The other one should be dying momentarily. We're going into Operator himself. What they're going to do is the tanks are going to bring the regulators inside most likely. Most likely. Any day now. Just so they can get a little dot spread. I guess not. It's taking its time.
Guess not.
That's okay. Not a big deal. Usually can get a little extra damage by bringing it on there. Get some dot spread. No big deal. This is super simple. You just make sure you get your colors and you get the deletions correct. It's nothing crazy. Tanks, if they do a little specific taunt timing after the shield breaks, can basically kind of bait that the deletion will go on them. So let's see if they're able to manage that right here. It looks like it did not go on the person. It went on Prez instead. They barely cleared it. That was
a
last
close call.
second cleared right there. So that's good. Why did Cliff clear first? Oh, it wasn't Cliff. No, his just went away from that. Okay, so they lost the blue clear from it.
Yeah, right.
So not a problem. Two people can also clear their colors here at the same time. Or they can, do it instead of one. It doesn't have to be individual person east. Yeah, Silly Seal getting with the yellow. Yellow coming in underneath to delete it. No problem. So Dongo was able to get the taunt in time there. And, yeah, this is pretty straightforward. This is all that's left in Operator. I don't think I've ever seen this in Rage from this point. You just got to make sure you get your deletions correct and you don't stand in the wrong circles and you kill the ads. And don't.
I think if all of these teams live, I don't think we'll see in Rage. You know, it would take a lot of deaths to cause that, and at that point, if you're having a lot of deaths on this fight, you might just fail the mechanic check.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty easy. And they skipped the phase here as well, which is nice. Safe to say, unless something really tragic happens, no caster curse.
Yeah.
It should be safe to say that there's a kill. I would like to see them maybe spin the boss around a little bit, just for fun. But that's just something I enjoy seeing in this fight.
Maybe that'll come later. Who knows?
Yeah, that's just,
It's just kind of a long phase.
It is very long, unfortunately.
As they continue on, it does look like Team Roscoe is having some problems here on Kelsara, as Roscoe is actually forced to tank the boss. Kola is off with the healing debuff. They do have a tank down, and I'm assuming there's no res. I see one res debuff. I don't see another, but no res has gone out. And so
maybe it's because they're LOS'd or something?
Possible, yeah. I mean, it does look like they have relatively good
Roscoe got the
placement
debuff
compared to some of the other. Roscoe has the debuff. It seems like he's just.
If they survive this, they should be decent. Oh, what did he get healed from? He got healed from C tier. Oh, Mara, the Marauder.
They weren't ready for that because they weren't expecting him to be able. They didn't expect him.
Yep, that was Annie heals. Unfortunate.
And, I'm surprised too, because it was what I talked about during the draft. If Roscoe is going to have that ability to be the off-taunting DPS. And
yes.
You would think maybe I kind of expected them to plan for that a little bit, especially in this fight, thinking like, all right, well, if a tank goes down, obviously Roscoe's going to be taking the boss. So I'm sure now they are obviously aware of that.
I mean, it does look like that's going to be a wipe from them, though. I mean, 5-6%. I don't know, actually. I mean,
it's possible.
It's possible. Kola is in shambles right now. Kola is
1%.
absolutely.
Oh my God.
How is he?
He stealths out. He stealths out to drop aggro. He still has aggro though.
This can die.
Here, right?
No, they're dead. They kill it. They kill it. They kill it. They kill it. They kill it.
I mean, what great play. There we
go. Wow.
Excellent play.
I'm kind of speechless.
That's funny that happened, but
yeah, I mean, I guess they weren't considering it, but they could have moved him in probably after the tank died. But there's probably so much stuff going on, and Roscoe tanking the boss, probably more worried about surviving than moving the frames. And
as my man Narwhal says, clean kill.
Clean kill.
We also have a clear of Writhing Horror on the side of Team Michi, so they are moving their ways over to Dreadguards momentarily as well. We should also have Rendy should also have a Writhing Horror kill soon.
A little bit, and we see these teams kind of wrecking through TFB so far, but all the other teams seem to still really be struggling on Brontes with no one even in the burn phase right now.
Yep.
It does look like Team Jor finally has just killed Op9. Long phase, but an easy one.
Team Tom is starting to make their way through Op9 as well. They're orange phase right now. Yeah, this is an interesting split. We got about half the teams starting to move through TFB and about half stuck
Yeah.
in Brontes.
Listen, Brontes is hard. Oh, why is it?
It is.
Wait, what? Scooby just took 2 shots from the finger for no reason.
Interesting.
I just
Maybe he's trying to get that reflective armor, you know?
Oh no. Okay. As a okay. Yeah, and he's dead because of that. I don't understand. Why was he? Okay, I'm getting out of there real quick. That's a wipe on that side.
Get out of there real quick.
Yeah, I mean, they're a lot of those teams are basically on there. The Writhing Horror should be dying at this exact moment for Rendy, which means they are now moving over to Dreadguards as well. Let's see how
They do
Team
have the
Jor.
kill,
We
just as,
we did miss Team Jor kill
did.
Operator, but that was pretty self-explanatory. That was going to happen. So I'm not even more. The only thing I'm curious now is looking at Prez is what is he going to play going into Kefis?
He is not going to spec off of Deception at this point.
Nah,
I guess not.
He's planned ahead, I'm assuming, for Terror, but like I said
I mean,
before.
kind of
do
like I said
question it
before,
early.
Kefis is like the greatest fight out of all of these that benefit from having a lot of short window bursts, and I think Deception is going to have more of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wow, a little fatality there in the ads, but these ads do hit a little hard, so that's no big deal.
Whew.
Do they commit a battle res? No, they are
No,
not.
there's no
Battle
way.
res.
No way you commit a battle res.
They'll just wait to pull. Will they wait to pull? Will Jor get that res off? Or was that the last pack?
I think that was the last
that was
pack.
the last
That's the last pack,
I'm
100%.
lying.
So we're boss and we're done. This could be it. But again, Terror is nothing to joke
Yeah.
about. We're not even there yet, and
Right.
I'm already anticipating. Like,
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Terror. I mean, because you even post 7.1, you still need to be planning for the enrages. I'm sure you're gonna like Dongo is going to be talking about that.
the second tentacles are always difficult too in phase 1. Like you gotta deal with that as well. Tank's gonna be
Yep.
on there. Tank's gotta be kiting pretty well. I forget exactly what their DPS comp is, but if they're running a lot of melee, they're gonna have to deal with the, melee is gonna lose a lot of uptime, at least in terms of tentacles as well in phase 1. So
Right. Sure.
Absolutely.
We do see them pull Kefis now, and you would expect them to hold all cooldowns.
Yep.
It does look like one of their tanks actually popped his fuel and DPS. No, that is a DPS who actually popped all of his cooldowns at the beginning here, and I think it's going to be better, definitely, to save them for here. So a little bit of inefficiency on that part, maybe not planning quite ahead for this damage amp phase, where I imagine we'll see raid buffs being popped here in a second.
oh,
And
100%.
Most DPS should be
In
popping
fact-
their cooldowns, with the exception of Overtech, who chose to pop them early.
In fact, I don't even think it's an issue to pop the raid buffs even like 1 stack early, because I think you get more uptime.
Yeah. I don't know if Cliff popped cooldowns there or not either. I didn't see.
I didn't
fuel on
notice
his
either.
bar, but interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty good. Jor does have the other orb here. Getting the thing out, going on Prez. Should be easy to take that. I don't know what... Jor, what are you doing?
He's taking an orb. It's fine.
Yeah, but why is he all the way over here? What's he
I
doing?
don't know. I don't know why he's there.
He's
but it's okay.
just playing his own game.
He's doing
know?
his own thing. He's doing
Yeah.
his own thing.
He's the team captain. He'll do what he wants. Respect
What
it.
he wants, exactly.
All right, but I think this. I don't think this will be the final push. It might be the final. It might.
Definitely not the final push.
It might be the final pillar though. It depends how low they get
I
it.
don't know. I think they have one more. I don't. At this point, they're definitely not going to have any cooldowns available.
don't
for this. I think they'll
know.
have one more pillar.
I don't know. They might push it before that. I mean, look, it's already at 57. It's gonna go down to 56. I think they might just push it right here. Pretty sure.
Oh, I forgot he pushes at 50. Yeah. They
Yeah.
might push here for sure.
Yeah. Come on, Laet. I know it's been a while, but come on. I mean, this part's pretty easy. This could be done a few different ways. Deleting the... What are they called?
Ooh, it
it's-
does look like their
Wow.
other healer takes a lot of damage from the
Oh,
orb.
no.
and
Oh, the
is able to
nanites.
heal
All right.
himself from that, and then the pillar deals
So-
the final blow to him.
So
there.
typically the way of doing this, most people do nowadays, is they wait for the second stack of nanites to go out before all channeling. But then you basically do 1 stack and break, 1 stack and break.
Yeah.
This is the stacks right here. They should all be channeling, waiting for the last healer to do it. Perfect. Barely got it off. That was so
I
close.
believe we don't have any more reses as well, as Overtech went
Correct.
down there and the other healer had to.
Correct. We have no more battle reses.
We do see DPS cooldowns being popped
So
here.
we should-
Notably, Simforge popped his
Yep.
explosive
Should be
fuel.
channeling right now. Simp Forge break, cool. They have the they should have the fire coming into the group momentarily as well. The boss will actually be leaping first. He's going to be a leap and then nanites and then another channel. Pretty cookie cutter. Should be happening very soon after this leap. They should all be at the pillar right now, ready to channel, if not channeling already. Jor included, taking his sweet time getting there. Oh, I guess they're waiting. They're waiting. That's no fun.
They're gonna wait to get the.
That's totally fine.
damage amp they can
Perfect.
for burn,
Break them, and there you go. Beautiful.
As long as Prez clicks, yep, break, good. And this should be a pretty good kill for them, I'd say. Pretty easy. What you'd
Yeah.
expect.
The debuff's still there. He's kiting the... Oh, fire coming into the raid. No big deal. Just gotta make sure you get some AoE heals going on real quick.
It does look like they push into the burn as long as we spread out.
Other
here,
healer's
not
taking a
get
lot
by
of
any circles.
damage.
The other healer is taking a lot of damage, but there's not really much to do at this point other than just burn down the boss, which exactly they are going to do, putting them at 9 out of 10. Yolo pre-pops it.
Pretend I'm in a WoW raid. Pre-hop in my pot.
Yep.
Yeah, they're on terror. I don't want to really hop off board real quick, but just to see, it looks like Team Tom is going to be killing...
Stuff out. Looks like Team Tom... Did we
Zero
ever
just had a
update
wipe.
Team Tom out of... I don't know if we ever updated them.
Tom is on 7, which means they're killing it right now, which means they're on 8. So there you go. Beautiful. Perfect timing. See them get their kill on
on
that.
Right. So Team Tom actually pulling ahead of Team Blue there. Most
Yeah. No,
likely,
100%.
Team Blue's you know, unfortunate. No, I guess they were always ahead of them, but you know, Team Blue also had that unfortunate gameplay towards the end of Dreadguards, which definitely slowed them down a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm still, you know, I know we're kind of in the past here, but I want to know who's going to kill Brontes next.
Yeah,
Well, I was just about to say
I
we
cycled
had a
through.
wipe from Team Zero at about 5% that pull.
It does look like Team Alejandre, who is maxed out on heat, maximum heat boy, or whoever their tank is, I'm not sure who it is on the 6-finger phase, as well as Team Lord are also on the 6-finger phase.
But we do have the
which,
poll
at-
beginning
at
on
this
terror right
point-
now, so we're hopping on board. This is the
At
final
this
boss.
point, it's the TFB show currently.
Yeah, we do. Oh,
I'm excited, yeah.
did I just see what I think I... No, Cliff, the player he is, the high IQ 6-time merc, deciding to put all of his wait, let me actually double check if my thing's correct. I'm pretty sure he just went over to the other tentacle to dot it real quick. I think he's playing
No, he's playing AP.
Oh, he's playing AP, but he's keeping the dot on both, using the rail shot on both of them, just to make sure he can maintain that dot uptime. That's actually insanely smart. No one on the left side.
Notably, Jor is standing on the tentacle on the left side here. I'm not sure.
Trying
I'm
to
not
push the
sure,
damage as
but
much as he can.
Yeah, I think he's trying to do damage, but as long as we don't mess up the spit, I
So
guess that's
just
fine.
just to point out, in case anyone's curious, the comp for DPS looks like we have PT, Sin, Jug as the DPS comp on this terror side.
No
which
Marauder.
is no Marauder. Oh, overtech.
Which I guess probably was DC issue, I would imagine.
Well, no, Galley was on Mara. I
and
believe he swapped to Jug.
Interesting.
Probably for the sake of Reflect.
Also, I might want to see the next phase again, but I believe Jor might be taking the operative Reflect and is reflecting.
He is.
Yeah, I thought I saw that earlier. And
All right, raid buffs should be coming out
I
here.
don't know if that's
No?
necessary here.
Surprised to not see the raid buffs on the second set of tentacles.
I mean,
thought
they
for sure they'd go
only
out in
have
the
they
middle.
only have one raid. No, I guess they have 2 raid buffs, and one of them.
Oh,
is
George just tried to.
in
He
mid.
just tried to pop it for only his side. Did you see that? He was trying to click it.
Yeah,
and he didn't.
I
He didn't
don't-
click it.
I think he
Yeah.
meant to click it, but he lost his tactical
He lost. Yeah, he
advantage.
lost his TA.
TA.
Yeah. I mean, he could just pop it
Yeah.
on the third one. That's fine as long as they get through it. Because they'll have it again for the final fight.
As
They
long
just
as
need to
they
make use
have
of
it
it.
again, yeah.
Oh, they'll
Yeah,
have.
that's something you definitely want to watch out for on the second set. Usually, a lot of times groups will stack up in the middle, and you pop them at right before you leap in. That way, you don't.
But he also has this rebounder, so he's using the rebounder there as well, which is nice. Ads coming in currently 50%. Hopefully that guy gets his cleanse. Nice, very good timing. Yeah, this is at 23. That's pretty good percent.
Cliff goes down.
Oh
Cliff does
no!
go down. Was that a tentacle slam?
I don't know if it was tentacle slam. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was the buff that he gets. I'm not sure.
Oh, did he have the buff?
He might. Maybe there was a missed cleanse. I'm not sure. We got some coffee pastas.
I love that. That is the best thing I've ever seen. I actually love this, and it's. I'm down to keep it going.
I believe that is the second set of tentacles.
Yeah, that's really good. And
Notably, they still have their raid buffs, and I'm curious I mean, they have to pop them here, right? They have to know that they didn't go out, and I would imagine someone has to be keeping. Yeah, here they go now. There goes the operative buff, and will we see the merc buff perhaps?
I'm pretty sure this DPS is kind of broken. Now I'm looking at their comp now that they additionally have Prez. They shouldn't have any issues with this. Everyone here is very, very, very skilled.
So Cliff goes and takes the anomalies for sure, though, right?
Yeah, 100%. There's no way he doesn't. I don't think so, at least. It's either him or her or over. Oh, Jor. No, I would think potentially the other PT could as. Oh no, he's playing Pyro, huh?
If it's gonna be a PT, yeah, it would probably be Cliff. Otherwise, it would be. I don't know how Jug looks like to survive the slams, but then again, I don't know how.
It's got to be
Power
better
Jug
than
looks
PT.
Like.
PT's
got to be pretty bad too.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see. This tentacle's currently at 35. Just need to get them both below 10. That one's at 30. I can't see what the other one's looking like.
And see, now having Deception here will be good. I mean, I'm not entirely certain. Post nerf, you might be able to survive just with passive Deception DR.
I was told that you can't, but
oh, you can't even.
I didn't try. I literally didn't try it. In fact, I was anomaly. I was anomaly hunting as a Deception, so I don't even know. I couldn't tell you, but yeah, it was whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Pre 7.1, I doubt it. I think you needed a sniper shield, but post, I don't know.
I would imagine not, but I don't know.
I would think no, but
it does look like Team Roscoe has just killed Operator 9 as well, putting them at 8 out of 10.
Interestingly enough, with Team Jor, though, they made it up to second phase terror on the very first pull. That bodes pretty well.
We do have drama coming out in the chat from Monk.
When would we not have Monk giving drama?
They don't like that Prez. I mean, yeah.
So to my understanding, from what I heard direct from the horse's mouth, is the person who was on Team Jor who DC'd was the same person that DC'd in the last Starforge race that was on Dongo's team as well. So
he supposedly lost power.
Could be potential outside influence, DDoS perhaps.
But if Dongo's on the same, I'm not gonna we're not getting any conspiracy theories going here, but
we're not getting any conspiracy theories.
Regardless, a team shouldn't be basically screwed over because someone just has internet issues, and if someone can come in, then someone will come in and help. It's
right.
Just it's a for fun race, and if you don't like it, then go do something else. Sorry. It's not like you're winning anything.
Else, Monk. Jor is notably not standing on the healer platform at all. Every point of DPS matters, and he realizes that, and he's attacking these tentacles. I mean, not like there's much to heal to begin with, but.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Hey, is Team Roscoe heading over to Terror now?
Yeah. No. They are heading to.
Isn't that to Terror?
No, they're heading to Kefist. However,
to
Team Tom, on the other hand, is heading to Terror.
Oh boy, they're also here. They're gonna be right behind them. I mean, Tom going for the 3 in a row, and they're going as fast as they can. If I do remember, they did have at least one wipe on Brontes, correct?
I think every team had one wipe on Brontes.
Yeah. So that's really the only difference between I'm pretty sure Tom caught back up to Team Jor because they were quite a bit behind. So they made up time somewhere, and I'm not sure exactly where it was, but they definitely did make up time.
And what I will say too is that Team Jor right now is in the driver's seat, right? Like if they kill the boss, it's impossible for any team to catch up to them.
Exactly.
But if they have mistakes, if they have a wipe, Team Tom is right there to steal from them, right? Any lead that we said that going into this, Team Jor initially had a minimum of 10-minute lead over the other teams, and Team Tom is looking to close that very well, and so. We'll have to see if Team Jor is able to keep their lead going and get it done.
Absolutely. And they're getting set with the first irregularities coming out here, getting these all down. Super simple, just spread out, kill them all before the timer expires. And if you don't, they just put a little ticking damage going out. Now we're onto the second set of tentacles. Should be pretty simple. All of them are going to be DPSing this one side one, and then once that's going on, and you have the anomalies coming. Did we see who was hunting? I totally did miss that.
I haven't been looking.
Well, we're gonna find out right now. Ah,
Cliff.
Yeah, that's fine. I see nothing wrong with that.
No, that's probably what you should do.
Yeah, it's definitely Cliff for sure. I see him out there. Yeah, Team Tom's getting ready to pull. Roscoe's team also working on Kefis right now, just cycling through real quick. It looks like Rendy's team is on their way to Operator. Mitchie Man looks like they're working on Dread Guards. They might have just wiped recently. We're still on Brontes. On Team Zeroed, as well as Team Brink, as well as Team Alejandre, Lord, and Khayem just wiped there and lost as well. So everyone else is still on Brontes, still working their asses off. Technically, if any one of the team has to go, obviously they can go. If they want to call it quits at any point, they can. No one has to stay here longer than they want to. But it is a nightmare race in a pretty fresh expansion, which is, even with the nerf, is still tuned higher than what it was last expansion. If everyone's full 340 gear, I guess it's debatable on exactly.
Right, but that's there's no way everyone's 340 gear, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Very few people that are even close.
It does look. Yep. Thank you for updating Rendy. I was just about to point that out as well. They have
like
cleared.
hard tuned into Jor's stream right now.
Yeah. I'm just trying to, do a little balance here. Is Team Jor on the second set of tentacles?
This is second set. They're about to kill.
Finishing it up.
Yeah, they're killing the fourth tentacle right now.
Yeah, I mean.
I wish we had Star Parts open to see how they're looking on time.
I want to see the timer. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, honestly, as far as fight execution is going here, it looks very good. I mean,
execution does look good. This has been pretty clean. I mean, they had a little bit of trouble, I think, in the first phase, but not even that much, all things considered. And as long as they're able to just play clean here, and they should just be able to get it done.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're going to be.
This is the point where you. This is the point where you play safe. You get off the tentacle if you have any doubts. And what is happening to Jor here?
Jor has gone back to the top.
Jor has gone back to the top platform, which I guess is a
very
fine
wise,
decision,
very
right,
wise.
To get this irregularity down.
He's opting to heal instead of damage. That's okay. How many irregularities do healers try to kill themselves? Is it at least 2 each?
It's at least 2.
Yeah. I can't remember the last time I healed this, so I couldn't tell you. I think I just tried to kill as many as I could, but like.
Yeah. If you do 2, I think you're in good shape.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, this is.
Clean them up.
I think
I don't see the damage going.
I think time-wise they're okay. We don't have a timer up on this screen with Jor for Star Parts. Looks like Roscoe's team did just kill Kefis.
Also clearing Kefis, right, on their way as well to Terror in case anything happens. But at this point, it is looking pretty good.
All right, we have another anomaly out, pushing this tentacle. Going to get the inconsistency coming out very shortly. A pretty pointless mechanic, if I do say so myself. I do not know why it's even there. But yeah. Slams going a little faster as time goes on. There aren't as many cheeses for these slams as there once was with the changes to the utilities and abilities system going into 7.0. So, for example, Deception Sins cannot sit there and just force speed. And is that a Brontes kill?
I do see Zeroed standing outside of Terror Terror from Beyond Instance they're about to enter. So I guess we missed their kill, but yeah.
Wow, they got it. All right, we're going back to Jor, though. So good for them. Zeroed on their way to TFB.
Just to be clear for everybody watching the stream, we are looking for a first, second, and third place of this race, right?
100%, yes.
Okay.
Looks like from Team Jor, they opted to have Galley finish off that.
Oh, Prez lives!
While the rest of the group
okay, what did he press? What did he press? I couldn't tell. But Prez lived it. He lived the slam. But...
He used his AoE.
I think he used AoE taunt.
Oh, just that? Okay. Yeah, that's 60%.
That got changed. They have Jug AoE DR.
Correct. Yeah, it's 60% now.
Yeah.
I mean,
I saw him take a lot of damage before, and it looked like he almost didn't pop anything. I'm curious if he's gonna.
Well, we can ask him after and make sure.
Yeah, I definitely want to know.
All right, final inconsistency coming out, another 20%. We will also have a final anomaly come out, and then we're going to push into burn. I think time-wise, they're totally fine. They might hit enrage at the last bit of it, but I think they're perfectly fine.
Everything seems really good.
No deaths on anything to slams or anything dumb. So
they also have 2 reses available as long as tanks have their cooldowns ready to be able to take that last phase. I mean,
which we're pushing into right now.
They're looking pretty good, which we're going to be getting into right now. All eyes are on Team Jor. Can Dongo break the 7 streak of losing as we're about to enter into this burn? We just are going to have the boss ping-ponging between 2 of the tanks as all DPS pop all their clones. We need to spread out here. struggling a little to spread out, but we do it just fine. Boss at 8% and falling.
I think
Everything is looking
this
fine. I think they're going to
is-
have it. Is this going to be Team Jor winning the 3rd SFRC draft? Dongo himself breaking the streak, finally winning a draft event race. There it is. Team
They didn't even
Jor
enrage.
for the win. No enrage. Congratulations to them.
That's some excellent gameplay right there.
Wow. Listen.
We'll have to get some. We'll have to get some people in for an interview.
Let's see. Did they get him out? Did they get him out? Probably not. Jor looking.
That'd have been something.
Yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been a nice little trophy going into it as well at the end.
You know, this team I think was my favorite. I did not pick them just because of the Dongo curse, but the Dongo curse is broken, and you know, this team was really just shows you how much better
Dude,
we as a community are when we are together, right?
Set-
We had
Okay.
members of Emerald from NA, we had members of Starforge, we had members of Germany, we had members of France. We had a DC, but we overcame it, and they worked together for the win. You can see them here lining up for the screenshot. Congratulations to them again.
Yeah, really excellent work from everybody on that team. And it's really nice to see coming off a fairly tense situation with R4 hard mode release. There was a lot of trash talk going on between certain communities, and it was, it's nice to see everybody kind of overcoming all that. And
It is
coming
nice to
together for some
see,
good times.
Germany, France, NA, Starforge. I'll separate that. It's really awesome to see, and just a great performance overall.
I'm ecstatic. That's great. I don't sound ecstatic, but like I'm just kind of like a little shocked. I don't know. It's
it is surprising in a way.
We saw that team.
But
so,
it's surprising in the sense that as soon as you see Dongo get drafted for a team, and it's usually the
yes,
first pick,
it's
you just
a joke.
automatically
Like it's literally a
imagine they're
joke.
gonna lose, yeah.
Like
But,
exactly.
Not anymore. The curse is broken, and who knows what this has to say for the future of the draft events.
Prez.
Looks like we are being joined.
Prez,
here
we have
by Prez.
we have a lot of drama. We wanna go ahead and clear the air real quick. A lot of people are upset that you took place of someone who is tiers lower than you. Do you care to comment?
I can't control power outages. I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say tell them to fuck off, but that works too.
Understandable.
I mean, the thing is, in the first Steel race, we replaced Dantico with Freaky, so that's fine.
Yeah. No, I see no issue.
Keep in mind, it's like this team still lost.
I think
this team lost at least 5 minutes, maybe more, to me either preparing my character, logging in, getting into the instance.
on top of the DCs.
Yeah.
It does look like, looking on Team Tom here, Tom accidentally pulled one of those ads.
Oh,
Intermission ads, and
no.
that's gonna be a death from him. I mean, I imagine they actually already had to have wiped, unless this is like
think-
the 3rd phase and they were really slow.
No,
but
I don't
either
think
way,
so.
That's not looking good for them as they have another death there.
I think
Maybe they're tilted.
you can
Question mark?
I think to keep things fair, whoever that person never mind. I won't say it on stream. I was gonna think about prizes, but we'll talk about that.
Just DM me.
Yeah. Anyway, we are on board watching with okay, can I see first of all, can you give us access to see the channels? I want to pull people.
That's I'm just gonna give you guys all the captain role because
Yeah.
they can do it.
Oh my god, I see. Oh my god, they just all popped up.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Because I didn't set perms for that, so.
All right, so let's go ahead. What the hell channel are we in?
We're in
Casters.
Oh, this doesn't exist. What the Hello?
I know that Cliff wanted to give a speech if he won. I'm also curious to hear from Funky Phil.
Yeah, I'm trying to
but
figure
I
out.
think it's also fair to hear from Jor as captain.
I'm
so I
trying.
don't know, we have a lot of
I'm trying to figure out
potential-
how to bring them in here, and I can't do it. So I
Oh,
can't.
I can do it.
I
if
can't
you want me
scroll
to
enough. Let's go ahead and get Dongo, Cliff, and Jor to start as we're watching this go on. I mean, I can move them. I just can't scroll enough.
move. You're right. I can't either.
Yeah, I can't see the channel to move them to, or to this channel.
I just drag them.
I think so. I can't drag them in. It's too far.
Oh, I can't drag them too far. Okay.
You
Press.
can right click their name.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't like we're not able to move them to this channel. We can move them to pull me and then get them here, I guess, right?
I can get them in here. Who do you want? You want Jor, Dongo, and...
Jor,
Cliff.
Dongo, and Cliff.
Okay. Trying to find them. So you and you.
Oh.
Oh.
and you. Hey.
So I just want to start off by saying this race was sponsored by TeamSantos.com. So Cliff, how you feeling?
just talking to my team. I was warming up the vocal cords. I wanted to tell you, we have players. Did you know this? From all 5 servers,
Yeah.
North Analogous, the
Satil,
Leviathan,
yep.
Tulak Horde, Satil Shan, and Sadforge. All 5 of the major servers we have players from.
I mean, yeah.
Listen, Laet. We got PvPers. We got top 3 players. We've
We
got Raiders.
GSF MVPs.
We've got GSF players. And I was telling them, I think we got one member from every part of gameplay in the community. Well, except for some guy who's been catfished. Well,
I mean,
Jor,
we were talking about this on stream, and how, you know, this was a team that really brought together a lot of different communities, and we were talking about the, you know, the toxicity that often occurs between, especially, you know, with the NA and EU regions, and even some EU infighting with Germany and France. But it was really nice to see the team kind of come together and overcome that, a lot of the challenges you had specifically on Brontes. I'm curious though, Funky
our
Phil.
problems on Brontes, huh? Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Funky Phil, how does it feel?
You know, my win feels a little tainted. If I'm gonna be honest with you. You know,
Oh, really?
I don't feel like I quite earned it as hard as it was. You know what I mean? It was too easy.
Ah.
It's just,
Is that reminiscent of anything else that was easy recently?
Yeah, the R4 race too fucking easy. Bro. Like, hello, like, come on, where's the competition? There's no challenge. There's no friction. It's just we're in there, we're out.
There's friction, but there's no competition, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just I don't know what to say, man.
well, I was going to say, to bounce off what you boys are talking about, this was a great rebound event after the epic failure that was the Laet LAN house stream last week. We had to bring together Mythic into the team just now. Ordnance, failure, Tulak Horde. I think we had some German players on our team.
We had someone
just
from
now.
Clean, yes.
We had someone from Clean named Galley, and we had a Starforge player as well, Jor, and Ass was on the team. So we had a lot of really good players. He was briefly on the team. Someone chomped on his
did a great
internet.
job, you know. He probably made less mistakes than I did. It's just what it is, you know.
Yeah, and hey, I know what people in chat are saying. I saw Parkland say earlier. The reason I died on Dreadguard, like Tono told me I had guard shroud. I even said during the cast with 3 seconds left, am I guard shrouded? He said yes. So I wasn't gonna waste my rebounders on that. I thought I had it all good. It's really, really hurtful mid-poll to be looking over at my favorite player Parkland is roasting me in the main chat. I can't believe it.
Okay, so how about for the team captain, Jor? How you feeling?
Doing pretty good. You know, the first SFRC race, I was on Team Rakui. I got 2nd place, which is nice.
Wait.
In the 2nd SFRC draft, I was a captain.
Oh,
I
right.
got 2nd place again, which is nice, but when you come 2nd the previous race, you want to come 1st the next one.
Right.
And coming into this race, that's how I felt, and we got the job done.
That's what I like to hear.
Can you tell us a little bit about your thought process in drafting this team? You know, what were you looking for?
And more importantly, when getting the first pick, did you know the potential repercussions of picking Dongo first?
Yeah, well, I thought about it for a second. I know I got the first pick. I know on my draft board, the top pick was Funky Phil. I know I wanted to pick him, and he was the most valuable pick there. But at the same time, I know he's lost like every single race.
Yeah, 7-time loser. Yeah.
So I know there's a risk, but I know I'm the guy to make that change. You know.
That's what I like to hear.
And you want to know something? Jor was saying he's being really nice right now. As you may know, he was the server first Wings of Nyrot winner.
Oh, I did hear about that.
Not
He
just
told
first,
me.
back to back.
Back to back.
Wings
He
of
told me.
Nyrot champion.
Wait.
He said, I have a good feeling about this race. I've had some great luck come my way lately. Dongo, I'm going to take you under my wing, and we're going to get your first ever victory.
Did you
It's
say
7 years in the making.
you have 2 mounts?
No, I gave one away because I.
What
couldn't
the
have one of
fuck?
them.
Okay, so you built the luck going into this, is what I'm hearing.
You know, so what happened was I gave it to Scooby. You know, my good friend Scooby. Then before, when we were in like the 6th or 7th round, I DM'd Scooby, and because I was thinking about drafting Krub as my healer, and I don't really know him, but he's a PvPer, and you know Scooby's a PvPer. And I DM'd Scooby. I'm like, is this guy good? Do you think he can do it? And Scooby said, hell yeah, he can do it. And so I think he's returning the favor.
Good
there.
indeed.
He did a really good job.
Jor
on
did a
drafting.
great draft, honestly. I was a little suspicious
Yeah.
when I first got drafted on his team. I'm like, all right, what's his strategy? How's he gonna do this? But like,
No, we were.
every pick, bro, was just perfect. From that point.
Jorah, your picks were very good. The order in which the roles were picked, I think, were very good. Some other teams had a little suspect in terms of roles, but yours were solid.
Yeah, like you know, I saw what Jor had planned to do. A couple
Okay,
days prior to
stoked.
the
I
draft.
did my research.
He did his homework. He got information on every player.
That's
what it
what we
takes
were
to be
talking
That's
about.
what it takes to be a winner, you know?
Absolutely.
Taking it
Oh,
back to the race
one of
just
the
for a
most
second here,
fair
it looks like Team Tom and Team Roscoe are struggling on Terra. Both teams on the speeders on their way back here as we race for second place.
Yeah, and Laet, I was just gonna say real quick, the casting desk has done a great job today up there. 3 very handsome men have been putting on a great show, and I loved hearing your draft analysis before. It is an interesting dynamic now having 7.0 players in here. You don't know who is going to show up in 7.0 with 340 gear, who's going to show up in 330 gear. That was definitely a huge impact. What helped us was Europe came in with some 339 item rating all across the board. Dongo showed up with 335, and that was a huge playmaker in our success.
And going back to that, I was watching Clean stream their R4 prog yesterday, and I was watching Galley stream. Then on my draft board, after watching that stream and seeing him in like 340 gear, I moved him up a couple boards. And
There you go.
That's serious responsibility from a captain right there. That's what it's gonna take.
Well, congratulations again on your victory. Very well earned for all of you. Do we have any final remarks before we let you go and celebrate with the team?
I'm just gonna say it. People are gonna call this victory fake. They're gonna say it's not real. They're gonna say we cheated. That's fine. You can think that. I'll see you in the next race.
See him in the curse is
I was
broken.
gonna
We'll
say, according to Galley, I added like 10 minutes to their time, so
Drew, we had to
at
wait
this
for
at
him.
this point
Yeah.
with how the race is looking up, Team Roscoe and Team Tom are struggling on Terror for sure, and so I think this is definitely a clear victory for Team Jor.
Yeah, I'd have one just quick shout out. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
we got Prez. There's no remorse from the force. Of course, it's my 4th win on the Star Forge race.
Wait,
TeamSantos.com
but
for
There's only
trouble.
been
there's
three
only been
races.
3 races.
Well, I won one on some server. I can't
Probably
remember.
Subtil.
I think Gabe hosted that one. I don't know.
Yeah, I was a part of that one. I got
Oh my
first round
God.
picked
wasn't
as
that
a
the one where
healer.
didn't you like solo heal half the fight?
I did solo heal after fights, but
Was
at what
that when
cost?
you sadly were drafted on a team with Potter?
Yes.
That is
found
unfortunate.
somebody invited Potter to Ordnance, and I don't know who did it.
Uh,
Well, that person's getting TK'd.
I hope it wasn't.
Anyway,
Anyway.
back on it here. Congratulations again to Team Jor. We'll let you go and celebrate however you would like. Congratulations once again, and we're looking forward to seeing all of you in the next race, especially now that Dongo is considered an actual player and not a curse. It's very exciting to see.
Thank you, Coach Laet. See you later.
See you later.
See you, boys.
Later.
See you later.
Whew.
Now I have to send out all the prize.
Oh, you may want to put
Well,
them
not yet.
back in their channel. Cliff and Funky Phil are stuck in Pull Me.
And sure, hold them.
I don't know.
All
They're
right,
just stuck there, that's all
we
I
have
know.
we have the old fart fascinate saying that I'm offering his plaque, his Zor's plaque as a oh he lost it. Never mind.
He
Never mind.
lost it. It's gone, dude. It's gone.
It's too funny. Yeah, I actually haven't been going through teams. It looks like Tom and Roscoe are...
I think I've kept everything updated. Tom and Roscoe have been struggling on Terror. I know Tom's been wiping a lot. I saw a Phase 2 wipe from Team Roscoe. Team Zeroed is on their way to Dreadguards. Team Alejandre looks like they're just about to hit up the Writhing Horror. Team Mishiman is on Operator 9, and the rest of the teams, Brink, Lord, and Khayem, as well as Team Lost, are on Brontes.
Yeah, I did also update to note that Team Rendy is on Terror now. So we have...
Okay, I missed that. Yeah,
so
I missed that.
we do
Must have
have
just killed it.
we do have 3 teams that are currently on Terror itself.
On track to get second place.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is anyone's game for second place at this point right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to come down to consistency. Who can actually get the job done on this last fight here?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm on board currently with Team Roscoe. They are on the second portion of the tentacles. They have enraged right now as well. They had to delay. Hopefully, he can kill the
they
ad
are
here.
able to kill it as long as they don't get
Oh
killed by
my
any
god,
Intermission.
the ad is
Fine.
coming! Oh, it's fine.
It's all right. I am going to be right back in a minute. I am
Absolutely.
going to get some food.
Looking at here, it looks like they are currently on the third set of tentacles in the phase 1. I don't know what
Roscoe
happened
holding
there.
aggro of the tentacle there
Yeah,
for
I
a
don't
moment.
know what happened. I didn't see where the tank was. But this should be pretty easy. This part's not too difficult. I personally think the second set of tentacles is a little bit more difficult. Killing this beacon real quick, and then going to kill the ads, then pushing this. Nothing too much to talk about here. As long as they do this nice and clean, they should be able to go to the upstairs phase relatively smoothly. See no issues happening here. 50%'s kind of high though at this point of the push, with the first ad dying. So it looks like maybe they do have a Madness Sin on the other side. That's interesting. So it looks like they're playing Annie, Madness, Vengeance, and Annie.
That is peculiar, and I do wonder if Roscoe is armor debuffing the other tentacle. I didn't take.
I don't
note
think
of
he
that.
is. I don't think he is.
Unless their plan is
They have
assuming that they're-
enraged.
Yeah, that's
Roscoe. See if reflect. He does. He does. He's waiting. Oh, nice. They pushed. Very good. Wow. I'm very, very impressed by the living there. And now we're going upstairs.
That is interesting. I mean, Annie and Madness on the same side. It's just kind of a peculiar comp overall. Double Annie, Madness. I mean, who's even going to be hunting here?
It's definitely not the Madness.
No,
It's
there's no way.
Is there I don't think it can be Roscoe with the debuff. It has to be one of the Animaras.
You would think. I feel like I saw Roscoe running and killing them on the last
I
build-up.
I would be upset if I saw that, but that's exactly what's happening, unfortunately. Looking for that anomaly and unfortunate spawn there. It looks like the DPS just died from a slam. Don't like to see that.
Yeah, I want to say something was happening on one of their earlier polls. It looks like the Sork and one of the Maras were actually having trouble dealing with the slams.
Yeah, and that was a first slam too, though. Those are very long channels.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's like, if there were cases maybe they were trying to get too greedy and they didn't fully understand their cooldowns, or I mean, in this case maybe it was just a mistake and they didn't realize. But yeah, if you're dying to the early slams, and they do speed up pretty substantially, so that is not the best sign.
What do we think about Vengeance here versus Rage? I mean, we saw Roscoe switch to Rage for Brontes. Why not here?
I'm assuming it's for the armor debuff, but at the same time, I mean, he is getting the debuff going back onto the tentacle there too. I'm not sure. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think they're both pretty negligible.
What is a big deal, though,
is that guy dying again, unfortunately.
He's 8-0
Yeah,
dying.
he had trouble on one of the earlier polls. I don't know what he was dying to.
Yeah.
This might be a lack of understanding of
I think
class
so.
cooldowns.
I think it's either that or I don't know. I wish I could tell you.
I mean, at this point, it's not a matter of speed; it's a matter of consistency. As Pizza Boy lives up to his name right now, eating some leftover pizza. But
I'm
you know, I
jealous.
really think that people should just keep it clean. You know, if you're not confident, just get off the platform.
So
Yeah.
fun fact, 809 actually listed as Roscoe as his favorite player. So that's
really?
and he got drafted by him. That's pretty cool. I think that's a nice little fun fact.
You love to see that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's nice when that kind of stuff works out. You know, because that can be an inspiration to players too, especially if he's a newer, getting into the rating scene or whatever.
Unfortunate for the one person who listed me as their favorite player, I was not a person participating, so I apologize. Couldn't get to play with you. Maybe next time. Actually, if Fascinate's still in the chat, Fascinate, someone did actually put you as their favorite player, which I didn't know anyone knew you existed because you haven't played this game since 2014. So that was the biggest surprise I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know Fascinate except by name because I used to play IO Merc a long time ago, and at that point in time, it was the Maurici Fascinate.
Exactly, that was the
terminology.
Yep.
Yeah. I never actually knew them though.
Alright, so they're getting through these little irregularities here. Should go pretty smoothly.
We have progress on the other teams because I don't have I don't have anything open right now.
We have Team Rendy sitting in front of Terror. We have Team Mitchy Man currently in the Operator 9 should be dying actually right now, so we'll update that momentarily. Dreadguards on the team of Zeroed, looking like they're getting through Cyphus. Brontes is still currently with Team Brink.
What's going on with Mishyman right now? I'm watching Duffy's stream and he's outside the instance and other people are fighting. I'm not really sure.
Wait, what?
What's going on there?
Oh, well, they killed Operator. Maybe he left to change specs ahead of time? If they knew they were going to kill it? Is that possible?
Yeah, I mean, you can... No, you can't, not unless the fight's over. You can, like, stuck at the end and then...
He DC'd.
Taste, kind of. Okay.
I guess they killed it, question mark?
They killed it. They killed it with him DCing. And he couldn't re-enter during the boss fight. So there you go. But now they're on their way to Kephis.
Where's Khayem?
Brontes, unfortunately, as well as Team Lost and Team Lord with a 23% wipe on Brontes. Alejandre is currently on Writhing Horror, about 30%.
Who's the streamer?
For who?
For Alejandre.
It's Nimi.
Nimi.
I also have Dr. Ace PhD. It's another streamer.
Right now we've got 4 teams left on Brontes. Everybody else is at some point throughout TFB.
Yeah, but we're on board with Team Roscoe because they are through the second set of irregularity. Oh wait, is that still the first set? Oh, sorry. Yeah, they're going to be on the second set of irregularities soon. They're killing the second pair of tentacles right now on the backside. Then they're going to be the second set of irregularities, final thought by the final set. As long as they just don't have unnecessary deaths to slams, it's super simple. Even if you hit Enrage in the final burn, like, you can still make do with it if tanks have DCDs. Like, it's not the biggest deal. Just make sure the DPS live, and they're okay. So hopefully we can see that happen here.
What I want to say, too, about these teams on Brontes is that, you know, at this point, they know, obviously, that they're not going to win because the race is over. But what I respect about them is that they're still going. You know, they're showing that perseverance. They're showing that, you know, they're having a fun time playing with each other. And you really have to respect that about the teams.
Oh, absolutely. And any teams that just, even if they just do it just so they can get through Brontes, and maybe, you know, maybe it's a lot of time commitment to go further.
Get a weekly, get someone wings who doesn't have them. Maybe,
exactly, or just an achievement itself. Like, it's
wings in my group.
Jordan, I think.
Of course he did.
Yeah. Just like the double knee rot wings or whatever they're called.
Yeah,
This looks like Writhing Horror is about to fall for Team Alejandre here, I would say, as it just does now.
Absolutely, and actually, Dr. Ace PhD just got the achievement for Writhing Horror on Nightmare mode and Hard mode.
There you go.
Wow. Color me impressed. There you go. So they're going with someone who's pretty fresh into this. I mean, as fresh as you can get. Never even killing a Writhing Horror on, I think it was Hard mode and Nightmare.
Yeah,
wow.
That means it's his first time.
Yeah.
You know, it has to make you wonder too. He probably hasn't done DF then at all either.
Potentially. We weren't watching the whole time, so. But if you didn't kill Writhing Horror and kill Brontes before, I'd be impressed. I'll tell you that.
Yep.
A lot of irregularities still up on the side of Team Roscoe, but they're pushing.
When I was going through the signups, actually, I noticed a lot of people would just have like a full clear of one random raid, but they'd be missing just like an easy boss.
I noticed the same thing as well.
Yeah.
So that is definitely possible. But we are in the final set of Grasping Tentacles on the side of Team Roscoe. As long as they get through this relatively cleanly and just, you know, living and survive the burn, assuming Enrage is up, it should be pretty simple. Just no deaths, and they're looking okay, you know?
I mean, they are looking good at that second place. As we see Team Tom also fighting for the second place, having a death in that second phase. They should have a battle res available, but, you know, every second here is going to count, as that Enrage timer is pretty tight. Team Rendy as well in the second phase of Terror.
No, you're right. Looks like they're just getting up there.
Looking pretty good so far, but yeah, it looks like the phase has just started for them, as they're going to be working on that first set of tentacles.
Yeah, not too much to talk about here. Tank and Spank from Rendy's POV, just sitting there popping the fuel, taking the hits, going to be dropping down soon. Riku typing in literally every single chat that exists on Twitch at the same time, because I see him in all of them. And gonna take the spit, gonna go back up. Pretty simple tank swap right there. Looks like they are on the final tentacle on the side of Team Roscoe, however, to kill. Once they get through this, they should be going into burn. So if we hop on board, we're gonna have one inconsistency, 2 irregularities, and then or anomalies, sorry, and then popping into burn.
Does look like Team Zeroed has killed the second boss Dread Guards as well as they work their way onto Operator 9.
All right, Team Zeroed coming up. Not too difficult of the bosses to go through once you get past Dread Guards. Getting through Operator 9's pretty self-explanatory, as well as Kephis. It's really just going to be coming down to Terror, so they should make their way there soon. Maybe a wipe or two. It can happen depending on how new the players are. But we are going to be coming into Burn very shortly here, so hopefully this... we do have the one anomaly here that he's going to go hunt down, but... Which hopefully it's pretty close. That's not a bad spawn. It's the second worst. It's not that bad, though. Oh, we already have Enraged. We already have Enraged, though. So
yeah, I was gonna say you can see Roscoe was being very careful not to even slam there because that boss was already at 15%.
This is gonna be very difficult. We're going into Tantrum right now.
We still have the anomaly alive with the boss and rage. I mean, the tank has already been forced to pop deflection. Power check does not have much for it. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna be able to pull it off. It's gonna be close.
This is gonna be close. I don't think the other tank has any cooldowns left. They can get this. No, they have this. They have this. Wow.
Tank's still alive. They should
wow. Wow.
Second place, Team Roscoe. Congratulations to them.
That's impressive. Nice. That was a very long Enrage. That was pretty impressive.
That was surprising.
Massive kudos to those tanks.
Absolutely.
Massive.
That was
Cole.
Excellent survival.
What tanks were on their team?
Cola, and I don't know who the other one was. I don't remember. BSTI. From Basti maybe.
Monk claiming this is the winner POV right here is Team Roscoe, because Team Jor was obviously the fake winners. So congrats to the real winners here. I'm being sarcastic, by the way.
Yeah, real winners or not, they're still getting the second place.
Well, congratulations to them. Probably can get maybe Roscoe up for an interview if he wants one.
Yeah, give him a second to take a little picture. They're doing a little thingy over there. Gonna hop on board with Team Rendy though while they're doing that.
Sure.
I'm gonna go grab some water real quick before that happens. I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
You know, Pastor's hard at work for almost 5 hours now.
Has it been that long? I haven't ate. I'm hungry. Yeah, it has.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's been on here for that long, but...
No, I've been here too.
Okay.
Oh, apologize if you hear fireworks in the background. I don't know why. Okay, what is today? It is August 13th. Why the hell is anyone... Okay, well, whatever.
Welcome to...
What's going on here.
Alright, so it looks like...
On Team Renji here, they do have a death in this phase.
They do.
Also 35%, so I think they're on, what, the second set?
They are on second set. Those are the back tentacles right now. Both are still alive. They're currently working on the first one. So quite a bit to go.
They don't have a res, notably, for that player.
You're right.
DPS and...
This is going to be an insanely, like...
I'm not going to lie. If I was them, I've already stuck it.
Yeah, I probably would have as well. It's kind of a waste of time. I don't know what the res timer is, but it's definitely like close to a minute or 2 minutes.
It's a minute. It's probably a minute.
I mean, they're going to hard enrage for sure. It's just a matter of when. Maybe they think they can live through the enrage. Maybe they think... I don't know. I'm not really sure. But it is definitely going to be very, very tight. I mean, considering what we saw with Team Roscoe and what it looked like for them in terms of what their enrage was with, I think it was maybe 2 deaths, and that was early on. So this is, and now we have 2 dead. So this is basically, I would have definitely called it a wipe by now.
On the other side, Team Tom on the 3rd set of tentacles, also having no battle reses, one coming up soon. Everyone's still alive, however.
They are, yeah, you're right. They are on the last set. Tom putting some DPS abilities into this tentacle, I really do like that. No reason. You could do it either earlier on, you could do it later on, doesn't matter.
I mean, there's 2% less the DPS have to worry about.
Looks like we got the white flag coming in from Team Lost. That's what TCO putting the white flag in. Honestly, a valiant effort.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, Prez already going to find out what's going on, so we might have a team who's putting in the flag. That's okay though. Listen, these are hard raids, like especially with people that you don't know or potentially haven't played with before. everyone coming from different backgrounds, different countries, different servers. There's going to be a lot of variables going into this, so not everyone will do great. And it's just, and also people can also have off days on top of that as well. Not
But
everyone's
still,
just perfect.
congratulations to them for making it that far and
Oh.
for putting in this work. I mean, they've been on Brontes for what, like 2 hours or so, maybe. I mean, wiping that boss for 2 hours. They knew they weren't going to lose. They kept going. Congratulations to them for putting in that work.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. Because it's all a matter of at least having fun from what you're doing as well, too. Did you just click that off? Yes, he did.
Yep.
Very interesting. I like that play. I honestly forget that you can do that a lot of the time.
You can do it once.
Yeah, exactly.
It does look like Team Rendy ended up wiping, and they do have one less player in the raid right now. I'm not sure if that's going to result in a switch, or I'm not sure what's going on there. But all eyes are on Team Tom right now, fighting for this 3rd place.
Yeah, I mean, they're about to push soon. I can't see exactly what the
they
tentacle...
are one tentacle away from
Hardened
pushing.
Rage, though.
They do Hardened Rage, but we saw Team Roscoe survive this Hardened Rage for a long time, and so...
He already has his deflection pops going right now.
Oh, but we do have a death from a DPS from that
no.
slam. I think that might be a nail in the coffin, but... I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. Tom repositioning.
Okay. He needs to go back up. But he's making room. He is Shroud.
Shroud, unfortunately, not going to do very much for him there.
Oh no. Yeah, that's unless they can somehow push with DPS alive here.
I mean, if they pop all of their cooldowns,
oh,
that's 2 deaths at the same time.
That
is still an anomaly up doing damage, periodic damage.
Yeah.
Too. This is going to be like a 5% wipe unless Shax and Murpho can pull it off. I don't think they have it in them still at 5%. That is going to be a wipe.
All right, we have a confirmation from Team Lost. They have given up.
Yeah.
Do we know if anyone from Team Roscoe wants an interview?
Let's just take Roscoe then.
Roger that.
I mean, I don't know if he wants an interview.
No, I don't give a shit.
He might not want one. Okay.
I don't care.
He doesn't get a choice in that.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
He is AFK.
All right. Well, we're gonna wait for Roscoe to come back, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, hello."
He's lit up.
Hello.
Would you like an interview?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not a question.
Let me just end my stream first.
No, keep it going.
Raid mine if you end it.
Why? You're so... They're all. Oh,
Good.
I didn't see the pop up. Oh, who cares?
I just clicked it.
Oh.
Galley raided and Roscoe's is coming in. Yeah.
Wow, big raid.
Bigger raid than R4.
Oh, damn. Wow.
Hello, I'm ready now.
Hello.
Bill, congratulations on 2nd place. Can we just get your thoughts on, what happened with the night overall?
I wasn't too sure when I first drafted because I took a gamble. I hadn't ever heard of or played with 2 of the DPS, but they did a good job and they listened to directions really well. So
that's one thing that I think either Laet or Zin pointed out, that you were just calling out for at least a few of the fights for just basically just doing a good job raid leading. So
yeah, I had Craig help me out too. He called out almost everything on Terror for the other 2 DPS, which was really helpful because I was doing the anomalies.
Right, absolutely. That's that's what was kind of surprising. I didn't expect that you would be the one hunting, but obviously you got to do what you got to do.
I wanted to try and take away any responsibility basically from people who might not have done the fight before or something like that.
That's understandable. Now
I just wanted to let them tunnel the tentacle.
Now I remember talking to you before about being a captain and potentially, what your draft order would look like. As a DPS going into this, so just to point out, you were a DPS captain and got 2nd in this, just to make that abundantly clear for people who think DPS as captains, yes, they have a disadvantage, you can still place well. So, with that in mind, when you were going with your pick order, were you thinking you were going to go tank first and then maybe heal, or double tank, or what was your thought process, drafting-wise?
So, I think there were enough tanks to go around for the most part, good tanks. But my original plan was to first pick a tier 5 tank, which I did, and then my 2nd pick was going to be Tatia because I knew she could tank even though she was signed up as DPS. And
Right.
I've done these 2 raids with her tanking before, so that was my strategy. But she ended up getting picked by Khayem really early, so
Right. That was like
Going
a
for
I think it might have been a 3rd or 2nd round. I'm not
It was
sure.
early.
Yeah, that was very early. It was a good pick too, but and that's one thing to note is technically anyone who signed up, like typically they list what classes or roles they want to play, but if they decide they want to play something else, all power
Right.
to them. You can do whatever
All
the hell
power
you
to
want. But that's just for the people saying they say this is what I want to play.
Right.
But like no captain can dictate and say like whatever you sign up as, the captain can tell you, you know, hey, you should play this. But if it's something not on the list, doesn't matter.
I want to say I'm really happy with Basti too, because I've never played with him. I've never like interacted with him much, but like he did a super good job. He was really vocal and he didn't fuck up at all, so that was great.
Yeah, is there anything that, looking back at, is there anything you would have changed in your draft process, or do you think it went about as good as you could have hoped?
I think for the most part it went really well. Like I picked Barris like 4th, I think, and he was able to flex, so that's why I picked him.
Yeah,
But I
we
think
saw that change happen around the last pick or two, I believe, of the
Yeah,
draft.
when
Yeah.
healers started running out, I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it went about as well as I could have expected.
Hey, I mean, can't ask for much more than that, right? I mean, I think that your team did very well. We had, I think the top teams we had going into this were technically actually Jor, Tom, and Rendy. And so, fun fact, when the draft was happening, we saw Rendy's team, we saw Tom's team. We're like, damn, those are like almost handpicked for like the first at least 4 or 5 picks. And neither of them have, it's no flame, but neither of them have won yet or cleared yet.
Right.
So obviously it's just because, and I said this early and I'll say it once more, just because the team looks good doesn't mean it's always going to perform well, because there's so many other factors that go into it, and obviously that is apparent.
Yeah, I thought Team Rendy was looking pretty insane.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what everyone else
yeah,
thought.
I mean, my prediction was that
Oh,
Team
shit.
Rendy would won. I would have preferred to say Team Jor, but I mean, like I said, you
Yeah.
can't bet against the Dongo curse. So I bet on Team Rendy, and I said that your team was going to be my dark horse, and you certainly lived up to that and did very well.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how it went.
Well, that's what you love to hear.
They had a good attitude and they followed directions really well.
Out of curiosity, because I don't recall, the last... So you were in the Darth Malgus race. Do you remember how your team did on that one? Or how you performed on that one?
That one was strange.
Were you on my team?
I was on Chip's team when
Oh,
we got
no.
last place.
No,
but it was strange because it didn't feel that bad. So I thought we were doing fine, and then I realized we're last place.
Just goes to show
wait,
the
Prince
skill
was last
difference
place.
between-
No, I wasn't last.
What?
We were last.
Wait, there was a team worse than you? Wait,
Yeah,
Prez, you were stuck on Op 9 for like 10 years. Wait, am I thinking of a different race?
I know I beat the other NA team.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can't remember. I just remember.
Because there's a team Normandy on EU that
Right.
also had Dongo on it that I beat.
Right.
And then there's Team Chip as well that I beat, but like everybody else, they just obliterated us.
Damn. Well, hey, I'm happy. I'm happy. I think it's great to see, especially for any shit talk of people who can be like, having a DPS as a captain is at such a handicap. Your team performed well. Like, it doesn't. Like, yes, there obviously can be some clear advantages for having a captain on a more utility role like tank or heal, but clearly you don't need that to perform well. So,
Yeah.
props to you.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Very well done. Anything else you would like to say to the stream or your team?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad
There you
for
go.
helping me stay fed.
Bless up.
I'd like to thank my raid teams for always being supportive, and I'd like to thank Above Under Average for keeping me inspired in my chat all the time.
There you go.
That's it, I think.
Well,
And all the
congratulations.
people who messaged me saying good luck, I appreciate that.
There you go. And congratulations.
Very well
very
Yeah,
much to you.
congratulations again.
And
Yeah, thank you,
have
guys.
fun celebrating with the team.
All right.
Thank you.
There's a request for a Cola interview.
If he wants to do an interview,
We could also take Lost because he's done as well.
Yeah, sure. I
well,
mean,
Cole already left the Discord. He's
Oh, so-
probably going to sleep. But if he wants an interview, we can do one. But
I'll just grab Lost
yeah, I can't.
first.
I don't know why I can't move.
Team. Wait.
hello.
Hello, gamer.
Hello. Oh shoot, my bad. I didn't realize I got dragged.
Yeah.
We just kind of do it without saying anything.
We're taking people for their post-draft interviews. Seeing that you're finished.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
how are we feeling about the night overall?
I mean, it's a lot of fun. I always have a lot of fun with these.
Sure.
Like, I mean, it sucks to not kill Brontes, but I mean, someone got achievements on everything.
Oh, that's
the way I
great.
did Brontes,
Yeah, that's
so,
awesome.
like,
Oh wow.
So like, I mean, like at a minimum, like at least some people got to see some new stuff and maybe learn something at least. I mean, I'm probably not the best teacher for sure, but
No, that's okay. I mean, you don't always have to be, it's difficult in the captain role. I mean, the captain doesn't always necessarily have to be the one dictating and calling out or anything like that. Like anyone else, if they want to step up, if they're more comfortable with it, can do that, obviously. But it's just always great to see like other people who maybe haven't done this content and like they're able to come in, see it, experience it, get kills too. I mean, if you kill Brontes as well, that's even better. Like that's it's not a walkover fight. Even with its nerf, as we were commentating about it.
And I do want to say, I think the keyword there is achievements,
Yes,
right? It wasn't
yes.
just one person getting achievement; it's multiple people getting achievements. So you have to think about it. You're drafted onto a team. A couple people have never seen the fights at all before. You've never played with each other before, and I think making it to Brontes and getting to the Brontes burn is a big accomplishment in itself, and it's really awesome to introduce new players. I mean, unfortunately, it is a little harder to stay competitive with a lot of new players, but I do think that is at least one upside to these events that we do get to have a lot of community involvement.
yeah, no, it definitely was a lot of fun. I mean, like I'll sign up for everyone that gets made. Like I told Prez earlier. I mean, just like honestly, like just helping people. Like even getting stuck at Draxus. Like I'm not used to that, but the fact that we were able to help like 2 other people learn how that fight is, and I mean maybe they'll be able to help and like build the community is kind of nice. So I mean, just helping people out is nice with it. And so I mean, I remember when I first started playing this game, these races got me like playing with a lot of people that I just became friends with like after, and helped me get me into pugs and stuff like that. And
I had a
learn
similar
the game.
experience too. I participated in the first SFRC draft, and I ended up being on a team with someone who I didn't play with from like before 3.0, and I didn't know they still played. So like things like that are just like dope. Like you don't even, you know what I mean? You just like, find people either maybe you haven't met before, or like maybe people you literally knew like 7 years ago and just didn't even realize that they still like, maybe they came back to the game or whatever it is. So stuff like that's always cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like I love meeting new people, and this definitely helps with that. And like especially being able to play with the EU players, since a lot of them come over, and then they are all pretty cool. And so it's just cool to meet everybody and like learn how people do stuff and learn different strategies. I'd always find it fun.
Yeah, well, great. Is there any other thoughts you have about the night? Anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, I just want to thank all you guys for putting this all together and everyone that showed up. I mean, anybody that's like nervous about signing up because they're not sure like how they'll do in the race. Like, I mean, like today, like we had 2 people get achievements on everything but Nephra. I mean, like, just don't be scared to sign up and learn. I mean, these aren't like meant to like be like crushing on you and like keep you from raiding. A lot of people here are super nice and will help. I mean, just if you don't know something, say something, and people will tell you what's going on.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself, honestly.
Yeah, that's really awesome to hear. That is exactly the type of message we want to send to everybody out there watching this and everybody out there in the game who is, maybe didn't sign up this time, but, is thinking about it in the future.
Yeah, I remember the first race I signed up for, like, I had only cleared, like, S&V, like, up to Styrac and had no other clears, and the race wasn't at S&V. But, I mean, like, I was, like, I think my team was, like, half the Ordnance members, and, like, I mean, they all were super nice, and, like, I learned so much during that race, and, like, I still get to play with Squishy sometimes, and Vexus and stuff like that. So, I mean, like, you make friends with this, and, I mean, it just kind of helps build the community. It's a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being a captain and participating, and hope you had fun. Hope the team enjoyed the night.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thanks,
Yep,
man.
have a good one.
Thank you.
Roscoe, you're still here, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know where to go.
Once you get here, you're kind of stuck.
That's funny.
My team all left their channel.
Oh, you can stay here. Unless you want to be dragged to talk to Dongo and Cliff, but I don't blame you for not wanting to.
It's all good. I can listen with better audio quality here.
True.
All right, so getting back to the race, I mean, it does look like Team Rendi is currently fighting for third place on Terror. Team Mishiman has kind of caught up as well on Terror, working through that first phase as we speak.
We also have a white flag coming in from the side of Team Brink. Looks like they had a little trouble on Brontes and gonna call it quits there.
Yeah, I mean, a job well done to them.
It's time to bring Brink in.
They just called it quits. Calm down, relax.
Yeah, we have some time.
Francis, like, he's getting the gun ready. He's like, bring him in. Oh god.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good though. I mean, so actually, what is happening here? What set of tentacles are they on?
Rendi?
The first or the second?
Rendi is.
It's the second.
If it's Rendi, it's first set because the boss is 43%.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at the boss wrong. It is the first set.
Yeah. Team's still running for anyone curious. We do have Team Rendi currently on Terror. Team Tom also on Terror. Michiman as well. It looks like Zeroed is on their way to Kefis right now. I believe.
Yeah,
means
they
just
are.
So let's. Oh, you got that? Thank you. So we have them on their way there. Scooby calling it quits. Gonna say goodbye to Team Brink. Thanks for playing. It looks like Team Alejandre is on Operator now.
I think they've been wiping on Op 9 for a little bit since we've
Okay.
been doing interviews. Yeah.
And we also have Team Lord still on Brontes. Give them a respect, as well as Team Khayem.
And
Looks
Khayem,
like
yep.
yeah, not looking too hot on those sides either. But they're still trugging along. Hopefully they can get it clear at least on this raid.
And unfortunate for Team Rendi, we do have another death. We do get
The battle res.
out,
Yeah.
But but we do have instantly another death again. We should have another. No, we don't have any reses anymore. And I mean, the first death was definitely to a slam. I can only assume the second one was as well, although it was a little.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I would
close
assume
in
it's.
time.
There's really not much else you're dying to as a
But,
DPS here.
you know,
It has to be a slam.
At this point, if I was team lead there, I would be like, nobody at all is staying on a platform.
Agreed. I think
just
it's
get off of it.
it's absolutely irrelevant. Agreed. Both teams that have killed have done with boss being enraged prior to
Exactly.
burn.
Right.
If
you keep everyone alive, you will kill it.
Yeah, agreed. It's playing safe is always the best way, and then if you need to add more DPS, you go on from there. But there's no reason to greed, in my opinion. They're still playing. Everyone's still playing for third. There's still technically still some pride and prize on the line. So no reason to go full gusto. I guess they are both pretty close, but all three of these teams being on the same boss together. But yeah, it's I guess it's anyone's race for third here. I am curious to see. I guess they're still going to continue this poll. They won't have a res for at least another minute 30 or 2 minutes. It's so hard to tell
I
with
think
the.
it's over.
I do.
I don't think they can do it.
I forget on the kill Roscoe though. Since you're here, wasn't someone dead for an extended period of time because you didn't have res?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
That was I thinking of a different poll?
We enraged a bit early, but we
Yeah.
had everyone alive.
Because I really think you can't have someone dead for especially more than a minute as a DPS at least.
That might have been Tom's team who wiped at like 5%.
That's exactly what I'm thinking of. You're correct. Yeah.
I mean, we are on this last set of tentacles. We see Rendi trying to go in there. He knows that they need to push DPS, and he is going to do that as much as he can as a tank. But I don't know if it's enough.
I would be shocked if it is enough. They're going to enrage.
They're still on the second set.
If I'm going to take a guess, if we're taking bets here, I think the boss will enrage at halfway through the second to last tentacle's health.
Yeah, I was going to say like probably maybe even just when they get to the second tentacle of the last set.
Yeah, Riku even typing in Rendi's chat saying that you're going to enrage. I don't know about this one. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. They are going to have the res back up soon, but I think it's just too little too late. I mean, maybe they're just like, get me out of here. Maybe we can somehow do it, but I don't. And especially with the healer going down now, that battle res.
Yeah, they're sucking it for sure.
I mean, I don't know.
It's a tough one, and that's why I mean,
They actually opt to battle.
No way.
I mean, this is solo healable. It is solo healable, but
I don't know if this is salvageable though with how long that's been. If it was like
no,
nah,
they just died again.
yeah, there's no way.
This pull unfortunately has cost them a lot of time, and this was doomed for a while, and they decided to keep going, and it did not pay off very well for them. Moving on to Team Tom, we do see them now at the second phase of Terror, probably the first set if I had to guess.
I'm gonna go grab Brink.
Okay.
I think we gave him enough time to.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know, cope with his team or something.
To cope.
Coping about losing. I don't know.
Hello, sir. Oh, hold on. I gotta raise you like a mile. All right. So what's going on? How do you think you did? How do you think the race was?
I think we did all right till we got to Brontes.
Yeah, that seems to be the case with the majority of the teams actually.
Yeah, inexperience kicked in at Brontes. Like, I think we had one person who hadn't seen DF at all, and then another who hadn't, or at least two who hadn't seen Brontes or killed Brontes anyway. So.
Yeah, that's we've heard a lot of people getting like first time achievements, even for like first bosses, let alone the whole raid. So, inexperience is definitely a little bit of a hurdle to try to go over, and it's just kind of a matter of learning as well as output going into it. So that's definitely something that most teams have to deal with going into this, especially. It's definitely one of the hardest things as well. Besides that, in terms of draft, did you have any thoughts or plans going ahead of it, going into the draft? Did you have certain lineup of people in mind, whether it be roles or players?
Yeah, I mean, I had a list, and I was going to try to pick tanks first and then go from there. And then I was going to be flexible when it came to healing or DPS.
Right. I remember when we had the list, a lot of people we just kind of threw around because we didn't know what role they're going to be. And we knew, obviously, multiple people had flex roles. Same was in your case as well. I think, I thought your draft was pretty good. I can't remember if yours... No, I don't think you saved... Did you draft 4 DPS and was the last heal left, or am I mistaken?
Yes, the last heal was left, and because that was when we thought that Potter was going to heal, but they had I forget who they switched to heals.
To Dewey, and he had never cleared Brontes. He had got to like 1% before in Brontes, so he had seen it, a handful of times. And I asked him if he was cool with healing, so I could let Potter DPS. It was either that or let me DPS and Potter heal with him. I didn't want to stack 2 good healers.
Sure.
Yeah, that's actually smart. We were talking about this as well. It's kind of redundant almost to really have 2 good healers. I'm kind of using air quotes because you really want to try to prioritize at least a very high skilled, air quoting again, person in like all of the roles, tank, healer, DPS. Then you just kind of float from there, whatever's available.
Yeah, and I still thought we did pretty well. Like, for people not seeing Brontes or being experienced at it, we still got the burn pretty consistently.
Gonna interrupt real quick.
Yeah.
I've just received word from Khayem. Team Khayem is finished.
Team Cam, yep, that stream is already offline. You're correct.
One more team remaining on Brontes.
So, unfortunate for Cam. Don't like to hear that. That's the 3rd time that, yeah, very sad. But, hey, it is what it is. That's what happens sometimes, you know?
Has anybody else cleared Terra yet?
No, we are still on board with Renby, Tom, and Mitchie.
Tom is the closest at the moment. I believe they're on the last set of tentacles.
Unfortunate for Team Cam. But Brink, do you have anything else you want to add, you want to say? Thoughts on the race itself?
Not really. I mean, I always enter these knowing it's just for fun anyway, so...
Yeah, as long as you had a good time, that's really what matters, honestly. It's fun to do, it's fun to organize, it's fun to work with. It's just a good time all around.
Yep.
All right, well, thank you. If that's all, you are free to go about and do whatever it is you please.
All right. See y'all. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Have a good one. See ya.
But yeah.
All right. While I'm sure Prez is eager to get Cam in the channel, I do want to turn our attention to Team Tom here on this poll. It looks like they have, one tentacle left here in this phase. An anomaly is up. We should be reaching another set of irregularities soon. And here they are now, the second set of irregularities. We clean this up. We have 2 more tentacles, and then we kill the boss. And let's see if they can do it. Notably, they do have 2 battle reses still, so they're looking pretty good so far.
The battle reses is the key thing that you just mentioned there, because that's been what's hindering both of these teams, especially that we've been focused on so far, has been the needless use of battle reses. As long as you have clean play and you have these reses to work with, especially for the tanks if you need them going into the final phase. Yeah, that's going to be key. So hopefully we can watch this. They still had an irregularity going out doing some passive AoE, so you can see they're all about half or a little lower. So they do need to heal up a little bit, but also put damage onto those tentacles. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward to go into this. We've seen it already. You got the slams, going to bait the spit. Got two anomalies coming out, as well as the irregularity, or inconsistency, sorry. Too many freaking orbs that serve no purpose. Yeah. But yeah, this is not much going into it. Tom putting in some GCDs into the other tentacle, which we do like to see. No wasted time. As long as they can get a nice, good pump, they're in a decent spot. I am curious to see, because I haven't been watching the whole time, what their DPS is. What's the time say on the... Does he have a timer anywhere?
11, yeah, 11:18. So they have what, a minute? Question mark? It's like is it 12 minutes or 12:20?
I forget.
Prez,
Roscoe.
I thought it was into 13.
Is it?
Maybe it's 13.
What's in Rage on Terror?
That actually probably makes more sense. If
It's like 13:30.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have.
We will find out this poll.
Yeah, they have time to work with. So
Find out what Rage is.
they're in a good spot. Actually,
They're
like this.
moving over to the final tentacle. So.
Yeah, they'll probably hit Enrage, but it'll be close to the end, I think, unless they take some sweet time here on this one.
If Enrage is in the 13 range, I don't think they're gonna.
They might skip it. Yeah. It's gonna depend on this last tentacle.
I think they might. I think we might see it as it dies, unless something caster curse happens.
We might see it, but I don't know. It depends on when exactly it goes out. But I mean, yeah, they are looking good. They still have all of their reses. You know, they probably know at this point, hey, you know, if we just play consistent and if we live, we'll do it. I mean, I know we have a lot of EU players on this team. It is 3:14 a.m. for them.
Oh my God, it is. Yeah, I'd be asleep.
Yep.
That is late.
Playing late at night is not good. Know that from experience. It definitely hurts performance, and I bet some of them are feeling that now.
Absolutely.
We do see I don't know the exact name, Phoenix or whatever, Phoenician does greed there, I believe, with his Undying.
Yeah.
Which is fine, right? We do have one more
anomaly. That's the last one.
We should be seeing someone go maybe before we kill a tentacle, or are we just planning on ignoring it?
I think they're ignoring the push. It looks like it.
Ignoring it. 13 minutes on the clock, not enraged yet, so I don't think we are going to be seeing that.
Double taunt in from Tom. Got his deflection
we do see the operative buff has just been popped, as well as the merc buff.
This is GG.
On cooldown. This is going to be GG. Third place going to Team Tom. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, with the enrage just coming up in a little bit, jumping off the edge, getting the flex. There's
I
said it enrage right as it went into die.
13:25 is enrage.
So it is about 13:30. Yeah.
There you go. Congrats to Team Tom. I mean,
I do believe. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was just gonna say that you know, we do have Khayem in here. I believe Prez wanted an interview with him. So maybe we can do that and then get an interview from a member of Team Tom before they go to sleep and see what they thought about the race.
Prez.
What?
All right, Khayem. So how did you feel about the race tonight?
About the same as I felt in the last two.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, unfortunately, yeah, it is a fair answer.
It's fine. It happens. Team Khayem Redemption Arc Part 3 will come next time.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear.
And just know if you get picked, you're probably fucked.
Is Khayem the new Dongo, perhaps?
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, Dongo hasn't really been captain for at least these races.
He has not been captain.
He might have been captain for races I don't recall.
He was captain. He was the captain on the Steel race.
Sure,
yeah,
but
I don't think he's been captain.
But definitely. But correct me if I'm wrong, Cam. You've been captain for all three of these, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's a little difference, unfortunately.
That's fair. That's fair. Is there anything you think that you could have done differently tonight, or in your draft process, or gameplay, or anything like that?
Probably research. I just didn't research players enough,
Sure.
and yeah, that kind of came to bite me in the ass.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
I mean,
common thing that we heard, especially coming from like Jorp in particular. He said he did a lot of research into players that especially he didn't know, and he moved them up on his list accordingly. And I think that actually helped.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is, and we've called this out, when there's so many EU players in the tournament, you know, if you don't know who they are, the EU captains are just going to kind of snag them up. And so, you know, not knowing who some of these players are who are well known on the EU side of things definitely could be a lesson to maybe learn for the future.
I mean, for the EU people, I definitely talked to Randy about it, but it's like, I guess like even like on some of the Star Force people, I didn't know all that much about. I guess.
Sure.
Now, in terms of performance, what do you think about your team? Like, how was it looking up, going everything before Brontes?
It was going mostly fine. We had like two newer players. One who I don't think has been in the, one who I don't think has been past Nefra, and then another one who I think is like currently progging the instance too. And we had like some miscommunications like for what we're gonna do in like Six Finger, and some things we like forgot about and left out. Like I guess like one of the big ones was like the purple circles in like Six Finger phase, which we kind of glossed over, and that came to like wipe us on like the pull that we got there.
Gotcha. So that was, yeah. I mean, especially with newer players, I don't know. Depending on how much they've done already, you're not entirely sure. It can be overwhelming, especially that fight in particular. The fact of getting to burn though is still very impressive with multiple newer players who've like never even done it before. Let alone, I mean, if you can kill it too, but even just getting that far is still very impressive. Any other thoughts, or just of the race itself, or anything you want to say?
I mean, I'll say like the only thing that I feel bad about is just not killing Brontes for the two newer players that we have.
Yeah.
And GG to Team Zor and all of the other teams that finished.
Hey Cam, I have a question.
What's up?
Did you know that I joined Team Jor on Brontes?
Yes.
Okay, I was kind of curious because I don't know how many people are actually paying attention to stream and figured that out.
I mean,
or just noticed that I mysteriously went missing from the casting area.
I mean, you went there because Oz like left or DC'd or something, right?
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which I mean, it's completely fair. Like, who else are you gonna get that's available currently?
Well,
Sorry.
At least didn't say we cheated, so.
Nah, I don't think that.
Well, I think the fair thing is we just don't give Prez any rewards. That's all.
I agree.
I already own the first place reward actually. But...
Well, guess what? Not anymore.
Going back to the race just a little bit here, Team Rendy, man, they're having quite a rough time on this boss.
They had two. When you heard me just like make a sigh, that was because two died to one slam, and I was like, oh god.
It's rough. I mean, at this point, it's rough because we're talking about it being 3 a.m. for Tom. I mean, it's over 4 a.m. for
Rendy, yeah.
And all of his team pretty much is EU in that time range. I mean, at what point, and at this point too, I don't know if there's even rewards beyond 3. I mean, what time?
Don't tell him.
No rewards.
Don't tell him. It's all pride.
Oh, all right. Well,
I believe in them.
I don't know. I mean, at what point do you call it, right? I mean, you're right there, but at the same time, you know, I don't know how much there is for them to gain at this point.
Team Ward's still on Brontes.
Yes.
Yeah, they're still going. Holy shit! Wow.
God gamers.
That's some God gamers.
Want it.
I'm watching Yola's POV, and it's also 4:20 a.m. there.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I don't know. Raiding that late is terrible.
4:20 a.m. Wow.
It's not fun.
It's hard.
Mm-hmm. Listen, we've all at some point had those degenerate hours. Me looking at it now, I'm saying no, thank you. If it's past 2 a.m., I'm already tired. I'm old as shit. So.
Dude, if it's past like 10 p.m., I'm out of there.
If that hit midnight,
you're not even that old though.
Yeah, you're younger than both of us.
Yeah, but when you enter the working world.
I'm fortunate. I'm technically working West Coast hours, so I can stay up a little later. Yeah. Yep. So. A little easier for me, but apparently there's 2 Russians in Team Rendy, and it's 8 in the morning for them. Yeah, fuck, I would not do that.
8
No
a.m. That's
chance.
insane.
No way would
It's
ever do that.
Sunday. It's literally Sunday morning. Huh?
Looks like Team Rendy forfeits.
Did they? Oh,
Yeah, I
damn.
mean,
They must have just heard us.
They
Yeah.
must have heard me on the stream.
Uh.
You know, it's super late for them. I can't blame them. I
Yeah, I
mean,
don't
they
blame
had
them.
quite a good run.
Really strong team, honestly.
I think
man,
they had a really strong team, but I think fatigue probably
It gets you.
set them back a little too much. But well done to them. I would say we could get an interview, but I think it's probably better for them to ult F4 and hit the sack.
Yeah.
It's never too late. It is never too late for an interview.
Well.
Oh, just pull Rendy up. All right, Rendy, you got some explaining to do.
Oh shit.
Rendy's like, I almost made it out of here.
You're not out of here yet. So okay, just what happened?
Why did we forfeit or?
No, okay. Well, I mean, we're watching the draft happen. We see your handcrafted team created by Thor himself for the first like 4 or 5 picks, and this is the performance you're gonna give us. What happened?
Well, I mean, like the first pull on Brontes was kind of unfortunate because Henning, like the tank that was doing singles, that was supposed to do like orbs, got like 3 orbs in a row, which meant that he couldn't like really handle them well. Because I mean, since like the expansion changes and stuff, he was like 2 seconds short, it wasn't enough, and I think that ultimately caused like wipe, and then people kind of like got less focused, and then we wiped like Finger's face and the clock face because unfortunately 2 of our DPS weren't that experienced in the fight.
Yeah, that's a common happens with all races, but also very prevalent now. Most teams have like multiple people that have especially not even like done Brontes before. Is what we're hearing, at least around the bend here. But I mean, you guys were able to get through all the way through, especially the Terror as well too. There was a couple of questionable pulls that you just kept going though. Can you explain your thoughts on that? On Terror specifically?
Well, we're kind of like checking like the timer, and we're actually not that far behind. So honestly, like in my mind, I wanted to like play to our strengths. So I was thinking that since me and Henry are like experienced like tanks,
Team Mitchie Man just killed. Sorry.
Oh
yeah,
no,
they did.
Congrats.
Wow. Oh yeah. So I mean, that's because there was a point in time where you had people dead for quite a bit of time. Like, no res up for at least 2 minutes. Like, we were all very shocked to see it still go. So that's why I don't know. I mean, I get it if depending on the timer. I don't think on your POV we saw the timer.
No.
So yeah, so I couldn't tell exactly, but yeah, that was definitely surprising. I don't know, at least from our POV at least. But what besides obviously going back to the draft, besides your handcrafted picks that I'm sure you were basically cooming over in the beginning things, what were besides that? Did you have like backup plans if like those players weren't picked or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I mean, me and Tom like talked before the draft, and we both had like similar ideas, and
right.
And honestly, it was like 50-50 which one of us is gonna be first. I got lucky, and I got first, so I got his cold tank, and I got Kale and like other people that I think he was interested in. It's just, I guess sometimes it happens like that.
Yeah.
It's interesting how things go when the EU players are split up, isn't it?
I'm curious too how much the time difference between NA and EU had to play with your fatigue setting in as well. Did you notice people getting more tired throughout the night? Do you think like it being 3-4 a.m. over there had any impact on the gameplay?
Oh, definitely. Because like I mean, like for all the like Western EU people, it's like 4 a.m. for us now. But like for Kale, it's 5:30, and for Jane, it's 6:30.
Right. Wow.
So I mean, that's why we forfeit, because Kale is a dad. He has like a young daughter, and like he's taken care of. Like he can't really play through the night. So
Sure.
It's still impressive to even play that late to begin with. Like that's
Yeah, it's not a fun time.
No. Basically all of us can attest that it's not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at least you're an hour difference than us. Roscoe.
I
The extra hour actually.
It makes
helps
such
a
a
lot.
dude. It makes
the extra hour makes
it,
such a
it,
difference.
it goes from like, because I used to even when I rated in WoW, it was from like 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. If I had an extra hour and it was 3 a.m., that would have been the best thing in the
huge.
world.
It's a big difference. Yeah.
Yeah. God. Never again. Well, anyway, any other closing thoughts or things you want to say before because we got to get Tom up in here as well.
Oh shit, can I stay with Tom? But
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Nice, thanks. So my closing thought is like everyone had fun like ultimately, and we had like friendly atmosphere, which I think is really important. So
He's already laughing before he's even in here.
fucking don't tomato.
You hear me? My microphone's
Yeah,
bad.
you're a little quiet, but it's okay.
Okay, I'll try and speak louder.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Good. How you doing? Congrats.
I'm okay.
Have you killed it, Tom? Ultimately.
Yeah, we killed it.
Yeah, they got third.
They were third place. Yep.
I was surprising we got third actually. We were
Yeah.
there for a while.
Yeah, I mean, about you, Rendy, Mitchy Man, you were all there for a while.
Because we were second into DF if I'm correct.
Yes.
You were the second one to kill
TFP
Brontes.
rather. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we had a good first pull on Brontes, but fucked it a bit right at the end.
Right.
I was I can now consider myself a washed player. I was not at my standard today.
Well, actually, fun fact. I want to touch back. We'll come to you in a second.
Yeah.
Rendy, you had some insane pulls on Brontes.
Yeah,
I just want to point that out.
Your orb management was pretty cracked on some pulls. Very impressive.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Like I think there was one that was you were the only like tank alive, and there was just like some good. It was just, I mean, it was like, I guess you would call it like standard tank plays, but it's still just nice to see it done. I would say correctly, because sometimes
every move was calculated.
Yes,
as it should have been.
Nice, thank you.
Yep.
But Tom, so going into this, what was your thoughts? What was your plans going into the draft?
Before the draft, I was quite confident.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's understatement, honestly.
So then we rolled, and the Rendy rolled higher than me.
Oh.
Game over.
That was it.
Yeah.
That one first pick got you.
It seemed to work out.
It worked out for you.
Worked out well for you.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you didn't quit, so that's good.
No, he got a couple of the picks I wanted, but yeah, I was pretty happy with my draft. We were seven Europeans and 1 American.
Seven Europeans.
French.
Jesus.
Yes.
All right, I think we need to figure out a way to separate them more.
You know,
Well,
if we kept Duffy and Riku as captains, it might have been better.
The 2 Russians are kind of quite unknown outside of the Runaway Guild, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I think that's
them.
was the problem with the NA captains. Is like, and some of them said like they didn't really know.
I think
fully.
the difference was Jor did.
And Jor, yeah, exactly, and Jor
Jor's
did,
team
right.
is ridiculous.
Yes.
And you could and you could see what happened. Like,
Yeah, Jor had
Yeah.
a great team. LOL.
and then you really got to do your
So
research.
was Az his last pick?
Yes. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
No, okay, second last. And then he replaced. Okay.
Yeah, but
Zero has just killed Terror.
yeah, I'm watching.
That's
Are you ahead of me? You're ahead of me.
Yeah, I guess so. That's like a big upset
Spoilers.
Yeah. Wow. Spoilers, dude. What the hell? Yeah, you're right. Oh my God, I was so behind. What the hell?
Is that Team Zero, do you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, I was pretty happy with it. We did well in DF. We wiped twice on Brontes, but overall it was pretty decent. I don't even know what I'm doing there anymore. I'm used to these like 5-second shrouds, and it runs out in 3 seconds now.
Yeah, I think that's a common theme that we've been hearing
Yes.
from
Yeah.
some of the
'Cause I have
teams.
barely done this boss in 7-0, so not very used to it.
Yeah, I think a lot of actually I don't want to say a lot of people haven't done it, but it's definitely with all the changes, especially too. Everyone's been, if you haven't been farming before R4 came out, you're literally just in R4 now. So,
To get used to it again.
Exactly.
I doubt I will, but we'll see. But TFB was pretty good. I think we one-shot first 4.
I think so.
But then Terra, which was we knew it was going to be the problem going in.
I mean, yeah.
We did a raid earlier and we wiped a few times.
I mean, you can look and see statistically that everyone was either stuck on Brontes or stuck on Terror. So
I was surprised. 4 teams on Brontes.
looks like Team Lord called it as well from the looks of it.
Are they calling it right now?
It looks like it. I see them just
Yeah.
standing in front of the instance.
Yeah, probably.
So I think the only team we'll have left then is Alejandre,
Yep.
the last remaining team.
I can close out all these streams.
I only have one tab open.
I've been cleaning up the multi-twitches. The night's gone on.
Get out of there, dude.
Honestly, big round of applause though to Team Lord for sticking in Prague and Brontes for that long. That takes a lot of dedication. Hopefully they were all having fun.
Oh, everyone especially. I mean, everyone.
Yeah.
The fact that they're still going on, especially even seeing Team Alejandre. They're in the last leg of it. They're trying, and the person who I'm watching, Dr. Ace PhD. Like I told you, he got his Breathing Horror achievement. I watched him get it. So like, he's
hard mode and
Nightmare. So they're already on Terror. So
that's big.
Nice. That's good.
yeah, so they're working
We had,
it.
One that was he'd done 4 of 5 and 2 of 5 Brontes and TFB respectively.
Oh wow.
He did pretty good. Executed his mechanics well, so killed TFB in the end.
Yeah, exactly.
The morale was getting a bit low towards the end, so it was good that we killed it.
It's rough, especially in a spot like that. I don't know if what you were saying or potentially things like that, but like the main thing I would at least try to point out to players who are new to that fight, I would say, hey, just try to live, right? Just try to hop off the platform early if you need to, right? I'm assuming a lot of deaths were slams from what I could tell.
No, a lot of we wiped. We got into the second phase twice, and there was one death to slam. But the guy hadn't done it before. He did the anomalies, so he did that pretty well.
Apparently, Team Zeroed got 2 people with Brontes and TFB achievements as well, which I'm sure we'll talk to them obviously soon. But that's also very impressive. We're seeing a pattern that it's a lot of at least 2 people getting achievements in almost all these teams, which I think is insane personally.
It was a good decision in the end to make TFB second, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Teams were stuck on Brontes, but I think TFB's the bigger challenge at the moment.
I agree. I mean, especially you can say from your point of view also.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's crazy to think that really it's more, at least with newer people, it's more I guess for Slam Prog than anything. But I don't know. It's kind of surprising because when you think about it and you look, it's like you really think Brontes would be the harder one, but I don't think so.
Yeah, historically correct, but now
yeah,
not so much.
Oh well, you got any other words or anything you want to say or things like that, Tom?
Well, congratulations to Dongo for
not being a 8-time loser.
Yeah,
it's true.
And I couldn't make the hat trick, but
yeah, you were trying. I was rooting for you.
Thank you. I was going for it, but it wasn't to be. Well.
Yeah, it's
We'll see
listen.
if they come for the next one.
Exactly. If it's, I mean, depending how late it is too. But I mean, you're always up anyway.
Here and there.
Nah, I mean.
I'm grabbing Lord before he bails from that channel.
Okay. Well, wait.
All right. Well,
I was
thank
gonna
you
say,
to Tom and Rendy, our resident EU captains, and we wish you a good sleep.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you for casting.
Gosh, you man.
Absolutely.
God, that was fucking brutal.
Lord, how you doing, buddy?
It was fun, and I mean, I came here just trying to have fun, and I did, so I feel like I accomplished my main objective. But I also feel like someone shoved a spike stick up my ass a bunch of times too.
There's a request to bring parts of Team Jor up here, so I did.
All right. Hello, parts of Team Jor.
Wait, that's
what do you want?
What do you want, Dongo?
Yeah, congrats, Dongo.
Congrats, Dongo.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, congrats, bud.
It doesn't feel the most earned, but
Why doesn't it feel earned, Dongo? You want something you want to say?
I mean, it's not
easy.
I had no control of the situation, so
too easy.
Blame the administration.
Oh, was it too easy?
I think for future races, we should work towards having a more official way of replacing people that have DC'd. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
but okay, but here's the only problem. Just we don't want to go back and forth with this, but the only issue with that being, do people really want to sit there if they're just a backup? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's not easy. But I will say that
Well, not when you just never mind.
We need to compile like a list of potential like backups, and then like have some way to like pick from there.
I mean,
like,
to be
I
fair,
could have been a backup. Prez could have been a backup.
You had Prez playing Sin and Jug DPS. I mean, like, no flame.
Sucks.
Yeah, no flame.
still.
Exactly. It's like the thing is like if I was coming in to try hard this race as a DPS, I would have brought a PT.
Right.
Okay, like objectively, our team did get stronger having Prez come in over who
You would have tanked and Daikona would have taken DPS.
That's the thing. If we actually like wanted to juice this team, I would have like,
correct.
just
Which
I
is
would have kicked Daikona off tank.
It's
right.
fine, you know. If people want to contest our win, you know, sure, whatever. I'll, you know, you're just gonna lose again next time. It doesn't matter.
Surprisingly, I don't think there's actually been any contestments yet.
Well,
they might not fully understand what happened once they have time to understand the situation because they were busy in their own raid. You know what I mean?
don't worry. I'm sure they're gonna be upset when they find out they lost like $5 worth of cartel coins. Let me tell you.
No, it was a pet. It was even better. Trust me.
Oh, it was a pet. Sorry, my bad. Oh God.
Yeah, honestly though, like I'm glad I met Yolo, as that dude's fucking really extra on Brontes.
I was actually watching his POV. Yeah.
Yeah, that dude, like, I rarely ever met tanks who ask for boundaries so they can eat extra orbs. I appreciate that, man. I hope he plays on this server more. Yeah, overall though, it was fun.
That's what we like to hear. What about your thoughts on the draft? Like, did you have any plans going into it or things like that?
Yeah, so I did have like a list of people and a list of backups, and fucking Brink decided to just have the same thought process as me and fuck all that up. So I had to think on my feet. My main plan was get myself a very good tank, then get myself a decent DPS who I think I could work with, and that was Super Tiger. Unfortunately, he DC'd. And then get myself a healer who I trusted. And then after that, get people who, even if they're lower rank, I feel like the higher ranks could.
Oh my God.
carry or help.
I'm just looking. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this because I'm watching Dr. Ace PhD. He just pulled up his achievements. He got, not only is he getting all of his achievements for this TFB, but he got all the surviving achievements up to Terror too. So
Wow.
that's pretty cool.
Got all the hard modes too.
Yeah.
I'll say this though, like the tier 1 on who I got on my team, Nicole May, honestly did pretty well, and she got like 3 boss clears out of it, so that's good.
That's dope.
Yeah, I would definitely do this again. I don't know if I want to be captain again, but we'll see.
I mean, it's not everyone wants to do it. Someone's got to do it. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I was surprised. I thought you might have been tanking going into this. I originally put you in that slot, but obviously you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. The reason, so I tanked in the previous 2 drafts out of necessity, not because I wanted to. I'm
Right.
a DPS main. It's just like, in the other 2 drafts, there was a really limited selection, and in order to get the best team possible, I just sacrificed and got a tank so I could focus more on DPS and healers. This time around, I already knew who my second tank was going to be, and he was in a lower tier, so I gambled and figured that he'd get picked later, and I was right.
There you go. I mean, sometimes gambling pays off. Well.
Yeah, it does.
Well, never mind.
But yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Well, that's good to hear. Why? So why did Scooby come up here muted? Scooby, you got something you want to say?
He probably got pulled.
I was about to say, George just like wrote in guild chat to pull Bongo.
Hello? Hello?
I don't know why I'm up here, but
Hey, Scooby.
I think I was because I was in Jore's team channel, and you guys pulled everyone on Team Jore.
Don't leave you there by yourself.
No.
Well, back to the action here. I mean, we do have Team Alejandre still pushing through here on the first phase of Terror. I mean, they've been here for a little bit at this point, you know, so we
Not
still
that
see
long.
the trend of.
Pulling 0.
Yeah,
I mean, they've had a couple pulls, you know.
They've been going over a lot of stuff here. I've seen a lot of like help from the more experienced players. They were like putting some, markers down to kind of like indicate how the group should be moving.
We do have raid buffs coming out on the second phase.
Love
but
to see
they're
that.
Not really, they're not really coordinated though, as
No.
we have the operative and bloodthirst only on the right side and the merc buff only on the left side.
Yeah,
not a lot of teams have been coordinating their buffs.
That's something. If the Marauder's inexperienced, it's honestly kind of a weird thing on Terror, because you need to like build and be ready to do it, get to the middle buff, and then leap away, which isn't like a really standard setup. Normally you would get to your target.
I mean,
then
we're
buff.
we're also seeing significant problems on the left tentacle here, as we do have one death, and the tank
Woo!
and the other DPS are extremely low on health. I mean, I don't quite know what's going on over there, but the tank is dead, and that's going to be an early phase 1 wipe.
A wipe.
I need to DM everyone.
Are you gonna DM them and tell them they did a great job?
Yeah, I'm honestly, despite the fact that we didn't kill Brontes, they stuck it out and they only had to leave due to other obligations. So like,
Yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
not mad at it. Yeah, like they stuck it out for a while, and Brontes could have died if some things went a little better. So you know.
Honestly, if teams play for 2.5, 3 hours, and don't want to go any longer, that is totally respectable. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Everyone has their own other commitments maybe potentially, or just they're not required to stay. They don't even have to come. So like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Big shout out to Vexes too for coming last second because Super
Oh, yeah.
internet decided to go on fucking strike.
Yeah, that was that's unfortunate, especially because you picked him pretty early.
Yeah, I did.
That was a first DPS pick, I'm pretty sure, for your team.
It was my first DPS pick because I knew I was going to be DPSing.
That was a very good pick. I said that too. That I don't know if everybody knew that, but yeah, Super Tiger is a very strong DPS.
I kind of wish you guys got to hear the draft channel, and
I
just
mean,
Toaster 4 falling apart.
Dude, Toaster 4, we knew something had to have happened.
Toaster 4
because we
was
saw, like,
overeating,
4 picks.
dude.
We saw like 4 picks go onto the board, and the DMs just stopped, and we were like, huh?
Yeah, so I checked the CSV. I don't know how it's doing it, but it's starting to stack players on top of each other.
Oh, nice.
I don't really know why.
Sounds like you have a little right to CSV file issue.
I don't really know what's up with it. It's like, that just goes to show that I really need to switch its way for storing objects. So
what were you doing?
It was literally like taking lists and storing them to the CSV and taking them out and putting them back in. It's like,
so, you were appending or extending lists and then
no,
rewriting it to a CSV?
It would so every time it's saved, it would overwrite the entire thing. So what I'm trying to figure out is if it was a problem with the code, or if it was going so fast that it got confused. Because
it
like
shouldn't take a lot of processing power to do that.
That's the thing, because like when it checked everybody in supposedly fine.
Yeah.
And honestly, like it's not like I'm gonna look at it actually. Cause
you have like error logs you could check, and
there was literally no errors. The only errors that came in were when people spelled a command wrong.
Interesting. Ah, well, things for next time. Draft number 4.
Yeah, like the thing is, a good chunk of like mostly everything worked, but what it did is let's see, like it took Chip, Potter, Boblito, Cryend, Connor, Arctic Stream, Yolaz, AJ, and a few other people, and for some reason it just put them next to other people. Like, it's very strange, and I don't know how it happened. Like, it moved Yolo on the list.
Hey!
I don't know why.
Hey! The bot likes me.
Yeah, Toaster.
We still do have a giveaway too. Should we think about doing that now, or are we waiting for?
No, we probably should. We probably should. Probably should.
Yeah, let me open up Nightbot.
How's the giveaway gonna work, and what is it?
Well,
it would be on Prez's stream.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, only I know. I think.
I'm hoping it's sub time so I can play.
It's sub time.
Oh, you spoiled it.
Oh,
Fuck.
get me in there. Let's go.
Any or just sub.
It would be
I'm
fun.
entering
Oh,
data
I'm
item
figuring out how
here.
this works. So here's what we're gonna do. Keyword.
Yeah, what's the keyword gonna be? Tell them. Oh, it's case sensitive, I think, too. By the way.
No, it actually isn't according to this.
Oh, it isn't. Word.
Well, here. Anyone got an idea for a keyword?
Jor.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Actually, you're just gonna go with the team names from first, second, and third.
Okay, so I don't know how it.
You can just do one keyword and then just pick 3 winners, right?
Yeah.
That's probably like the easiest way to do it.
I don't think you need to type exclamation. I think it's just gonna be you just type the word once you get it set up, right?
Yeah, I just need to find where I actually to start it.
Oh, I think you just put it in there and then people can start typing. So like, let me. If I type it in, did my name pop up?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, maybe because you're a mod. Okay, now you're in.
Oh, word. Okay, so if you just type Jor, no exclamation mark, you're entered in for how much is it? 30 days?
Yeah, it should be 30 days.
30 days sometime.
I'm gonna use the bathroom before we do this.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Take your time.
Done.
I'm gonna win.
No, I'm gonna win. I need some time.
No shot, brother.
Mine's running out in like a month. I need it.
Mine ran out 2 years ago.
No, that's not true. You logged into the game recently.
Yeah. I'm not sub though.
Oh, that's your fault.
I logged in and I was like, well, you can't do anything if you're not subbed, so then I logged out.
But it's free to play.
Yeah, I'm just chilling at level 70 or whatever it was last thing.
75, yeah.
So it's 75? Yeah.
Yeah, last time logged in, getting some world first ducks in, never logged in again.
Yep. Well, I did log in again for the Potter draft event.
Oh, there was a Potter draft?
Oh no! Well, I got drafted on the team Potter, but it was
Oh.
it was Teal
Oh,
Sean.
I think that was the race I missed because I was like driving to Florida. I was actually kind of pissed.
Cliff said he wants a poll.
He wants a what? A poll? Oh, fucking Christ. Alright, have him... Oh, he's in the pull me channel? I actually can pull him. Wait, no, I can't. Why can't I pull him in here? I can't pull anyone in here. Hello? Oh, God, they all want to be pulled. These fucking... Scooby, can you do it?
I might be able to do it.
I can't do it.
Who am I pulling?
The people in pull me, just get him up here.
Oh.
How come you can do it?
Hello, John.
I don't know.
Hello, Michael.
I just pulled
How
him
is
for you.
the race going? Team Andre still chugging away at it?
There, you want to have your shot at casting? We'll get the pull going and you can give it a go?
Yes, I would love to. I would like Laet to be my coach.
No. You have to go solo. He'll help you out, but you're solo.
So how do we know who/when someone won?
When he...
I hit a button that says roll.
Yeah, Nightbot will say it, I think. He'll announce it in chat, I'm pretty sure. But we'll give it another couple, like, a minute or two.
Is Team Rendy still going, or?
Oh, no, they called it quits.
They went sleep.
Okay.
Did he leave channel? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they went sleep.
Yo, hold on. Now that he's in here, yo.
No, they're all vibing down in
Yeah,
the team chat.
yeah,
Why are they still awake? Why are they still awake, dude?
Yadex.
What's up?
How gigantic is your ego that you got picked second overall?
Bro, I expected, maybe a first round, probably a second.
No,
round.
okay.
Number 2.
If you were listed as
No.
tank, you were guaranteed first round. If top tier tank, you're guaranteed first round. Doesn't matter.
I wouldn't be surprised, but like I did not expect to go immediate. Like I zero. Thank you.
Listen, I rolled high. That's what matters.
Amen.
I think what's important is Yadex is from the great server of SWTOR, which is home to the greatest of players. Inconsistent Failure, Tauntaun War. Well, not that guild, but generally speaking, it's a great guild, and it's a great server, and that's why Yadex is obviously a premier pick for the event.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna roll. We're gonna see who wins this.
Is Riku actually joining on his bots?
No!
Friggin' Monk!
Alright, well, Monk won.
Oh, shot. Monk, give it to me.
Rigged.
Rigged.
Okay, now I need to actually figure out how to get
Russian.
Now you just change the word, and then we just typed a new word.
Is Alejandro the only team still going?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is commendable because...
Cliff, please commentate on
I'm
commentate.
watching the poll. I wanted to ask, what has their trial been so far? Have they been able to get into phase 2?
Well, no, you got to just commentate on it. I don't know what you're trying to do here. Now you're trying to ask for help? I thought you want to commentate.
I was just asking for some background on the plot, but, I'll look it up as we go. They've been doing a great job so far. They're about 3.5 hours into their run. 9 out of 10 bosses, and they're still chugging away. That was a nice EP there to avoid the slam. And we're seeing the second set of ads come down. Right tentacle is 10%. Are they going to swap over to the left, or are they getting the audible to push the right one?
Just watch from my Discord stream so you're up to date.
Oh, that's a much better way. We got some people. There's a raid buff down middle lane, a nice alacrity raid buff. Hate getting that thing on IO, by the way. It just means he'd be less.
True.
And this guy's doing a good job. That was a nice hydraulics while standing in place, a little oil slick. I see Reap and Strike going ham ski behind the boss.
All right, we're gonna change. We're gonna change the word.
Okay, what we got?
All right. A lot of people really want to be related to the draft getting rigged.
Okay, so you just wanna do rigged?
Sure, we'll do rigged for the second one.
All right, let me know.
Wait, there's another giveaway?
Yeah, I think we have 2 more.
Well, here on the second set of tentacles, we do have the operative and merc buff going on to both sides now. Before we only had, I believe, one of them. Or I don't even know if we had any buffs going on to either side. So we're only missing the Marauder one on both sides here. So we do have some learning going on. However, Nimmies has been just full in on. Oh my God, Nimmies has been full in on heat this entire pull, but it doesn't matter because the same people who wiped last time to getting slammed double by that tentacle have gotten slammed again by the same exact tentacle, and that's looking like it's going to be another wipe for
the only
Team
way to
100.
recover this, Lano Attar's going to have to go over and combat res the healer on right side, and now their team
It's
falls
not going to
on.
happen. They have
Yeah,
3 fall, and
there's
that's
an
going to be a
add-on to
full team
DPS.
wipe.
It's a team wipe, but I like how that operative healer is using blow for blow and doing a big reflect on right side to really push that enraged DPS on the second set of tentacles, which we know is a difficult DPS check.
Yo, Dongo.
All right, I do have really quick some insider information into the Alejandre polls that we're watching currently. From I'm not going to rat on who it is, but someone who is in the raid just DM'd me and said the insider info regarding our wipes is buffs healing is low. Now we can look at the raid frames and see that. But we thank you for the insider.
I'm sorry.
Wait, is the can we enter the giveaway yet?
I think we can,
Yeah, we
right?
can.
Is it working?
Yeah, you can.
I don't. Oh, wait, I've been looking at the wrong chat. I'm like, why has no one typed anything?
Oh.
Looking at the Alejandro chat.
I thought he wasn't coming to the draft.
Well,
too.
technically he's ban evading, so if anyone's watching who's working at BioWare.
Oh no, don't. All the pucks on Starforge will die.
It's a week he's banned for, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he gets unbanned like.
But see, my question though is, if people are dying to these slams, I mean, how much of that is a healer issue if they're standing in the slams?
100%. Because as a healer, you should be able to heal through stupid, and if you can't do that, then you should probably just go play another game like Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Well, actually, if he's playing on an operative, he could spec into the Colto Injection DR and provide both of those players with an extra 5% worth of DR to maybe survive that slam.
Exactly, I couldn't agree more.
Must second both of you gentlemen. I completely agree with the DR. It's a must take on this fight if they're having issues with the healing.
I mean, there actually isn't a whole lot of value from an AoE injection here anyway.
Now, I have a question for you. Like, this is a high meta Starforge speedrun event meta. As we know, Buff, this is his, I believe it's his second account he's playing on. Now, does his second account have gear on it? Maybe that's a disadvantage and something Alejandre should have thought of while drafting him.
So Buff DM'd me before the race and was like all about like, freaking out, and he told me at 328 on him level.
He does not have legendaries, by the way.
What?
Okay,
Well,
he said
that
he
is
has everything but
unfortunate.
legendaries.
if you look at a lot of these wipes, it's the left side that seems to be the weak side, correct?
Yes.
At this point, after this far in, would you think about maybe shifting up the frames, swapping some people from the left to the right?
I could,
balancing it out?
Dongo, I couldn't disagree more. I think you just full send and you just keep bashing your head against the wall until eventually you win.
No,
I mean,
I
to
agree
be
with
honest,
Dongo.
the problem is just getting hit by slams. Like, if we just don't simply get hit by them, I don't know.
I think Colin Cowboy could use some anti-heals on the left side. That is for certain.
Maybe it's time for me to swap into.
I think potentially if Prez came in, another team would get their clear for sure. I think that might be the case going on here.
That's fair. That's actually fair.
Well, it's nice to see here that Rex is doing an excellent job with the Reaping Strike tactical. He's just playing it perfectly. Reaping Strike between.
I mean, and now we have even problems on. Now we have
Oh,
problems on the
no.
right side. I mean, we just can't. We're in
Eglend
shambles
won.
on both sides here.
That's all right. He's popped the Saber Ward, and this is recoverable.
Notably,
Let's see if Solemnity
it is
can get the
recoverable,
combat
but
with
notably we don't see any res going on yet, and the Shadow does not know where to point this tentacle.
I will
on
say
the
this
Marauder.
is the new player that I was referring
There's a
to on this team.
detonation coming.
That was
Get ready.
that was good. Yeah,
Get
he
ready.
probably hasn't done that a lot.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he just Reaping Strike yeah.
He's trying his best.
The
I mean, hey,
Cowboys
honestly, the
trying his
taunt and
best
just
to-
keeping it generally aimed away was good play, especially
Now the
from
question
somebody
is,
who's inexperienced.
do the healers not have res because of the res changes on this expansion, making it very frustrating? You can't tell when healers have res and when they don't, or did they decide not to res entirely?
I mean,
I
I don't.
I'd go for the second
Yeah, I
pull.
don't know.
I like that strat because, Yadex, wouldn't you say that pull was a bit lost at that point? It's better to save reses and just go on to the next one. That's a common strategy I see in inconsistent.
You see inconsistent running? Because I don't.
Yeah, I see. You got like 9 damn teams in there. You know, there's some sort of, Make-A-Wish.
There was literally a team in there playing while we were in this race. So what are you talking about?
And let me just say, during that raid, they were also holding Comet Res on some bowls. I'm just saying.
So this is all well and good, but I think the real true question here is how many bots does Riku have entering for these giveaways?
It does not seem to matter, as Riku cannot win a giveaway for his life.
That's very unfortunate. Can't enter the race, can't win the giveaway.
So Eglend won this second.
Yep,
I was really looking forward to seeing Team Riku
So what's
perform
gonna
in
be
this
the
race,
third one?
honestly.
Yeah, I was as well. It's very disappointing.
Not see
I
them
was,
show up.
I was looking forward to have 4 EU teams.
Now, I have a question for you, gentlemen. I've noticed that, generally speaking, the teams with players who were captains from other servers performed quite well in this race, comparative to the Starforge home place advantage in their own home stadium.
There's one
What would you
outlier.
say are the pros and cons of being from Starforge versus being from
So Cliff, if I may, we touched on this as well. And Jor, as here, can attest to it. Jor did his research on players he was unfamiliar with, so he was well versed in the players that were not native to the server. Whereas the couple of other captains we interviewed were not well versed and did not know anything of the other EU players that were potentially in the draft that could be picked. And so because of that, the EU captains were able to snag up the people they were already familiar with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that and Jor had Dongo.
Well, considering Dongo has lost 7 in a row, I do think that is not correct.
And also, Lord, I was going to say, that roster you put up, I don't know if Megatron would be much threatened by the Autobots you assembled in Dread Fortress today.
I just want to say, Dongo has a DC every single race.
He does, yes.
Yes, I have.
No, wait, is that your strat? Do you DDoS somebody on your team to get
No,
prez?
because I lost every other time.
No, the other yeah. That would be a correct assessment if he won any other one.
Wait, that's the next keyword, Prez? Jesus Christ.
Couldn't think of anything. But who won rigged?
Have you guys
Eglend.
considered for maybe future events bringing on celebrity guests such as SWTOR herself?
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but we have the corporal himself as our guest, so like, I don't know what else you're trying to say.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've met SWTOR in person, and I've actually been interviewed by her with Kid Lee, and I'll tell you, it was a great time.
I got brought up on her podcast like one time.
I remember that. I actually remember listening about that. That was, I mean, really, she should be paying you just for the privilege to appear at such a fine event on Starforge.
We were actually supposed to have Koosh casting with us, but he got COVID. So.
COVID taketh, but also COVID giveth.
Yes, Cliff has COVID and won.
Yeah, I have COVID right now. The horse feels completely fine. I'm strong like an ox.
Strong horse.
I was actually rating when I had COVID.
The horse is strong with me. So, that's the thing about COVID. Yeah, Koosh, listen, he's great. I won a draft event actually last year with him. He's a very energetic and positive tank, and he's actually a celebrity in himself. He's got a huge YouTube following. He does Flashpoint gameplay weekly, and it's just too bad we couldn't have him for this race.
That's amazing. Do you know where we can find what you just described, his channel?
Yes, youtube.com/takekoosh. A play on the word take two, because he works in the film industry. But
is he familiar with Shane?
I believe that he's mopped up a few film sets with Shane on the side, so I think so.
That's very interesting. Well, we wish the best for Koosh. I hope he's feeling better. Hopefully he's feeling better than it looks like the left side in this terror group and Alejandro's group, though.
I mean, you have to wonder at what point are they going to call it at this point. I mean, they have not made it into second phase.
Left side once more.
All.
I must point out a quick blunder from Selena K, which is she got low, she popped the Colta, which is correct, but after all the outgoing damage had concluded, she also popped Shield and Reflect. Unfortunately, they did not mitigate or reflect any damage. It would have been nice to have those going into set 3 Tentacle. We'll see how they deal with that coming up shortly.
So one more thing, Cliff, do you have I don't know if we were able to get the shout out from you, but do you have any personal YouTube videos you'd like to shout out yourself?
Personal YouTube videos.
Yeah, maybe it has to do with
maybe a playlist.
Maybe a playlist.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Actually, while I have you guys, Season 14 was a great season of ranked PvP, and I love fair competition as much as anybody.
Oh
And
no!
if anyone would like to check out, I made a playlist the size of The Sopranos on HBO. Probably saw 200 hours of content of Moofy throwing on me in ranked PvP for a whole damn season. And I just really appreciate any support. I've been adding the devs on Twitter, email, personal Discord. I've sent mail to their Austin home addresses.
So the problem is,
can't seem to solve this
now,
issue.
now, Cliff, just one thing to add to this real quick. I can't help but notice the correlation between you making this playlist, sending a lot of ats to BioChris on Twitter, and then him leaving the company. Any thoughts?
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, I believe I did break him. I honestly think, unfortunately, 7.0 was a struggling expansion because of the extensive time BioChris was trying to track down Moofy and ban him. So I'd like to put my right hand in the air and say, I apologize for the UI changes in 7.0. It was my fault.
I think I can speak on behalf of on the community and say, fuck you.
Well, you know, we take what we can get.
Moofy's looking good.
Moofy being banned would be a good game update.
Roscoe, don't jinx it. Roscoe, don't jinx it.
I mean, this is a
Oh!
huge enrage.
Oh my god, the slam dodge?
Big enrage.
That's, I mean, deception showing true right there. The amount of DR in that spec allowed DPS to survive the enrage slam.
See?
We're going up.
Now,
They took less damage than the tank.
I have a question on some of the rules of this event.
Yes, of course, of course.
So,
Pause the HUD. You know what he's gonna. You know what, he gets something out of this draft. So.
What's your question,
what
Dongo?
determines placings? When they surrendered, or the best pull they
Oh, well, I mean, to be honest, like, realistically, we're only, I don't know. I guess we can figure out exactly when people surrendered. I don't think it really matters that much, to be fair, but...
Because, like, which team was the best of the 4 10 teams? The one that gave up latest, or the one that got the farthest, you know?
I guess, honestly...
Let's say who got the farthest.
I would say the person, so... I think it's all relative to how far you were in the raid, and then when you forfeited, right?
So, like the farthest they got on the boss they surrendered on.
Is
irrelevant.
That's what they say.
Sure. Well, no, like, let's say, because we had 4 teams that all surrendered on Brontes. I think it's just a matter of when they surrendered, because honestly, that's kind of it.
I just took whoever surrendered first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, that's just a question.
Why? Where's this going?
No, I was just wondering if the standings are correct or not.
Oh, is there standings listed?
There's correct.
The overlay on the stream.
Oh, the overlay might not be correct, because it doesn't account. The overlay definitely does not count for DCs or not forfeits. It does not. This is just for the overlay is showing when they cleared it, that fight. So it's showing the order of when we updated the actual tracker itself. If that makes sense.
Dr. Ace is a little lost here.
He's trying. He's trying.
What would you do in Doctor's spot here?
I would find the tentacle and then do DPS to it. Ideally, I'd
We
trap
do
the slam.
have a death going out on that side though. I mean, I think we should have a res for him, but you know, at this point we saw that huge enrage in phase 1, and you know, losing a DPS here, already down a res at the beginning of the phase. I don't know if we're gonna have the DPS to be able to get through this.
So he needs to fix his target. He's targeting Terror from Beyond. That damaging Terror will be not good for him in the long run.
Well, he's trying to kill the
Also,
boss.
If tanks have to be very creative, but you can survive in Rage for a very long time.
So
I think their tanking duo is Sin and PT. They can survive at least 1 in Rage Scream with the EP. Now they will be struggling to survive the boss auto attacks, but they can survive in Rage for quite a while.
Fortunately, I think we're going. Yeah.
And you know, that's why it's always good to turn with left and right click. Mouse turn as opposed to keyboard turn. I'm looking at you, Cam, because you could die just like that on slams.
Helpful tips.
Just
the
a
more
little
you know.
helpful tip.
Dongo, Team Zero actually had a similar situation.
I saw your guys' replacement was Riku though, so I'm sorry. I feel bad for you.
Wait, Riku did end up in the race?
No. We ended up pushing 5 out of 6 tentacles, and on the death of the 5th tentacle, we pushed into burn because.
And the boss
it
healed
was
up to
long enough.
30%.
Yeah,
basically.
so we were able to do through 30% without losing anybody, but he wasn't enraged, right? So there's a little bit of a difference there.
I'm still not sure how we managed to do that. But...
little
10%
bit
HP nerf, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Was that Zeri?
Yeah.
The fuck did you get here?
You
I
just
don't know,
been
I got
chilling.
pulled.
I'm gonna say you might not expect to have to do the fight that way, but if you understand the fight, you understand what to do. You can compensate. You can improvise.
Yeah.
You and Rendy sound very similar.
Yeah.
They sound very tired.
Zeri.
It's because it's 5 a.m.
Zeri, what are your thoughts that I have feet pics of you?
Feet pics. No, that's Randy sent them to you.
I cannot comment where I got them from.
No, that's great. I hope you enjoy them.
Oh, thank you so much. I do. I actually really did. Thank you.
What a nice guy.
I really wonder if they're gonna.
Damn.
Yeah, he lived it. That was
Zen,
a.
Did you see that? In my opinion, personally, I would generally suggest going to the other platform when this tentacle slam is happening, because you can be standing with the tank, which is not a good thing. Right, Zen?
I'm blaming that one on the experience level here.
I think he probably he
Yannick.
got like disoriented for a second.
Yeah,
but
I
it's
had
cool.
to help my teammates with this part too. Just 'cause they hadn't really done it in a long time or ever.
Yeah, that is
It's
a
like-
long time.
If you've done it a lot, it's like second nature. You never go up where the tank would be, but like a new player might not be thinking about like, oh well, like maybe this tank has the boss right now, or maybe Oh god, Slam's going down.
Ooh.
See, that's.
Oh god.
That was very. He survived that, but that was not a good play that he did because his camera. He's not moving his camera angle. He could not see that the tentacle was slamming. That information is readily available to you. You just gotta,
Is it readily available additionally on TeamSantos.com?
Only
on
for trying out.
TeamSantos.com, you can find all the information on tentacle slams.
Like,
Now-
people don't pay attention to those little things, but little things like camera movement and things like that,
Yeah.
they go a long way.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
also
something I had
curious.
to work with a player Potter on for a long time, was his camera movement.
Oh, what team was Potter on?
He's a
He was on Brink.
I was
okay.
hurting a little bit on the trash between Draxus and Grobba.
Oh, is he still in channel? Can we pull him?
We had some unfortunate deaths to the trash leading up to Grub though.
He left. That's unfortunate. I really wanted some commentary from Potter himself.
Now, Yannick, I do have a question.
Okay.
This player, while they do have medpack keybound, they do not have it dead center of the screen. Where would
Yeah.
you generally like to keep your medpack when you play?
Typically, I try and put it over my health bar, and then if I can see black on my health bar, I know I have to use it.
Now, Yadex, do you have anyone you attribute your success to in this game, especially being the second overall pick in this draft?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Bishop carried me to every title I have.
Okay,
so
let's think a little further back here.
Yeah.
Um,
You know,
Who's really
I
on
watched
the ego
I
trip
watched
right
this
now?
guy in like 3.0, like religiously, but I can't remember his name. I think it was he had like a tie for his profile picture or something.
Oh no, that was just my nose.
Oh.
You call it a tie?
I don't know. It looks like a tie.
What the fuck? It's a band logo.
Looks like a tie from the little fucking.
My fucking
I
god.
honestly always thought it was a tie.
What the f-
Yes. Not alone.
Bro.
Do you remember draft 2 when Dom thought I was Yolo's son?
Yes, I love that. He's just joking though. Dom's just
I know. It's Dom. He is funny.
Listen, you're talking to the only SWTOR streamer who's featured on the front page of Twitch.
Yeah, paid
No,
for
no,
paid.
no, no, no,
no,
no.
not another one. But
Don't
also,
forget last summer there was a resurgence in SWTOR. Biggest
Yeah, yeah.
streamers on the platform like Shroud and Summit 1G played this game.
no, but
We had
did
the highest viewership for any
Okay.
MMORPG on the platform.
hold on, but did they have BioWare pay for their stream to be on the front page of Twitch? No.
They didn't have to. They
Okay,
they
okay.
the game
Listen,
was, they wanted
Dongo,
to play it.
okay? Like, come on.
And
Okay,
it
Yolo,
is-
we all know your heritage. I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't say it on the stream to keep the rating.
That's a good point.
But
You know what else is a good point?
We should get Buff in here and have to see what he has to say about Lil's
Yeah,
heritage.
absolutely.
I think that should be something covered on somebody
let's
else.
just say it runs in the family, Yolo. Okay.
Ah, interesting.
You know, some of those great streamers you were talking about who started playing Star Wars: The Republic, you notice they joined some of the best guilds as they could early on. Summit 1G joined Ordnance to gain support, and Ninja, who's potentially the biggest streamer who's ever existed in human history, on Earth or any solar system was a part of Paramount Gaming, which is a huge achievement for him to be asked to join such a prestigious guild.
Yeah, but you know what? New shirt beat
Oh, no!
Ninja in an arena.
Oh.
So what do you have to say about that? Oh, that is unlucky for
And
Rex.
That is
I was just about to
unfortunate
say
timing right there.
something that I'm not understanding. Maybe he doesn't know, but he has not been shrouding any of these slams. He's only using AoE taunt.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's information diff, and we are about to enrage actually in like 1
Yeah,
second.
we are. It's about to pop up right now.
I almost, dude, Zen, on Terror, I jumped off almost everything.
There it is. There's the Hardened Rage.
Well, yeah, I mean, your only options are Sniper Shield plus passive DR, or you Shroud it, or you AoE taunt it. I'm pretty sure, I mean, you could maybe Deflection it. I don't know if that would really do anything.
Deflection would do nothing.
I don't think that works, yeah. So you only have 3 options, really, and one of them's conditional on a Sniper.
But low cooldown, so...
No, anyone else not have dinner yet, and it is 11 p.m. or just me?
I had dinner at 9:30.
I ate during DF. Did you notice the stretch where I just didn't say anything for a while?
Yeah, a lot.
Is the after party catered? Or...
I have Chinese food in my fridge, so...
I can give... I have
coming over.
You're coming over? Alright.
You know, we won so fast,
We're doing
so
the first
plenty of
flight.
time to eat.
They're still surviving this.
Minutes, not anymore though.
That was impressive.
That was still impressive.
This might still be doable.
I don't think so.
No,
they're gonna kill the tentacle. Maybe.
Yeah,
that tank's a goner.
Yeah, tank's
still,
gone.
still what, 15%?
Tentacles down.
They survived in rage for over a minute. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Minute and a half.
The time is there. They just need to, you know, fix up the little DPS, fix up the deaths here and there, and they can do it. The question is, do they have the resolve to continue?
Andre DM'd me a while ago. He asked how long can I go for, and I just
Whatever
said
you want.
As long as I literally just said as long as you want.
I think they might be done, unless they're still going. I'm not sure. I almost thought they might be.
Good analysis.
However, there are some European players on this team, and I don't know what time zones they're on, if they slept beforehand or not. So they might be getting tired and fatigued. So you know, don't know how much longer it can go for.
DM from Alejandre, we're done.
That's it.
There it is.
Good effort.
And that concludes the 3rd SFRC draft event.
That was a very good last poll.
Sponsored by TeamSantos.com.
Sponsored by TeamSantos.com.
Why is that a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu place, Cliff?
Watch Joseph Cropshot fight this Friday, August 18th. Rated R.
Oh, God. Maybe I'm just getting delusional because I have an 8, but...
I have a question, Prez. If I ever decide to be a captain, can my team be Team Santos?
No.
Honestly, on the next draft, I'm probably gonna work out a way to where you can actually have team names. But
Hey, who won the 3rd giveaway, by the way?
As.
It was Monk, Eglend, and Oz. Riku's alt accounts have failed him again.
Yep, unfortunate.
I thought Rexon did a great job.
Yeah, he was the one. He was the first timer, right?
Yeah, he was doing an excellent job for his first time in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna actually, since we have the streams up, so we're gonna read off the placements, because why not? So in first place, Team Jor. Second place, Team Roscoe, or Team Blue as we call it. Team Tom in 3rd. Team Mitchie Man in 4th. Team Zeroed in 5th. Alejandre in 6th. Rendy in 7th. Lord in 8th. Khayem in 9th. Brink in 10th. And Lost in 11th.
There it is.
High fives all around.
Yep.
High fives, firm handshakes.
We've had 5 teams clear the entire race. 2 other teams cleared Brontes but not Terror. And 4 of them got 4 out of 5 DF. And, yeah, just got this guy. Oh, cool. Someone wants a sale thread.
Oh, that's fun.
We got Brontes stocks. We could.
So when is the R4 giveaway?
That's the real question.
You know, we don't want to. I brought up the R4 giveaway that was happening on the European servers, and I got some angry messages.
I asked Zeri when my R4 win giveaway win was, and he never really came back to me.
Yeah,
So
I got some angry messages about that before, so it might be a sensitive topic.
I was messaging Mythic, but they didn't reply to me, so I couldn't schedule your run.
That's okay. I'll eagerly await the DM.
Oh, also, I forgot to say this, but big shout outs to Biggs for providing me with all these codes.
Thank you, Biggs.
Thank you, Biggs.
Yes,
Thank you.
Massive thank you to Biggs. Because, so, if anyone's wondering who actually won what, because I'd never said it, first place should have won some purple astromech droid pet. Let me see what it was actually called.
M2-B9 astromech droid.
Oh, how do you know what it's called?
Just
yeah.
Lucky guess.
Is this one of the elusive Kmart pets that's impossible to find now?
I think it's
Unfortunately not.
I think it's just a content creator pet, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So, regardless, relatively exclusive. You know, it's not easy to get these. I don't know how easy that one was to get, but for those of you who got it, well done. Second place got 450 cartel coins. You can unlock like something in your collections with that. Buy a color crystal off the cartel market. You know, honestly, not really worth much. But it's still something.
Transfer back.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Transfer back.
The real winner of this was BioWare for all the transfer fees.
Yo,
Yeah.
for real.
Congratulations, Jackie Co. You won the race. And then there weren't prizes for third, but the giveaway, both what's it, Oz, Eglend, and Monk, they all won 30-day subcodes.
Nice.
Subcodes would have been the first place prize if I had 8 of them. Sorry.
Maybe next time we can get some BioWare funding.
Pet's more exclusive. You can remember your victory.
True.
That actually is the thing.
Very
that's
true.
That's why I put pets up front, because they are the most exclusive thing on the list. Like, let's face it, I don't think any of us are struggling to find $5 to buy cartel coins. At least I hope not.
You know what? It's a little rough out here. I'm accepting all donations.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, the bridge that I work under, there's no traffic.
Fair. Or if you can't get $5, you probably have a friend who can. So.
Zin's my friend.
Laet's my friend.
Damn.
Prez is mine.
Hey yo.
All of mine died.
Zin, I'm
tragic.
gonna charge
Well,
you
let's
rent.
dig 'em up.
I'm gonna charge you rent for the one day that you gamed in my dorm.
Jesus Christ.
Zin, are you gonna charge me rent for like the 20 minutes I spent in yours?
You know, I actually got partially reimbursed for that year because we got sent home because of COVID. So
Oh,
they
nice.
did some like
Dude,
class
that-
action lawsuit, and I made like
Yeah.
$30 because the lawyers took like 90%.
You
of the
only made
profit.
$30?
Yeah, because it was a class action suit for the entire senior class.
I got 3,000.
No, bro, we got
What?
skamazed. We literally, maybe it wasn't 30, but it was like 50.
It
I
wasn't
got
on
like
that.
3,000, dude. I was pumped.
Let me put it this way: I bought like some groceries, and that was that. Yeah, it was a scam.
That is a skamaz.
Yeah, it is what it is, though, man. Yeah.
All right.
Trucker stiff.
Any other things to say before I end the stream so I can actually go eat something?
Anyone have closing remarks? Oh wait, actually, I think Alejandro wanted to be pulled. Hang on.
Oh man, we should
Forgot we still have another team captain.
Ugh.
Oh, wait.
I want to eat.
Yolo's like Madge.
I'm ready to go to bed.
I'm gonna eat dinner at midnight.
We got
Hell
we got one team captain left to talk to.
Oh, hello.
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 Oh. Did I get effort points for being this long?
Yeah. Here, hold on. 1 second.
Just
1
make us
second.
Stay here longer.
1 second. All right. There's a giant E for effort. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm only happy that I beat Khayem once again.
Hey. Hey.
That's not really difficult to do. I'm gonna be honest.
Also true.
KM likes getting beat.
It's like the
Listen, I'm
3 times in a row.
Listen, it's gonna be like Dongos, where I'll finally win on the 8th time.
It makes victory even that much sweeter, you know?
It does, except when you cheat. But yeah,
I didn't. It's not my control. I didn't do anything.
I have DMs. I have receipts.
I was gonna say, Dongo,
Blame
you
the
got the,
administration.
you got the worst of the two options technically.
Yeah, the
so-
other one was Zin.
Yeah. Yeah, because technically the options to replace Oz were me and Zen, because we're both the ones who knew what happened.
I could have went on my level 75. See how that would have went.
I could have coached.
You could have. You would have done a damn good job.
Coach, do you have any plans coming out of retirement and maybe coach a SWTOR or Starforge team?
You know, I would say I can definitely coach. You know, I was hoping tonight maybe if we won one of those giveaways, you know, we come back as a gamer, but that didn't happen. So we'll have to see the upcoming plans in the next few months for what's in store for the corporal.
Absolutely.
Any Team Amethyst returns?
I was gonna say, you know,
Find
great
me other
production quality
gamers.
on the stream.
How about more pressing question? If the Corporal comes back, any Team Onyx returns?
You find me the gamers, and we'll do it.
I heard Park is making a team.
No, that's gonna be Team Fartland. We're not about that.
I'd like to agree that production quality compared to the event last week was much better.
Last week?
Oh. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
What was last week?
It was Yolo really popped off.
This is a race to world first.
Race.
Week.
Oh. Whoops.
The land.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too much. It can always be improved. We'll try to get it better next time as well, like little things here and there. But
They'll say it just gets better and better, so you know.
yeah, yeah.
I think one thing for sure is definitely find some way to have like a reserve of people to pick from
yeah.
if you end up having a disconnect. That way you have like a pool, you get a DC, you look at it, it's like, all right, you have your pick from these players, go. You
How
know?
long, maybe set like a time on how long someone has to be like DC'd for before they're allowed to like, you know.
So that way you can't alt F4 just to grab somebody from the pool who's might be a stronger player.
I literally like told Lord when he said he needs someone, I said he could get anyone he wants if it's not Riku.
I DM'd three people and all of them ended up responding to me, but Vexus was the fastest. Ray and Kush also responded, but because Vexus was fastest, I picked him.
That's fair.
Didn't Kush come in last time on Dongo's team when Oz DC'd that race?
He did, but we sat on like council for about half an hour.
You did. It was like 20 minutes, half an hour. I remember that.
That was ridiculous.
I'm just saying these are very good events. You know, maybe we can actually get it. You know, BioWare sanctioned at some point. You know,
There's always a work in progress. You know.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, can someone like get me in contact with someone who can help me with it?
We'll talk off stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It would be nice.
That's your DM race next.
I mean,
say, you know,
when's
the next one?
Dongo, when are you hosting the? No, you can host it. You're a GM. You can host the Satil one. Dongo, I will listen. We have the technology. We have the setups. We know how to do this. So just need someone to say, okay,
Yeah,
here it comes.
Yeah, I just need a
maybe you know
I'll transfer.
We've been failures doing these drafts for a long time. I'll date back to 4.0. You know, maybe we bring it back. We'll see.
Hey, I got cartel coins. I'll transfer for that.
Let's get me off that guy Sabs' team.
Some of us have to bite the bullet with it, you know.
Laet, there's always a way you can avoid it, and that is by sitting in the booth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Could just
washed
keep
up
casting.
now, so.
Yeah. It's really tragic, but you know, we all have a purpose.
We can't have some of Satoshan's biggest talents, like the Sea Bear, on the bench. He has to be in
That's
there,
true.
you know?
If it's a Satil Shan race, you know, I feel obligated. You know,
might have to come out of retirement. Might want to start working on some, you know.
Oh, is
at
the
least get some 330 moddable gear, you know.
You know, Sea Bear might have like actually lost a little bit of mass. You know, maybe.
All I'm saying is I have my gear ready to go. So.
Yeah, honestly, Leia, you definitely get the 330 mods in like 3
I kind
seconds.
of want to compete in another draft.
I'm
just
thinking
saying,
about
you know,
it.
we can hire a producer.
Yeah.
So you guys,
Oh,
you can take the stress off
I
your back.
know a great guy who also works in the film industry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
So
great.
It's filled with great people.
And he's a Satil Shan native.
Absolutely, of course.
Yep. Leader of a guild as well.
At some point, I think it might have
At some
dispersed
point.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. has led raid teams.
I believe so. I believe so.
Well acquainted with kitchen appliances.
Also has difficulties typing /STUCK.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Is everyone else still holding you hostage, or am I good to close this on out?
I mean,
I think
yeah,
we're good to
We can
go.
close it on. I think we're good to go, my dude.
All right, everyone. Thank you for watching. Prez, do you have anyone that I guess you could pick who you want to raid? It's your channel, actually. What I'm saying. Thanks for watching. Shout out to everyone who helped. Shout out to Prez for literally, carrying basically this entire thing. Zin, Laet, of course, for always coming up in the booth. Myself for just being basically God's gift to just this game. Also,
Fucking narcissist.
And no, just no, it's always fun. I actually really enjoy this. I look forward to this more than pretty much anything else that has to do with this game.
It's one of the most fun things we can do in the
100%. It's just fun. It's just really cool. Just like everyone that just comes from everywhere and just like does it. Even if maybe some teams are better than others or yada yada whatever bullshit. It's just always fun.
The thing is, of the 3 drafts I've hosted, I've had one person actually complain about not having fun the entire time. That is one. No, it wasn't Carnage. He didn't. He has to show up to not have fun.
Okay, can we just say before this ends, did anyone actually think he was showing up? Let's be honest. No, he was not showing up.
There was a secret third answer to the poll.
Oh, was there?
No,
oh.
There should have been.
He literally posted an Origin channel that he wasn't going to be there earlier today. So I was like, yep, looks like we don't get Carnage.
That's why I said I was like, yeah, there's no chance he's coming because I was ready to log in for raid, which didn't end up happening.
Yeah, makes sense.
I was gonna say some of us we're all some of us are logged in for Origin right now, but it just we're doing this. So.
It's too late. It's already 11:30. So.
Well, at least Emerald still has another raid to do.
Yeah,
so 3 raids to do.
So.
Don't worry about it.
Huh?
Would be 3.
Big mounts.
Well, if one's his gear.
Oh, Christ.
He's never getting true Apex because he can't not get stacked on the first boss. But
You mean true anomaly?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me.
You said true Apex.
We need to go over that.
Or that's okay.
Yeah, we need to
not let the third bomb explode anymore.
I need to. Well, it's actually pretty easy, but we need to stop. I need to not get scammed. By bad coding.
All right. Anyway, gonna turn this off. Thanks everyone for coming.
Wait, don't turn it off. Yeah, I'm sending them all away.
Okay. You guys send them all away. I see it. Okay, cool. Thanks everyone again. We'll do this eventually. At some point down the line, maybe in the fall, maybe the winter. Who knows? Maybe on Satil before then. And oh, it's already gone. Okay. Thanks.